How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the first of many Versus Games Riftbound events. My name is Stephen VQ. Joining me is David Solomon. How are you doing today, man?
Good. How are you?
Doing great. I'm excited to watch some Riftbound. I love this game.
Yeah, Riftbound definitely been one of those games that it's come out, kind of shocked the world, right?
Yeah.
Initially, when people were like, "Oh, there's a League of Legends card game coming out," there wasn't a lot of information on it. But then, like, as hype started to build up, people started to play it at conventions. It plays familiar to other card games, but also like familiar to the game. Like League of Legends.
There's a lot of flavor in the game, and honestly, there are elements that remind me of. I played a lot of card games, guys, but I mean, it is truly its own thing. There is really nothing like it exactly, right? Which I think is so awesome, and it's just crazy to me how much it's exploded too. I mean, I was at Yu-Gi-Oh! Nats this year, and I swear there was before even the full set one was listed or shown. There was like 100 people playtesting the game.
Yeah,
at
just
Yu-Gi-Oh!
people like
Nationals.
printing proxies, people finding the demo decks from like other conventions and stuff. But yeah, just been on a rise, and I think it's going to keep going pretty strongly, at least for, we'll see how the first year holds up. But
Yeah, for sure.
this is our first big event. Like you said, it's a 1K. So really exciting here, and hopefully we're going to see some high-level play with some highly represented decks.
Yeah, absolutely. People are saying this is like the Avengers of card games, right? There's good players from every card game. They just want to come play Riftbound.
Yeah.
So.
And then speaking of highly represented decks, we have Misfortune. I want to say probably one of the top 5 decks because of the chaos with the Aurora really helping with consistency. Versus a deck that I don't think is like truly represented a lot, Jinx.
Yeah, I actually have a little bit of inside info. Cody Minix is one of my good friends. He is currently a Magic the Gathering Legacy grinder, so loves his combo, loves his very fast decks. And I can tell you that he is playing a mono-red Jinx list, and it's a list like I have never seen before. Very, very interesting list. So, let's see. Going mono-purple here so far for the Jinx, or I'm sorry, for the MF. Let's see. Most of these early plays don't cost any power, though, so it shouldn't be a big deal. But
no, you're really just looking to find your ramp spells like this one here. And then just going to pass it back. But, yeah, we can already see, like, the mono-red Jinx, like, coming through. You already have that the unit that discarded the Flame Chompers. The Flame Chompers comes in. You have a seal established because a lot of your red cards are really power-hungry.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're using a stacked deck.
Yep, he added Phoenix to hand, which I know that is one of like the key parts of his deck. Also, I just want to point out, being able to take both battlefields on your second turn, super strong versus Aurora. This is something that typically only a deck like Victor can do with Obelisk of Power in play. So very, very good start here for the Jinx.
Yeah, we're conquering here, then using the battlefield effect to pitch one and then draw one. And then, like you said, just conquering that second battlefield. It's going to force us to recycle a rune, but that's probably fine.
Okay.
And then we're playing our Merchant.
Yep. Love drawing me some cards. Love discarding some cards if you're Jinx, right?
Yeah. You're just filtering through your deck.
Yep.
Getting that trash pile nice and big, so in case you do, like, have the Vi super late game.
He does run it. I know that for sure. No Rytherwind. Again, it's a mono red deck.
Okay.
Let's see here. What else we got?
Yeah, just
another one.
Both our gears.
Yep. There is a Ram spell. Not enough energy this turn, but
yeah. So we're gonna have to wait, but that's not. Well, what do we have here? Up.
Okay. So no Aurora coming down next turn. Probably pretty good news for Cody. He's gonna go at least to 6. It looks like.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if the Aurora doesn't hit like a dead boom. Right?
Yeah, that is always a consideration as well. That puts him pretty far away from his Aurora, but you might have no choice. Paul here is really behind on the points, so let's see. And this Jinx deck has no issue getting those last couple, right? So we got to be careful here for Paul. There maybe was a consideration for playing your chosen champion actually that turn if you're Paul.
This Misfortune, yeah.
Yeah, just to take a little bit of pressure off on the following turn. I suppose it depends on what the contents of his hand are. I can't really see aside from that Catalyst.
The nice thing, at least, is that Jinx is not really a great deck at holding.
Correct.
It's really good at conquering. You have a lot of you have a lot of assaults, like particularly your chosen champion has assault 3.
Yes.
So there's potential that
Sun Disc. Okay.
We may be able to take this back as long as it doesn't get too out of hand.
But I would maybe even consider bringing the Flame Chompers back. I know you'd have to recycle a rune on the following turn if you want to retake it, but it would make finishing this game a little bit easier. Play around the Dreadbloom just a little bit. Let's see. I don't see one in hand, or is that what that second card from the end there?
Yeah, there's definitely a Dreadbloom in hand. I think that's a Volley Bear at the very end.
Yeah. So we see a Bullet Time as well here.
And then a Possession.
Is that, yeah, I didn't want to say it. I think it is what that is.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Possession only targets spells, correct?
No, that's the Mystic Reversal is the one you're thinking of.
Okay,
yeah, this one takes a guy, a unit.
So it takes a unit. That's pretty good, especially if we get control of the Chosen Champion Jinx, right, to help us retake back the battlefield.
Yeah. If you're Paul here, I think you have to play the Dreadbloom.
Yeah, you don't really have a choice, right?
Yeah, it's not great setting yourself back 2, but you also just can't let the aggressive red deck go to 6, right? So
yeah, because once they're at 6, it's going to be super easy for them to just get to that 8 threshold. But we're opting for our Chosen Champion Misfortune
with Accelerate here, so it's not nothing. I'm interested to see what Paul's going to do with the extra 2 energy.
So he's using that Misfortune effect, choosing to ready one of his runes. Because Misfortune, whenever you move her for the first time, she readies something that's exhausted.
Oh, you're right. So you can play the Catalyst here, is that right? Or is Catalyst a 4-drop?
I believe Catalyst is 4. I don't really know what we're doing for 3.
Discard draw for the Zon Warrens, it looks like. Okay, yeah, that is what's going on here. Okay, that makes more sense. So then, if this was the play, I might have been more interested in playing the Dreadbloom then.
Yeah, because we're not really doing anything with this extra. Like, we use the same amount of power, right? We still recycle 2.
Yeah, and the Dreadbloom is a little bit harder to get rid of. Let's see what happens here. I know he has Gust in hand, but he just drew that off the Zon Warrens, so that wasn't the initial plan. Looks like it might work out for him here, though.
Yeah, Gust being able to handle like those really small units, but I don't know if it's gonna help if we just decide to go into our Jinx. The question is, though, do we really want to pitch 2 cards out of our hand?
I think yes.
Yeah, one of those is Flame Chompers, for sure.
Yeah. Looks like Cody is lacking a removal. Never mind, I lied. There's a Falling Star. Very scary card. No one likes to see this card.
No, just being able to shoot one thing, twice for 3, or 2 things for 3 each. Really good value. Yeah,
I do like the use of the Falling Star here because, honestly, it's not going to kill a Dreadbloom, right? It's never doing that. No. So it has to team up with like some kind of attack to do any damage to a Dreadbloom Predator. So I do like using it here, getting to that important 6th point.
And then playing out our Phoenix.
I'm not sure if he misplayed on the Sun Disc or if he has no intention of putting it there in the first place. Looks like he just wants to discard draw twice, which, you know what? Sounds good to me. Especially when you got a Phoenix. All right. It looks like I saw another Falling Star in hand.
Yeah, that he got off of the draw.
Okay. So this is decent. It does stop the Zon trigger, but then we can just go in again. Does he have another piece of interaction here, or was that maybe a slight waste of the Gust?
Yeah, it's kind of a feels bad, right? Because it doesn't really do anything other than allow our unit to essentially go back to base.
Yeah, because we're going to replay that guy for sure.
100%.
So Possession, Catalyst, and Dreadbloom Predator is the 3-card hand of Paul here. What is that last card? Oh, Bullet Time. That's
bullet
right.
Time, yeah.
I already forgot about it.
I mean, we could Bullet Time, but if we,
he's thinking about
draw into that Aurora, it's going to feel real bad.
Yeah, he's already pretty behind. He's pressing playing this Dreadbloom next turn, I assume, because at 6 points, you have to play something. You got to contest. Yeah. So it looks like he is letting Cody actually go to 6 here. Is that a stacked deck that he drew? Yep. He found a stacked deck off the Zon Warrens. That's really good here.
Yeah, if you're Paul, I think you're like kind of considering. I know in best of 3 games, sometimes you have to figure out how far you can push it, right? Like can you actually take this game back, or is it best just to conserve time for games 2 and 3?
That's
and
right.
Just scoop and go to game 2.
And there's the Vi.
Vi.
Yep, very scary. Now the Dreadbloom Predator doesn't do anything.
Correct.
So
maybe we need to possess the Vi here, potentially.
But then do you just lose on the crack?
True, because it comes in exhausted, right?
Yeah.
So we have to play Dreadbloom, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because we have to get rid of both these bodies, unless we drew into like a flight or something.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, he sees it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Game 2.
I don't blame him for doing this as well, especially because these games can take a very long time. You definitely don't want to find yourself playing a losing battle when you can win the match.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate too, because Paul's hand was really good. It was just the order that the cards came to him was just not great. He's kind of found himself on the back foot too early. Again, goes back to that turn 2 play of being able to take both battlefields. Really, really heavy pressure for Cody.
Mm-hmm. It's that on top of we didn't find our ramp, right? We found our catalyst a little too late. It was really awkward to play, and then we didn't have Aurora to just kind of slam down and then try to slowly gain board advantage.
Yeah, and then he found himself in that position where it's like you don't want to see bullet time until after you've Auroraed, right?
Correct.
So very tough situation there, but that's okay. I know this matchup is probably not what Paul wanted to see in round number 1, but he's still got game.
Yeah, and at least now, like, the one thing about playing against Jinx decks, since they draw and discard a lot, you have seen a lot of your opponent's deck, pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
And you kind of understand the strategy, so maybe we can make some adjustments, get into our sideboard, and figure out what we're going to do for game 2.
For sure. Cat's out of the bag, right? This is a mono-red Jinx deck. We're just trying to go fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So players just sideboarding here.
I know. I'm not actually sure what we have a little bit of a bias in the booth. I'm sorry, guys. But I do know what Cody's entire sideboard is. He's got 2 Twisted Fates, 3 Dravens, and 3 of oh gosh, what's that other red card? I already forgot. My point being, what are we bringing in here? I don't know if we bring in anything. Maybe 1 or 2 Dravens for oh gosh, I hope he, I don't have to contest a Dreadbloom. I don't have to contest one of the big guys. But you are very much likely on the draw, and your opponent is probably going to start with Obelisk of Power this game, if I had to guess. So.
Yeah, or maybe Aspirant's Climb, right?
Yeah, Aspirant's Climb is another one. Very annoying for Cody. He could counterpick here. Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, nope.
Okay, I don't know.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sliding Twisted Fate. No, okay. I don't know. Let's see. I am interested to see the battlefield choices here.
Yeah, battlefield choices are going to be very important. And then, like you said, maybe going into the Draven just because we get that same, explosive start where we conquer 2 battlefields super early. That Draven's just going to slowly accumulate more and more power.
Yeah, it'll at least contest a Dreadbloom by the time that it comes down, right? So,
exactly.
As long as your deck functions the way, as long as you're getting a couple points here and there. But
let's see.
Looks like Trifarian Warcamp, is that right? Or is that the Arena's Greatest?
I think that's Arena's Greatest.
Versus Aspirant's Climb?
Yeah,
so the perfect counterpick. Look at that.
Yeah.
All
Just going to slow our opponent down here. Take game 2 a little bit slower, hopefully. But looking at Paul's hand, I don't think that's what you want to see. It's 2 Gusts, a Fight or Flight, and a Catalyst.
Yeah, that is looking like what I saw as well.
Yeah, not great. Maybe we top deck for turn here and we get our 2-drop ramp spell.
Worst case scenario, we are Catalysting on turn 2. Not really the worst thing ever.
Let's see. Worst, not the best, though. But looks like we already drew and then didn't find anything.
Okay, looks like both players remembered their trigger.
Oh, true. Yep, getting our 1 point each.
Yeah. That is a missable trigger, guys, so make sure you're paying attention to that stuff. All right. That's right. That was the other. That was the last card in the side deck. I could not remember.
We're just going to gust it.
Yeah, you have to at this point. When you see the contents of your hand, you realize you are going real slow today. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, especially because we're not. Oh, finding the Aurora. Very
okay,
good.
okay. This is looking to be a much different game than last time. This is really good. Turns out that Gust was pretty important, actually.
Yeah. Keeping our opponent down. Yeah, the Aspirant's Climb and the Arena's Greatest, unfortunately, like canceling each other out in
Right.
a sense. But keeping Cody off of that early 1 point is really going to matter.
Alrighty, and now we are 1 turn away from this Dazzling Aurora. Really scary.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's see if we can maybe set something up here.
There we got Dazzling Aurora on the screen. One of the scariest cards that everybody will have to play against at least once. People are kind of down on this card right now. They really are. With the, a lot of people are really on the Annie train and the set train, especially after last weekend. But don't forget about Aurora. These Aurora decks are out there and they're very scary. So.
Yeah, no. If you're coming to a big tournament, you need to have some sort of game plan for Aurora decks, even though they may not be as popular as they were, initially on launch.
Right.
Just being able to, off the top of your deck, rip, crazy monsters, Mind Splitter, Dread Bloom. If you go into a Yi that's playing it, you can see like a White Flame.
Yeah.
A tasty Fey Folk that can just sit on a battlefield and threaten that Death Knell.
Absolutely. That card has really surprised me as well. When I was looking at the spoilers, the Tasty Fey Folk, not really the most impressive card, but man, was I wrong. Sorry to go off topic there a little bit. Just wanted to give the props to the plantain.
It's definitely good, man. You accelerate bodies.
Oh, yeah.
Really good, especially in green. You have a lot of good defensive hold abilities, and then if it does happen to die because your opponent had to put a lot into it.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares?
I got a card and I got some ramp. We'll take it. On the fight or flight.
Yeah, this is a completely different game than game 1 for Paul. This is looking really strong.
Yeah, we found our ramp. We found our control pieces. Do you gust
I'm
here,
guessing this.
though?
Oh,
You
absolutely.
think so?
I'm guessing this. Yep.
Yeah, just going to keep Cody off of getting any extra points.
Okay. Well, never mind.
That's
so,
yeah, Cody hasn't had to spend any power this game, so
yeah,
we just had enough to keep doing that.
And this is so important to be at 4 points so that the Draven can actually do something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Yep, we're playing Aurora, leaving up 1.
And now here you're really hoping to rip into that Dread Bloom.
That would be the one, right? Because you don't want Cody going to 6 for free.
No.
So let's see what we get off the top. Spin the wheel. And if it's Mind Splitter, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
there
okay.
it is.
Yep, there is a Dreadbloom Predator.
Yeah, it's going to play into that open battlefield.
Oh, yeah.
Or occupied
yeah.
battlefield.
Definitely one of the most powerful cards in the current game. Really scary card. 8 power, 10 if you're Yi.
Yeah.
Not what anybody wants to see off the top of the Aurora.
Mm-hmm. The only thing, though, Paul did have to use a lot of his interaction in order to keep Cody off of points.
Oh, yeah.
So we could see something like bringing in the Chosen Champion Jinx and then sending her with the rear guard in order to challenge the Dreadbloom Predator, and you would just win that,
Yeah, this is the turn that you want to kill it before the interaction comes back up. Now, we know Paul doesn't really have any aside from that. It looks like Bullet Time. Is that right?
I think that's Bullet Time.
Catalyst
yes.
and Bullet Time?
Which Bullet Time is fine. We'd have to recycle 4
a lot, yeah.
in order to kill the rear guard. Cody just looking to see what we can do here.
Yeah. I know he has a Falling Star in hand. He found that off the stack deck last turn. So
Falling Star is good, but that is going to cost us to recycle 2 off of just its ability and then 4.
Yeah, he does
in
have
total.
Deflect. 4 in total, but I mean, maybe
mean,
worth?
It might be worth
just
it.
to get to 6. 6 is really important. Let's see. Looks like we have a Phoenix in hand as well.
Mm-hmm. 3. Yeah, we're opting for the Falling Star. And then just going to float 1 extra energy.
2?
Oh, I guess 2, yeah. Because we have to end up recycling 4 in total, so you might as well float. And then sending the rear guard in there.
Oh.
And here comes the Bullet Time.
Worth.
Yeah, 100%. Especially if our opponent recycled 4. We don't mind recycling 4 in return.
Yeah.
To keep our 1 unit up.
And the Aurora's already online, right? Destroying gears in red costs a lot more than 3. I know that.
Mm.
So.
And I believe because of the rules of the game, the damage is no longer on the Dead Bloom, right? Because we initiated a showdown.
That's right. All right. I mean, rebuilding here, we're down to 1 card, which means we get to... Oh. Yep, we get to activate Jinx next turn, which is good. We want those extra cards. Let's see. Off the top. Didn't get a good look at what that was.
No, probably not a whole lot that we can really play.
Oh, it's another bullet time. Oh, my goodness. Yeesh.
Yeah, ganking and then move over. Scoring 2 points this turn, really good.
Oh, yeah.
The free ramp from the Catalyst, and then we're probably just going to go looking for a unit.
There's a Mind Splitter.
Mind Splitter.
This one's not as important. If we had found this the turn that we found the Dread Bloom, it would be a completely different game. But here, yeah, it's just a buy.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. That is one of the cards that you want to contest these big threats. But we are drawing 2 cards this turn, so let's see what we get. Falling Star. And was that another Chompers? These units are all ready. But
yeah, I definitely saw the Falling Star. I did not catch that second card.
Now, can we afford to recycle 4 again? I don't think so.
Don't think we can. Recycling 4 is going to put us at going into 3 next turn.
Yeah, probably
great. Not worth it. Like, honestly, I think at this point, this might be the time for the Jinx to come out. Send in Jinx and another unit into the Dread Bloom.
Yeah, you really got to get that thing out of here. And it is tough because there's always the fear of them hitting another one on the next end step, right?
True.
So, looks like Cody has a Seal and a Falling Star, as it looks like what it was. Which, the Seal, honestly, kind of good here.
Yeah.
If you're gonna discard a card anyway, the Seal can pay for the Accelerate on the Jinx, which is nice.
See what we're deciding to do here. Probably just mathing out. We're just going to move everybody in.
Okay. This is certainly a play. The thing is that, we drew another bullet time. So.
Which means I think we really just have to, like, recycle 2, kill the smallest unit, or 3.
I think he is trying to play around some instant speed interaction here, so he's probably going to go a little extra.
That's fair.
Yeah. No? Okay.
Oh, no,
I lied.
4 for the rear guard.
I would concede here, too, for the sake of time. Super, super, super far behind here, unfortunately.
Yeah, Paul taking that one, finding, again, finding his early control stuff, his Gust, his Fighter Flights, and then finding his Catalyst, and then also finding the Aurora on top of that.
Yeah, that was really well played by Paul. A lot of players would look at that opening hand and immediately start to panic, but he kept his cool, played his cards correctly, right? Yeah, you're going to be bleeding some card quantity, with this deck every once in a while. But, it paid off. He saw the Dazzling Aurora off the top. He knew what his game plan was from then on. And, he saw what happened in game number 1 and was like, I'm not letting that happen again, right? So, I'm going to start burning some cards here.
Yeah, we adjusted. We picked, I want to say, the appropriate battlefield for both players, right? Even though they end up canceling each other out, it's not the worst.
Right.
This third battlefield's really going to matter, though, because this one's for all the marbles, and Cody will be going first, presumably.
Yes.
Again.
I'm curious to see what his third battlefield is, actually. As this Jinx deck, I don't even know. I told him to put Vile Mausoleum in. He told me I was crazy, and you know what? He's probably right.
We could see something like a War Camp.
War Camp is pretty good.
Just giving +1 all your units. Really good whenever you're planning to play into Kaisa.
Oh, yeah.
Just because you stick a body on there like, oh, now it's 4 instead of 3.
Yep.
It's out of Hex Tech range.
Out of Hex Tech, you got to target it twice with the, choose it twice. My bad, guys, my bad. All right, yeah. So let's see what we got here. Looks like not much of anything really changed for either of these players. I'm wondering if Cody kept the sneakies in. I know he likes those on the draw, he said. But maybe in this matchup, you just want to get on board quickly, right? So let's see.
Yeah, force out the interaction early, I think, is like the most important part about that card.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you open it, then you know what? Your opponent doesn't have any runes to interact. So we're getting that first point regardless. But
you got to imagine, we haven't seen Obelisks of Power.
You know, I'm starting to think, was that the one that Paul chose on the first turn? No, that was a rune recycling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this has to be Obelisk of Power for
You would
Paul.
think.
Which, I mean, I usually like that card going first, but going second in an Aurora deck, actually not too bad.
No, because
you
it
get
means
to start
you
with
get
4.
the Catalyst.
Yeah, you get to Catalyst on
turn
1. Very strong. $25 minutes left on the round, which is plenty for 2 decks like this.
Yeah, no, these guys are jamming it. They're not wasting any time. They know when they're beat, but they also know that Riftbound's the type of game that you don't lose, on turn 1 or turn 0.
Right.
You really don't start to lose until you get to that late game, that like 6-7 point mark is when you're like, okay.
That's when you're real scared, yeah. So it looks like, Obelisk of Power, like you said, and then the Candlelit Sanctum for Cody.
Okay.
So that one lets you effectively scry 2, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the top 2, and then you can choose to put it back on top in any order or on the bottom.
Pretty good.
Very good. Yes, I like that one. Paul is not going to get much use out of this card because he does not start attacking until much later. But let's see.
Making sure we're not missing our Obelisk trigger.
Yeah.
And do we have anything for 3? I see a seal.
It's got a Phoenix as well. Not really like your favorite turn 1 play, but that's all we got. Okay, well. So let's see. It does attack for 5, but
yeah, it didn't catch Paul's hand. Do we have ramp?
Ooh.
Oh, we do.
Catalyst off the top as your 5th card. You got to be happy to see that.
Yep.
I didn't think I saw an Aurora, though. So
no Aurora yet, but we've got time.
Let's see. Chosen Champion Jinx in hand as well. Let's see, and then it looks like a Sun Disc.
Yeah, we're going to go to the Sanctum and then get our look at the top 2. Looks like we're putting the stacked deck maybe to the bottom. Keeping the rear guard on top.
That's a Noxus Hopeful, I think, actually.
Oh, is it Hopeful?
Yeah, they look the same. I always say the same thing, yeah. Let's see. In reverse. Okay, so leaving the stack deck on top. Cody's hand must be a little bit slow, is what I would assume at this point then.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a Jinx? Yeah. I love this play. We need to get ahead on points quickly. Oh, and a Chompers.
Flame Chompers.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, and you don't really hate that, right? You're up to 2 points. You scored 2 battlefields this turn, and then also you only went down to you lost 2 runes, but those were the 2 runes you gained, for a turn anyway.
Yeah, so. and you got the seal going on here too. You have a very low curve as well. You can cast everything in your deck at 4.
Mm-hmm.
Scary turn here. What Cody really does not want to see is a Dreadbloom from hand. No current way to deal with it. So, and we're not at that crucial 9 for the Aurora yet either. So
no, one more turn on the Aurora.
So it looks like Bullet Time, Gust. Is that 2 Fighter Flights?
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Definitely saw 1.
So 6 with the double orange recycle for the Chosen Champ. Yeah. I agree with this play. Need to relieve a little bit of pressure. Cody's currently tapped out, so we're not going to get hit by any instant speed removal here.
Yeah, you probably want to swing into the Jinx.
Yeah.
That way she can't, run away and then come back in later.
Yeah, the assault on that Jinx is massive. And also, Phoenix just comes back anyway, right?
True.
As much as you'd probably like that Candlelit Sanctum trigger, this is a little bit safer of a play, and I agree with it.
And then just going to pass it up. So now our Aurora is 2 turns away.
Yeah. It looks like a Vi in a stack deck and a Sun Disc, it looks like.
Let's see here. Probably going to start with the stack deck just to see what we're working with.
I guess it depends if we want to cast the Chosen Champion, right? That is a play that is available as well. I don't know if I like it more than just emptying my hand so I can get more Jinx draws off of our legend here.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Cody's debating between Sundisk plus Vi this turn.
Definitely a good play. It just depends on if you want to get rid of that misfortune now.
Yeah, it's also worth noting you don't want it to get hit by a Mind Splitter too, right? So, yeah, okay. So he went for the Jinx play. He gets to discard 2 cards here. Make sure his hand is nice and empty for next turn. Excuse me.
We're going to get rid of Sundisk and Vi, keeping the stack deck in hand.
Yeah, this is going to get met with a fight or flight, though, it looks like. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but our units should be relatively safe in our base.
Yeah, you know, we can't put a Dreadbloom into play from hand now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can, but probably wouldn't. Right? Let's see. Still no Aurora. Not that we can cast it this turn anyway, but you still want to be looking for that thing. Let's see. There's a little bit of dig. Yep.
Okay.
Another Gust.
Another Gust. Give our misfortune ganking, maybe? Nope. Never mind.
Innate ganking?
Oh, it already has ganking.
Okay.
That's right.
All right.
Yeah, we didn't need to get
We're tripping.
ganking.
All right. There's the Aurora.
There's the Aurora.
And a challenge. I'm keeping both of these on top.
Yeah, 100%. Especially if you can... you have some form of draw? No? I think he put the challenge to the bottom.
Do we not have a way to draw a card this turn? I could have sworn we did.
No, I think our hand is... yeah, it's the 2 ramp spells,
Okay.
2 gust, and the bullet time.
That's right.
We have 9 runes here. So we could use the ramp spell again, go up to 10, which put us to 12 next turn.
That's you leave up the maximum amount of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, we cast our Aurora. We'll still have 3 up, so we can cast both those gusts if we still have them.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing it a little bit cautious. Not necessarily the worst thing. Cody is almost assuredly going to go to 5 this turn. Let's see. I guess it depends how much Paul's willing to use on this turn. But I think Cody has too many units on board to really protect from scoring both battlefields here.
Yeah, I know, especially because that Jinx wasn't, fully dealt with.
Right.
She can just come in, swing, and take out that misfortune. The stack deck, I want to say we picked up a Falling Star?
I think so.
I'm playing another Seal.
Second Seal, normally really good in this Jinx deck. I'm not sure if that's what we're really in the business for right now.
Oh, reaction.
I don't think we can do that, can we?
It's a reaction, but there's no ability being resolved, right? Okay. Yeah, players are.
Yeah, they figured it out. Yeah. Okay. A little bit of free information for Cody here. Okay.
And the Falling Star coming out should be choosing the misfortune as both the targets for that. Yep.
Okay. I wasn't really sure what exactly we were trying to respond to here. Yeah, you can't do that either, unfortunately. Is Assault, right?
The Phoenix? I'm pretty sure Phoenix has Assault.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the way the way Assault works, right? It's not like
it
they
doesn't
attack
trigger,
and it causes a trigger on the stack. It's just once it has that status of attacking, it's automatically its might is buffed up to that.
Right.
So like if this were something like Magic, that's probably how that keyword would work. But
almost
in this
assuredly,
game, it's not like that. But hopefully players are calling the judge to get that resolved.
For sure. Yep, there's the judge.
There he is.
Judge Tyler.
His handy stack.
Yeah.
the rules
the
manual.
45.5-page rules manual. Yep.
Oh. Interesting.
Hmm.
That's not what I would have expected it to be. We got another gust here. Well, the Jinx can certainly conquer.
Yeah, and we did get rid of the MF. Again, if I'm Cody, terrified of what's coming next turn, but...
Yeah, as long as we don't rip into a Dreadbloom, I think we're fine. Obviously, a Mind Splitter is probably going to hurt just because it's going to discard one of those cards out of our hand.
Yeah, but then that puts him in Jinx range, right? So he gets to draw 2 cards next turn anyway.
Oh, true.
Alrighty. Surely we conquer here, right? He's debating on bullet time, it looks like. Yeah, that's his only other option, it looks like.
I mean,
I don't think...
No, that's not worth it, right? Because we know that we have the Aurora on top of our deck.
Okay, cool.
We should be locking ourselves out.
Super Mega Death Rocket on top, and Merchant, I think. Or a Chompers, I can't tell. But
I think that's a Merchant.
I think so, too.
Yeah, Super Mega Death Rocket, one of my favorite cards playing with the game like super early. You get those like loops of like, oh, I'll conquer, I'll pitch this, I'll play Super Mega Death Rocket.
Yeah.
Very fun card.
Absolutely, I agree. Cody going to 4. Again, really important here in case that Draven shows up. Going to have enough might to really contend with the monsters out of Paul's deck here.
Mm-hmm.
Can we not play any other cards, though? I guess not.
I don't think so,
That's
right?
a little unfortunate. Maybe we have some instant speed stuff going on here.
No, because we know the Phoenix and what was the other one pushed back? The Flame Choppers?
Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't...
Yeah, we're going to Aurora here.
All right. Yep, recycle 2. No free Auroras.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything else, so... Because we're still gripping onto the bullet time and the other ramp spell.
Is that what that is? I can't really see.
Yeah, the 2-drop.
Oh, Cody has a fight or flight. Okay. Looks like we're debating bullet timing this Jinx now. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you
honestly
already cast
pretty
your
good.
Aurora.
Yeah, I kind of like this.
You don't have to put that much into it, though, right?
It's at a battlefield, so maybe we just fight or flight our Jinx back. No.
No, just give it up.
Huh. Or no, I don't. We can't do that. That's right. It's not hidden. So.
Yeah. Oh, and then we did.
He was trying to play around. Yeah, hitting the Mind Splitter. Okay. No, this is good because the mono red aggressive deck, not having any units on board, really, really, really good for Paul here.
Mm-hmm. Gonna allow us to stabilize a little bit. Merchants and Phoenix.
I believe so. We still have to tap 2. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. We paid for the Merchant. I guess just really deciding here, because I guess if we play the Phoenix, we won't have the 2 up for the fight or flight.
Right. Might still be worth it. The Assault is really important on that card. Let's see.
Yeah, there it is. He's going to pass. We got 2 cards in hand.
This one's really slipping away from Cody now. At this point, I'd be really concerned about the comeback, and that's another Aurora off the top. That's going to be almost insurmountable to come back from if we get that far. Mind Splitter. I'm leaving that Mind Splitter on top if I'm Paul. I would like to see Cody's hand very much.
Yeah, the only issue with the Mind Splitter, right, is that if we do discard one of those cards, then that's going to give us in range for the Jinx effects. We're going to get 2 brand new cards on the next turn.
Let's see.
But still probably a good body to have.
Good body to have. I still want to know what Cody has in hand as well.
That's true. And then on the following turn, as long as we don't recycle any of our runes, we can play that second Aurora we drew into. Yeah, so we're just we kept the Mind Splitter on top. We're Auroraing. And then just debating if we want to throw the Mind Splitter with the Dead Bloom or if we want to just put it into base. And they're just going to put them on the battlefield.
I don't hate this really. It only becomes a little bit weird if you're unable to contest the next battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, MF does give stuff ganking, so never mind. I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I play against Misfortune so infrequently, I always forget about that absolutely broken legend ability.
Yeah, ganking a really strong, really like aggressive ability. Definitely like I want to say like a purple staple,
right?
As well. And then backed up by these big, massive units, right? Like the Dead Bloom just being able to jump from battlefield to battlefield with 8 might,
yeah,
really terrifying. Just debating on what we want to get off our stack deck, but we do have to be cognizant of the time.
9 minutes 30. I'll say this, with that second Aurora coming down, I don't think we're going to need the full 10 minutes. Also, for everyone listening, and for us, because we missed it, the battlefield that was being quote-unquote attacked by the Phoenix actually did not have any enemy units there, so Assault will not be in play. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there is no attacking if there is no one to attack, turns out. So completely forgot about that.
Yeah,
sorry, guys.
That's neat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was ruled correctly. Good job, Tyler. That's why he's here.
You gotta trust the man with the printed document.
Yes,
you know?
yes. He's really tanking here. He knows he's on the back foot. I've seen this Jinx deck do some crazy stuff. But really what it is for me is that ganking ability on the Legend of Misfortune. It's going to be really hard to really combat that here.
Yeah, because you kind of, like, you can move up the Merchant here.
Yep, we start by going to 5 here. The Flame Chompers, is that what that is? Yep. Triggering that. Pay with the seal. The issue is that Paul will almost assuredly go to 6 next turn with a second Dazzling Aurora, and then it's probably lights out. It's just too much power.
Yeah, too much power, and then because we have the ganking, we can just control whichever battlefields we need to. We stack up on one, and then we throw somebody on the other one.
Yeah.
Realistically here, if you could somehow, like, maybe force, like, a favorable trade, or even just, like, a straight-up trade, like a, 2 units for 2 units.
Yeah.
To get rid of the Dread Bloom and the Mind Splitter, that would probably be for the best. Paying 3 here, floating 1, or recycling 1 rather, for the Phoenix.
This is a good bit of power on board.
It's a lot, but like the 2 Auroras are just going to give us so much might.
Yeah. And if I'm Paul, I'm slamming.
Yeah, just windmill slam it. There's no need for hesitation here. Like, maybe you play, like, maybe you do your ganking play.
You want to gank the other battlefield first. Yeah, for sure.
There we go. Easy conquer. Go up to 6. And then, yeah, just slamming down the other Aurora.
Yeah. Now we're going to have 2 very large monsters on each battlefield. And we are hiding.
Hiding something.
Yikes. Most likely a fight or flight.
Yeah.
This is unfortunately what we call in some other card games garbage time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Up, Mind Splitter right off the top. And you read that last card in hand, so the fight or flight.
Yeah.
And then...
yeah, whatever it is.
Bear.
Yeah. Yikes.
Yeah, I think kind of got to scoop it up. Well, maybe we can make a push to clear one of these battlefields.
Yeah. But then we get ganked, right?
Yeah, we get ganked and then we just die on the clapback. Unless these 2 cards that we drew are miracle cards, I think we might just scoop it up here.
Yeah, unfortunate.
There it is.
Yeah, there was just too much. There's the Draven. Oh, we needed that so much sooner. All right. Well, you know what? That was an awesome game to watch, especially for round number 1.
Mm-hmm. Really
happy that we got to see 2, unique, not as meta E-decks, right? That you see Misfortune every once in a while, but typically it is Master Yi that you see. So
yeah, if you're seeing an Aurora deck, it's Master Yi, but and then you don't ever really see Jinx, so this was a cool showcase, and these are obviously 2 decks that are into the spectrum. One hyper aggro, one like super late game control-y. Yeah. So really good showcase. I think both players played their outs really well.
Oh yeah, I was really impressed with the way Paul manages resources, especially in game number 2, to make sure the pressure was relieved for when he did find that Aurora. His opening hand was terrible. Yeah. So truly, shows that he's got the reps with the deck, right? So awesome. All right, we're gonna cut to a short break, and we'll be back for some more Riftbound soon. We're back. We have a cool one. We have the owner himself of Versus Games, Raphael S. Not going to dox his name. And we got Justin O.
Yeah, we have Set and Darius. Set made a real big splash. What was it, last weekend?
Yeah, both tournaments.
Yeah, the 12K and then I think it was a 2K. The other one.
The $1,200 one, and then the Star City games. Yeah, it was a 1K and they increased it. But yeah, no, this is sweet. I love this Darius deck. I think it's really cool. Baited Hook is just one of the sweetest cards in the set, in my opinion. And then Set is probably my favorite deck in set number 1. I'm not smart enough to play it, but Justin probably is. So let's see what we got here.
Yeah, we'll see. We're starting off with that unit that will gain a buff whenever something else is played, and then a Poro on Raph's side.
Is Cythria. Very important card in this deck. You get to spend buffs to do all kinds of things. Get to play some free spells with it. You get to play... I'm sorry, you get to... Not with this battlefield, but you get to spend them on battlefields to draw cards. You get to recall with Set.
Mm-hmm.
Really important card.
Yeah, Set really about... This entire deck really is about, keeping the buffs on and then spending them strategically.
Yeah.
We have that other Set, the yellow Set, as our chosen champion.
Yeah, that leads me to believe that Justin is on the new list, the Kaiser list, as some people are calling it from last weekend. Pretty much, for the most part, caps out at 4 energy cost cards, and is just looking to aggressively recycle these runes for the set ability. If you cap out at 4, then, recycling so much doesn't really hurt as bad, so let's see.
Yeah, and then that other Set being able to become really strong, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just kind of...
Kingpin is crazy. 4 energy for a 7 might unit is really strong.
Let's see what we're doing here. I think we have, what is that, a Sabotage in hand?
Sabotage, perhaps 1 or 2 arena bars, maybe, is what it looks like. And then Raph is off to a very slow start with the Noxus Hopeful and the Poro, as his only 2 cards played. Not really making use out of his legend ability quite yet.
No, but I'm sure we'll get it rolling here pretty soon.
For sure. Looks like Hidden Blade, Facebreaker, and a Vanguard Captain, I want to say.
And there's the Sabotage.
Okay. A Vanguard Captain, Hidden Blade, Facebreaker, and a Grand Stratagem. Now, part of me really wants to take that Stratagem because, man, have I lost that card so many times. Very powerful card. But also, you're playing set, man. You kind of want that face breaker out of here, right? So.
Yeah, just stunning 2 units,
Really
making it
annoying.
to where,
Yeah.
like, oh, it doesn't really matter how strong your set is. He's not dealing damage this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're clearing the grand strategy. I'm thinking about the late game.
Absolutely. I kind of agree with this play. Card's really scary. It just bails you out of some really crazy scenarios. Yeah, your sets can be as big as you want, but when you're coming in for 45, right? I mean, and then a Kiana.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then
not missing the Cytherea trigger. Yep, this is good. Yeah. And now Justin looks like he smells blood in the water here. Roth's opener was not great, so let's see.
Let's see what we got. See if we can use that Legion ability this turn.
Looks like we will. He just picked up a seal, so that's really good for the Vanguard captain. Now Roth has to decide. Okay, well, he's doing that first, yeah. I maybe would have tried to conquer first over on the Dreaming. Is that Dreaming or is that? I believe so.
Yes.
Hard to see with the Cytherea covering the whole thing, but yeah. And now if you're Justin, you have to decide if you want to save.
Yeah, we'd be going down to... I mean, I guess we'd be at our sweet spot.
You'd be at 4 next
right?
turn. I mean, listen, I know I already outed myself. I'm not very good at this set deck. It's very complicated, very difficult to play. I'd probably save it. That card's really important to keep the buffs rolling.
Yeah, especially if we have just like another body to play anyway. It's just going to get our buff again. But no,
Justin decides no. Maybe he has a bit of an expensive hand too, is possible. Yep. This is good here.
Yeah, getting 2 recruits. So much power.
I maybe want to add something to Candlelit if we can this turn, because you don't really want Justin to get any value off the Kiana. I guess he could face break it, which Justin does know about.
Yeah, the only problem with the face breaker is that the Kiana naturally has deflect, right?
It does.
Yeah, so we'd have to give up a rune. It is just 1. That's probably worth it. Well, maybe not.
So that is a hidden blade that Justin knows about. So we're kind of double insulated here. The only issue here is, well, I guess not really, right? Because Justin could find a challenge, and then I guess we just eat the Poro with our own hidden blade, draw 2. It's not great.
It's not. Yeah, but at least it gets you out of a situation where your opponent doesn't know all the cards in your hand anymore.
Right.
Because our opponent does know that we have a face breaker in hand. At least if he was paying really close attention.
Right. Four cards in the grip, live Kiana in play. This is probably going to be what I would assume a pretty good turn for Justin. Let's see.
Yeah, just thinking here, we only have 5 runes to play with. Go up here.
Oh, he hid the face breaker. Okay. Let's see if we remember that deflect trigger.
Looks like did not. We are forgetting the deflect.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, and the first mate. Yeah, and just go back in.
Are we going to use the hidden blade? That's the question.
Oh, but it's still stunned for the turn.
Yeah.
That's right.
Good on Roth for remembering that. I forgot. That's
stun is such a crazy keyword, man. Yeah, just
Stone Cold Killer. Look at him. That's why we pay him the big bucks here at Versus Games.
Yeah, unfortunate. Just our first mate not being able to get any value. The Poro gonna hold all by his lonesome. And then also gonna hold off the other battlefield.
Yeah, that was a turn. Wow.
Yeah, man, stun such an insane keyword. It's one of the reasons why when I read Leona, I'm like, oh man, this champion with this color combination seems so crazy. But
yeah. Oh man, and here's a baited hook. All right, well, the pressure's gonna get piled on here now. If we find a matron, it is bad news.
Let's see. Draw and then top 5. Trying to find something. Might 1 higher.
So 4 or less is what we're looking for here. Definitely no matron, otherwise we would have picked that immediately. But looks like a manufacturer and a Poro, I want to say, is the only things that we found, which is not great, but it's okay because this scales up, right? Having the baited hook in play is really scary, just in general. And I might have been inclined to play that on the Dreaming Tree. Let's see. I guess it depends what else we got, right?
Yeah, what is in hand? That's the Hidden Blade and another Grand Stratagem?
Oh, man, if there is another Grand Stratagem in hand. Yeah, Grand Stratagem and a Hidden Blade.
Yeah, we're just going to hide the Hidden Blade.
This is pretty this is pretty rough, actually, because that is 6 might on the Dreaming Tree. And if it all starts to go wrong, you can Hidden Blade your own guy. You're drawing 2 cards off the Hidden Blade and also off the Dreaming Tree, so that's 3 cards.
Yep. Yeah, I might have played that other unit up at the Dreaming Tree just to, solidify it even more, get more might onto it.
I think I agree, especially because you really want to go to 6 points and then you want to retreat everything, right?
Yep.
So that you can stratagem on the following turn.
And then push everything back up.
Yes. Very hard for the set deck to deal with all of that might all at once. Let's see. And the reason why you want to do it that way, so you can stratagem on your own terms. You can stratagem while you're holding both to go to 8 from 6, but that's a little bit scarier. Lets your opponent have more options on playing around the obvious, I have 6 energy up, so.
Yeah, if your opponent passes to you with everything up, you kind of know what's going to happen. You can probably plan around it better.
There's the Kingpin. And an arena bar. Okay. That was really good. That's a good turn. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, knowing that we have stratagem. Justin needs to find another sabotage, is what I'm thinking here. I also might have been inclined to put that Kingpin with the Kiana. Let's see. Yeah. That is your... Yeah, okay. I was like, don't put that Hidden Blade back in your hand, Rafi. All right, let's see.
Yeah, I'm just going to do the Hidden Blade at the very beginning here because, like you said, we're probably planning on just moving out and then going back in with Grand Stratagem next turn.
And he sees the writing on the wall, looks like. Yeah.
Our opponent realizes we still have that Grand Stratagem in our hand. Game got a little bit out of hand. I think the misplay on the stun is really what hurt us. Right?
Yeah. It wasn't. I guess it wasn't the worst thing ever, right? You get to put more might on board, but yeah, that was unfortunate. Even tripped me up as well. Just shows you that Roth's got the reps with the game and the cards. Let's see.
Yeah, so now we're going in here to sideboards. You got to think, like, what are you looking for here as set? Like, what are you going to try to pivot towards?
So salvages for sure, right? We got to get the baited hook out of here. Now, I've played against Raphael a lot, and I want to say that a salvage never feels great, right, versus the baited. You have to bring it in, right, because it's the most powerful card in the deck, besides maybe stratagem. But the thing is that they're always going to get a window of activation before you can salvage it, which always sucks, especially if they do hit the matron. So you got to bring it in, but it never feels great.
Yeah, very quick sideboard from both players. Feels like maybe they either knew exactly what they needed to sideboard and just did it really quick, or maybe they didn't sideboard at all.
I think that might be correct. Let's see. So that one is Japhero Moorcamp, and then that is Grove of the God Willow. Okay, cool.
These both make sense. Set being on the play, or I guess are they sideboarding now?
A little bit of a missequence, it looks like, but
yeah, I feel like you should sideboard before battlefields are revealed, right?
Right.
It's like sideboard, determine turn order, then reveal battlefield.
Battlefield and then turn order.
Battlefield, then turn order.
Let's see. Thought I was tripping for a second. That is Trifarian War Camp. I had to double check for myself.
Yeah, the war camp making sense when you have a lot of recruits, right? Making them from 1 might units into 2 might units.
Yeah, I was confused because I thought that Justin put out the war camp. That's why I was like, I probably wouldn't have done that. But
No. And then, I mean, even the other battlefield, right? Whenever you hold draw a card, if we don't establish our our holds and our strength really fast, and Raph's able to just like throw in a bunch of weenies and get his baited hook out, that could also turn really sideways for us.
Oh, for sure. He's saving the Monastery of Hirana for Game 3, though, which I do agree with, to be fair. So this, I guess, was just his only option.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of the one thing about battlefields, like Game 2 scenarios are really interesting when it comes to battlefield choice, because sometimes it's like, even though you don't want to necessarily play this one, you kind of have to.
Yeah, yeah. Every time I play against Aurora and I have to put out my Obelisk of Power, it never feels great, but, Alrighty. Show's underway, and do we have a 2-drop? No 2-drop.
No 2-drop. It's rough.
Rough mulligan. Okay. Now, this only gets worse if we have a turn 1 hook.
Ooh. We have
We live to fight another day for Justin here.
And we're good. Do we have any units playable on Raph's end?
I think we have a manufacturer. Or, nope, just the buff unit. Okay. Which it looks like he missed. He missed his trigger on that one. Yeah, that's okay. Still need to get on the board regardless. Facebreaker, looks like Hidden Blade. And a Matron in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want that in hand, but we will hardcast that later for sure. So, all right.
Dropping on the Fiora. Very good unit. Getting 3 keywords after she's buffed.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be really good if we can put her on that battlefield and start holding from there.
Yeah. Which I would imagine that is probably pretty obvious to Raph. I think I'm taking that one, the war camp, and then I guess face breaking if worst case comes. Let's see.
Yeah, because that's the other thing about VR, right? It's just whenever she becomes mighty. So if she goes and, is able to touch that Trifarian War Camp, that's going to turn on all her keywords.
Automatically. No combat required.
Nope.
And Justin does have a salvage in hand, so now we're kind of on the hook for finding something a little better than baited hook here. So where's my laugh track? All right.
Raph deciding what he wants to do here.
It looks like just a 4 energy Noxus hopeful is what he was thinking about doing there. Okay. This is a lot of might on that battlefield. I assume he's just shortcutting. Nope, he just forgot his triggers again.
Yeah. Yeah, because we could use the Darius there, right?
He could have used Darius as well, but also he's supposed to have 2 1/1s. I'm actually not sure if that is a missable trigger. I'm not actually sure.
I feel like I feel like if your battlefield triggers are missable, then the other ones would be too, right? Even if they don't specify like an up to sort of clause, because like the battlefields don't.
A 3 energy, 1 power, 3 might unit is probably not what I'm in the business for here today. Yeah, what a shame. 2 missed triggers so far already. Maybe the nerves are getting to him, but this is still not the worst place to be, right? Because that Fiora cannot contest regardless. So
no, the Fiora can't get in there, but she can get into that war camp,
which I'm all about.
Yeah,
put me in there, coach.
Hold on there.
Yeah.
Don't even have to worry about buffing her, but if you do buff her, she becomes a 6 might unit while she's there.
Right.
And then she gets ganking. Or no?
Is
That's
it?
not one of the ones, is it? I know one of them is.
She gets all of them, David.
She gets all
Every
of the
keyword.
keywords.
All right, let's see here. What's the play here? Ooh. Okay, that's pretty dang good.
Yeah, buffing 2 units. Really strong.
Now, Rob is going to get an extra card by holding, but putting that Fiora over there and making her nearly impossible to kill next turn, unless Rob finds something really good. Oh, he's just going to contest and then save her? Or no, she doesn't get the +1 because
no, she's
that's
only
not
at
working.
5.
Okay.
Oh, we're going to do this. Okay.
All right. Silly
that
me.
Makes sense.
I always forget about the free spell. It's so powerful. All right.
Yeah, for the cost of a buff.
Yeah.
Giving something +3. So, like, even if you have to remove the buff on the unit that you're trying to save, it's still a net +2.
Now, I want to say, unfortunate, again, this only works because Raph had to give up, or he forgot his triggers.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're trading there.
Yeah, if we had our recruits there, it would have been an even trade. And then I think as Raph, you're okay with something like that because they lost their protection.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So he found the matron anyway, or he had the matron in hand, sorry. So this is not really the end of the world, but... Oh, yeah. Using the Legends Legion ability to add an extra energy here. We get to play more stuff now. Is that? I can't tell. Okay, I'm going to assume that is on base and not at the battlefield.
Yeah, it looks... So. By the way we're stacked up and how Raph was kind of moving them around, he's trying to make it clear that those two are in the base. Everything else is at the battlefield.
Yeah, and a little bit of a misstep here from Raph again. You don't have to recycle a yellow rune for your Hidden Blade. You can recycle a red, so I probably would not have gotten rid of my yellow there. My order rune.
Yeah, just because we've used a good amount of order already.
Yeah.
So we may not get into one next turn, depending on obviously Raph's rune split.
Right. I believe he's going 6 and 6.
Okay, yeah. So that's where it could get a little dicey.
Yeah. Now this is all fine and dandy right now. Justin could start doing some trades here if he really wants to, but one thing that I often forget about when I'm playing against Darius is that chosen champion is ridiculously powerful.
Yep.
And it's just waiting in the wings. Just, 7 power, I'm sorry, 7 might with ready ability.
Yeah, as long as you can play a second card after Darius is already out.
Which we can do with the hidden card next turn if that is the plan. I suppose let's see what happens. As things stand, Raphael is going to win this game off hold eventually. So Justin kind of does need to do something here.
Yeah, it's just so much might. I think you want to... I don't know if he's running the Divine Intervention, but maybe we just, set up our board a little bit, get like a really strong unit out, really tall unit, and then we just Divine Intervention.
That would be immensely
send all
powerful.
Those recruits out.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I like this play. So +7 to the Fiora. Already big enough to take out the squad here on the Trifarian War Camp, I believe. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So actually, no, never mind.
No,
that's not enough.
Quite.
She would have, or Justin would have to send everything and then potentially get blown out by this Hidden Blade.
Yeah, that's the issue. I feel like maybe committing to that a little bit too early.
Let's see.
Just because we can gank over here, but yeah, just a prime Hidden Blade target.
Yeah, and unfortunately enough for Justin, if you save the Fiora with your Legend ability, you actually don't draw the cards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't get to draw the cards. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we're just saving. Okay.
Oh, we're saving, yeah.
No. So he's paying the deflect, but oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, we still got so much might on that war camp.
Yeah.
You just go back to the...
We're going to the Grove or God Willow, but This does not count as a point.
No.
We already conquered there this turn.
We're just stacking up. We played our first mate there.
Yeah.
It's not really going to do anything except give us a buff. We could...
This is mildly... Okay. So 4 or 5. This is 8.
Yeah, but the recruits are 2 each.
Yeah, we're taking with us, what, both recruits and the Vanguard captain? That puts us in really scary territory of another matron. Ooh. We did it again, man. We forgot about the Primal is still on there.
Oh, you're right. Because, yeah. Because she doesn't
so it's 15.
Leave and then come back.
Right.
She just gets recalled. So anything that applied to her during this turn would still be applied.
Okay, this play is much better.
Yes.
That's right.
Variable trade. We'll just leave the 2 tokens up.
Yeah.
And then we can deal with them later. You're going to hide over here.
This is what I was saying, man. This game is so difficult. Lots to remember.
Yeah, because that was a pretty long turn too, right?
Good turn. That was a really good turn for Justin here. Roth holding up to 3 here. I think he forgot to put the point. We'll see if we can get him to remember it's not a missable thing. You can't miss your hold.
Yeah, no, you can't miss the point. There we go.
All right.
And then Rav just deciding to hidden blade his own recruits.
So he did find the extra matron in hand, which is good here, but we don't have any yellow, and matron requires 2 yellow to cast.
I'm just gonna hide.
Okay.
I want to say that was
Facebreaker, I think?
Facebreaker, yeah. And we did play a card. We could Legion here if we needed to. We're just deciding to pass it back up. Yeah, because of the war camp, we still have quite a bit of power on that battlefield.
Yeah, so looks like 7. Plus a potential Facebreaker. But still, Justin is going to start running away with this, drawing the extra card every turn. Yeah, he's down on point parity, but we got to assume he's going to find a way to break through this. I mean, 7 is a good number, but at the end of the day, not really the scariest thing ever, right? So let's see.
Yeah, no, especially if we find...
not for set, right?
Yeah, not for set, no. But once we have enough energy, we could play down set, maybe like Showstopper, and then, shoot him into that battlefield.
Yeah.
He can probably just clear it by himself. Especially if we're running the other set, the orange set, and we end up drawing into him.
Assuming Justin is playing the Kaiser build, they are in the sideboard,
okay.
Which I most certainly would bring in versus Darius. So let's see.
And there's the first mate.
There we go. So how much might is this? 5, 6, 6 by herself for the monk. I'm tempted to pass here. If I'm Justin.
I don't think there's any real need to rush, right?
Yeah, you don't want Roth to keep holding, but that hidden card is going to blow you out while you have no untapped energy.
Yeah, because you're just going to stun one of the recruits and then stun your biggest unit.
I don't think he runs it either, but you got to have things like Hextech Ray on your radar as well here with the 2 open red.
True.
Okay. So we're going to go for it this turn.
In.
Yeah. This is enough to clear if Roth doesn't have anything, right? So there's a Facebreaker.
Yeah, so stunning those 2 units, the recruit and the monk. And then Raf can still distribute, what is that, 5?
Yes. That'd be 5.
So we could kill the monk if we wanted to. It's probably not a bad idea. Or, well, no, the monk's at 6.
Right.
Because of
the
the
war
camp.
camp.
Yeah, I think.
Not sure what they're debating here.
Yeah, no, you just have to choose the other unit, right?
Yeah, you have no choice.
You just physically don't do enough damage to the other one.
This could be a colossal bluff from Raph. Yeah, I have 2 red up. You don't know what I got. You don't know what I'm about. Let's see. Justin could also be considering another call to save both and still attempt to wipe the board. But then, yeah, actually, I don't know.
It probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah,
right?
I could be convinced that that's a pretty good idea.
We have 5
leave him with
units.
nothing and only 2 energy.
Mm-hmm. Like, we probably just, if that does happen, if we successfully take this battlefield, I think we might just control the game from there.
I think so too, but looks like there's going to be no further actions. We're going to save this monk. I would too. Oh. That's not how that works.
So,
let me see.
So the monk,
I'm confused as to why the Cytherea survived, unless maybe Raph accidentally put all the damage onto the monk, which it looks like.
Well, that's what I'm assuming he did, but it wasn't enough damage to be lethal,
yeah.
right?
Looks like they might have missed that. Yep.
Matron. And just restock that battlefield.
It is so much power. Might. It's
so
might.
much might.
All right, we got a 4, draw an extra card, get 2 runes. And surely this turn we're clearing that, right? So it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17 might on the war camp. Maybe not, I lied. That's a lot.
Yeah, we're really going to need something like a... We really need something like a showstopper to really get us in there.
Yeah, showstopper plus 5-drop set brawler
Mm-hmm.
would be good here. I mean, because like look at all these cards in Justin's hand, but he's just so limited in his ability to overpower this battlefield. It really is both decks doing their thing, right? I want this war camp so I can have 85 power on it for the rest of the game. You can have an extra card every turn.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck getting through this, right? That's what Rob's thinking here. But it is a really razor-thin line that he's walking because he's only up tempo 1 turn, right? So if he stumbles even once, this is good games, unfortunately.
Yeah, if Set finds one way to break through this and actually clear Raph's board, then it might just be over for him.
Yeah. There's a call. Such a great card.
Yeah, you can't hate a free 3 might. At reaction speed, no less.
Oh, and there is a Pit Rookie, one of my favorite cards in this game. Love the design. Another super important card for this deck as well.
Mm-hmm. Just getting all these buffs as
Yeah.
well.
3 Cythereas in play is not something I've ever seen.
Jeez.
And then we still have the Arena Bar, too, for just in case anything goes wrong. So there's Pit Rookie up on the screen. Super sweet card. Love the art, too.
Yeah, just getting a buff to any friendly unit for 2.
Yeah.
Such a good swing.
Does not need to be exhausted, too, which is the one downside with Arena Bar as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like this. We're just going to, like we talked about prior, we're just trying to clear this battlefield. It's so important that we break that 1-turn parity that we're at here. Because if Raph misses 1 hold, now he's immediately on the back foot, and he only has 2 cards and 2 energy in play. In fact, I would be willing to say that if I lose control of this Japherian War Camp, I'm conceding the game.
Yeah, I think we just had to move to game 3.
Yeah, we need more time.
Especially with the time on the clock. Like, we've seen how, swingy this game could get. Like, Raph won game 1 really quickly. But game 2 has been, kind of a slogfest. So...
God, that wasn't enough? Oh, man.
Everything but 1 recruit. You hate to see that.
What do we have here?
Okay, so we saved 1 of them.
Okay, I see. All right. So this might be the last turn that Raph is able to hold on to this battlefield. If you're Justin, you got to be really happy with how you've played this one. Let's see. Okay.
All right. Getting another recruit.
Yeesh.
And having that on the Legion ability.
Yep.
Yeah, just...
That's 12 might.
It just
12
keeps
might.
happening. I mean, we are going to draw here.
Yeah.
Draw 2 cards, so hopefully maybe draw us into more. It's just rough because we spent so many resources last turn, and then we didn't end up fully clearing the battlefield.
It looks like we might be able to do it this turn. Rav has no energy available to him. Only 1 card in hand, too. So even if our way of doing this is Hidden Blade, I'm okay giving him the 2 cards, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Like next turn, Rav would have to draw a 1-drop? No. Yeah. No, I mean, because he has the Legend ability. I'm trying to think of ways that he could utilize his Darius chosen champion here.
Yeah, it's
to
weird.
Potentially, I mean, he could take back the Grove, but then again, he's on the back foot still by 1 turn exactly. So.
Yeah, I think if we have the Hidden Blade, we just got to use it. Yeah, I think that's completely fine to do. Oh, we're going to play our set. Do we have the Showstopper?
Did we find Showstopper? What does that even do into this?
I guess it doesn't really do
not
anything
enough,
because we need the other buffed units at the battlefield first.
I suppose we could send some of these in 1 by 1 to try and clear some of the mess and then Showstop the Kingpin in there. Let's see. That looks like a Showstopper to me. It is.
Yeah, there's the Showstopper.
I honestly, this is decent too because he's going to get to clear a nice big portion of this. This is 8 might coming in.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I just want to say Showstopper, one of the most powerful cards in the game, in my opinion. Does get defied, but that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the spells in the game get defied.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
You can't really complain about something that buffs you and then moves you into a battlefield.
Oh, yeah. Super, super powerful. For 1 energy.
Mm-hmm.
1 power, too, but hey, that's
1 energy, 1 power. It's fine.
Depends who you are.
It's just as strong as something like Charm, right?
Right.
Just getting that free movement.
So he does count himself, so that's 4 base, or I'm sorry, 5 base, 1 from the buff, 1 from his effect, and then 1 from the war camp. So it should be 8.
And then we're going to save Legend ability. Yep. All right, now there's only
what a tempo swing.
4 on that camp.
Which we are clearing this turn. Justin, please.
Yeah. We got to do it
You've
now.
been fighting long enough. You may rest. All right, so that's 3. Yep. Or is Pit Rookie a 2 might unit?
Pit Rookie is 2 might. Yep.
Okay, so that was 4 for 4, and then we conquer with the Cythria. We finally go to 6. And now, if I'm Roth, I'm conceding this game. You need more time for this game number 3.
Yeah, 1 card off the top isn't really going to save you here, especially with that set just chilling in the back.
Yeah.
And I imagine we're going to use, in order to buff the set. So that way he's ready to go next turn.
Okay. Good play, Roth. Good play.
So, yeah, Justin taking game 2. We're going to go into our sideboards maybe again and then look to see what we're doing here. The interesting part about Game 3 is that you only roll into the tournament with 3 battlefields, so we're going to have to go to our last one. Hopefully both players have chosen their best anchor battlefields, right? The ones you have just in case you make it to a Game 3. And with Raph going first, hopefully his is better for him than it is for Justin. But we'll see here. Raph's Game 1 was obviously really explosive. Got through that really quick. But the second game, much slower. Our opponent was able to slow us down and then gain control and then eventually holding that battlefield for multiple turns and just drawing so many cards eventually gave us the out. Both players sideboarding here. Let's see what battlefields we have out. We have... One is Warren. So whenever you conquer, or you discard one, draw one. I'm trying to see what that other battlefield is. It's Monastery, of course. Monastery, really good for set. Anytime you conquer, you can spend a buff to draw a card. All right, Raph starting off. We're finding our order seal really quickly here. And then playing down our unit, making sure we're not missing our buff this game. It's really nice. Moving back to Justin. We don't have anything on turn 1, unfortunately. So that means Raph's going to be able to get one battlefield conquered really quick, and we're going to go for the one that lets us spend a buff to draw a card. Very good for set. Or that battlefield is very good for set, but taking control of it early is Raph. It's going to make set have to work harder for it, especially if we can hold, but we also, on Raph's end, don't find any units to play. So both players kind of stalled out here. Let's see what Justin can do. And pay 5, recycle 1. Oh, and that is the... I didn't even notice. He went to the orange set as his chosen champion. So this set, very impactful. Probably noticing that we had a hard time clearing battlefields last turn. This set's going to be able to give himself +4 power by expending a buff. And then if you have some other way to give him back that same buff, he can do that effect again, making him alone a 12 might unit. Raph moving back from the battlefield, seeing what we want to do here. Seems like both players just kind of have nothing really in hand. Maybe a lot of reactionary stuff. Paying 5 and then 1. We're going to play the Kaisa. Accelerated, going into the Warrens, conquering, and then choosing to discard and draw first, and then draw for the Kaisa conquer ability. And then we could potentially Legion if we had something for 1. We do have our seal out, so we're able to hide. Oh, seal for a seal.
Whoa.
And then seal to hide, yep.
Steal for seal. First one makes the future ones free. Always feels nice. Just getting back. Sorry about that, guys. I see that we did bring in the 5-drop set, and we chose it as the chosen champion, it looks like.
Chosen champion set.
Nice.
And makes sense, is a good adjustment for after last game we're
Totally
really struggling to clear a battlefield with multiple units. This set, if you combo his abilities right, can just become 12 might by himself.
Very easily in this deck, absolutely. Then we have
challenge.
Oh, that's so good here.
Oh, and then, well,
Actually, yeah.
I
believe that does not work because the set is not at the battlefield.
Yeah, they're not at the same battlefield, so that won't work. And even if it did, I think because of the way challenge is worded, challenges causes them to deal damage equal to their might to each other. Right? Like it doesn't like force them to go into combat. So even if you could stun the set, it wouldn't matter because it's just checking his might.
Yeah, it's the ability of challenge, right? So.
They're calling judge here. I think they're just clarifying what happens to the hidden card.
Yeah, it should just be going away immediately. I know there were some revisions in the rules at multiple points. At one point, I remember, I believe it stayed until end of turn or something, and then it went away during cleanup unless it gets conquered or something like that. Don't remember exactly, but yeah, this should just be cleanly going to the graveyard.
Yeah, under the current revision of the rules.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, though, that set does have 4 damage on him, so if Raph had something for free somehow to ping it, could finish it off.
Not irrelevant, for sure. I assume the judge is helping out somebody else at the moment.
Yeah, probably, especially as we're like winding down. We're getting to the end of the round here.
There he is. Let's see if we can get them a little bit of a time extension as well here, most likely, since it is down to the wire.
Okay. Judge clarifying, yep.
Yeah.
Not in control of the battlefield anymore, so therefore the hidden card goes away.
Yep. Then we did choose the Harana as well, so he's going to stack it so that he gets to draw a card and then rebuff himself.
Very good.
Yeah. Oh. There's our producer Mark there letting them know that they do have a little bit of a time extension. Alrighty. Then Fiora follow-up is really good here. I love Fiora in this deck. It not costing power is so good.
Yeah, especially when you have a bunch of things that just give it the buff and those things also don't cost power. Because usually set's a very power-hungry deck. But,
absolutely.
Playing out a great unit like Fiora and not having to spend any power on it, really good.
Yeah, for sure. And Raph just ripped a baited hook off the top. So, let's see. What can we do with that? Definitely going into the Zon Warrens first. No?
Maybe not. I feel like you should, right?
Just get the free point. Get the free point, get more information as to what's available to you. Justin doesn't have any energy available, so let's see. That was a Noxus Hopeful off the top. Raph is at 4 points again to Justin's 1, so we find ourselves in this situation again. And
here's the hook, but looks like we're going to play out another unit first and then hook that unit potentially.
If it's a Vanguard captain, that's really good, which I think is what he has. Let's see. Noxus Hopeful. It's so hard to see. Okay, so he does have the Vanguard Captain. That's really good. So we hook this, look for a Matron, and then it's going to be really, really, really difficult.
Yeah, because then the Matron just be able to bring back that the card that we hooked and then get more recruits.
Yeah, so he didn't find the Matron. He is putting another hook into the bottom though here. Let's see. Deciding where he wants to put it, base or battlefield.
Yeah, it's probably fine as long as our opponent doesn't find Showstopper.
Yeah.
But we're hiding here.
Okay, that's pretty good.
If that's a If that's the stun card, that'd be really good.
Yeah, I much prefer Facebreaker over Hidden Blade in this matchup, almost exclusively. I don't want them to have cards.
Yeah, no,
you know?
that was the one thing that was Justin's saving grace last turn. Is he
Yeah.
held that one battlefield for so long that he was able to eventually draw an answer, right?
For sure. And also, they can just save themselves from the Hidden Blade too.
True.
So it just doesn't feel as good. You almost always want to Hidden Blade your own units in this Darius deck.
Ooh.
See, there's the salvage. Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
I would too. Raph getting a little bit unlucky with these baited hook triggers here. Not finding the big wombo combos, but that's okay. We are at 4 with a hidden card. Praying our opponent doesn't have Showstopper. Let's see. So it looks like Justin is debating. So he doesn't have the ability to buff the Fiora this turn, it looks like. But he has the Primal Strength, which would make the Fiora enormous.
Yeah, that would still trigger her to become mighty, right?
Yes, but he can't play around the Hidden Blade, though, is the problem.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think... Well, yeah, he can't play around the Hidden Blade. He can't
play around
the Facebreaker, yeah. And Raph's definitely willing to just give up one of his runes here. He's got 2 seals. He'd be going to 7 runes next turn. He's pretty set up.
Yeah. So let's see. That's 4. Recycle 1 yellow. 1 order rune for... Oh, okay.
Ooh, set
a Kingpin. Mm-hmm. Let's see. And we have been informed that these players do have 5 additional minutes here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, gonna move our set back.
I don't hate that because you're gonna have to contest this battlefield next turn.
Yeah, both these battlefields have conquer ability, so it's gonna be really weird here trying to hold them specifically.
Alrighty. So, it wouldn't be impossible to take the Monastery this turn with our chosen champion Darius. Raph just has to play it really careful, make sure he doesn't get blown out by something real scary here.
Mm-hmm.
The Zone Warrens is pretty protected by whatever that hidden card is.
Yeah, I would really just worry about getting that other battlefield under control. And then kind of forcing our set player to make tough decisions.
It looks like Justin is holding another salvage, it looks like, which not great here. Let's see.
No, especially since that baited hook, if we do have one, we'll just...
Oh my goodness.
What is this card?
That is a massive, massive Draven.
Oh, it's Draven.
Coming in to reinforce this held battlefield here. That makes things so much more complicated for Justin.
Oh,
wow.
Wow. Yeah.
And on top of the hidden card as well. That is so much might.
If there was any time to have a divine intervention, it would be right now. You have so much might on this. Yeah, even the set, you know, doing his wombo combos, making him plus 12.
Yeah, I
might not be
believe
enough.
my math could be wrong, but I think this is 24 might.
24 might?
I believe, yes.
Oh my God.
So that's buff number 1 for the set. And let's not forget that there's still a hidden card there, so this could be...
Yeah, we're going to put in all this work, and then if we just get, you know, Facebreaker, then it didn't really matter. Or a Hidden Blade.
Yeah.
So the set's currently at 9.
Yeah. He could spend the buff to go to 12, then plus the Fiora, that's 14. I'm sorry, 16. Not even close to enough.
No.
Wow. That Draven from the top ropes, dude.
It's insane. Yeah, you're so far behind on points that you can't really, like, hang back and just say, well, I'll control the other battlefield.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah, this is
going to
result
eventually.
Yeah. Okay.
Primal.
Good start. So that's 11 plus 9. That's 20. Still not enough. Even if we pop the buff on the other set, that's still not enough. Justin asking for clarification. How much might is that?
Yeah, because Showstopper is just, at the slowest speed, right? It's just a normal spell. We can't really do much in here. I guess we could send them in one by one. Try to help clear up the board.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing, and Roth said, okay.
Like maybe just fighting the Draven.
Is that right? 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that is correct.
A little bit of cleanup here. Now the question is, Set's coming in. What is the hidden card, though?
I believe we got to use it here.
Is it a Hidden Blade?
I know I would.
Is it Facebreaker?
If it's Facebreaker, that is a travesty. Okay, it's a Hidden Blade.
It's Hidden Blade. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to recall it with Set.
Unfortunately, if it's anything like last time, he's going to draw the 2 cards, even though he's not supposed to, unfortunately.
What would be really devastating here is if we did end up having the Showstopper, right?
Well, yeah, which I do think. I think he found it. I think he did find it. It's still not enough, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the Set's lost his buff. He's still +4 for the turn.
He's still +4. So it's 8 instead of 9. I mean, he comes in and he trades with the Noxus Hopefuls. Not really that great. Yep, he's doing it.
There's a Showstopper.
So he gets to take a token with him. But it cannot be saved because his legend is tapped.
Yeah, we're losing him permanently.
Yep.
Oof. Well, saving grace here is that Raph is down to 0 cards in hand.
Again, like we mentioned earlier, though, Chosen Champion still online.
Oh, true. Yeah, we just need to find one other card that we're able to play.
Yeah.
That is time and your time extension. You're officially in time.
Turns.
Active player is turn 0.
All right, and that was time and their time extension. So that was called as soon as Raph started his turn, so he is turn 0. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, the Set just has so many cards in hand. It'd be nice if we can get our toes in Tampa. Oh, we have the baited hook. Yeah, just not enough.
It's not really going to do too much. I might have been interested in holding the baited hook for next turn. So I can guarantee that my Darius is going to come in ready. Also, I have been informed by the greater gods that, yeah, Set's ability is actually, it's a replacement ability. So the creature does technically still die.
Okay.
So he is drawing 2 cards properly. He is drawing 2 cards properly.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Something such as, like, if you used Retreat or something. In response to the Hidden Blade.
The target's invalid, so it doesn't resolve.
That's right. Because this game operates obviously on do as much as you can, right? But with Hidden Blade, it's a little bit different because it has to target a creature at a battlefield, and if you return it, then it no longer registers that that creature died, right? So it's not going to draw the cards.
And then game state's still being represented properly, so that's
that's
always
good.
The
That's
good
really
thing.
good. Yeah.
The players knew what they were doing.
Hey, that's why they're down there, right?
That's true.
Right.
Yeah, we're gonna baited hook here. don't think really going to get us anything crazy, though.
I mean, not bad. I do like Raph putting these at base because next turn, next turn with the chosen champion Darius, so long as he draws any playable card, which at 9 runes is most likely a thing.
Yeah.
We are going to be able to win this game. Not necessarily win at 8 points, but win in time at 7. Because Justin can hope to go to 5 here.
Unless we rip something like a Grand Stratagem off the top, right?
If we draw Grand Stratagem, then we're winning next turn, yes. Yep, this is a forced play, I think, for Justin. If he wants to, at any point, get ahead.
Yeah, just two easy conquers. Would have been nice if we had a buff, so we got to draw on the monastery. But
yeah, I mean, with this many cards in hand and this much energy available, I'm wondering what is the grand plan, right?
Yeah, what unit are we throwing down here? It looks like we have a primal in hand. I think that's what I'm eyeing at the very end there.
We're going to have to hold that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot exhaust out of range for that card.
So here's 4.
For a Fiora?
Fiora.
Okay.
Good, good. Do we have anything to buff the Fiora with? Get all our keywords. The Pit Rookie?
I'm inclined to do that, yeah.
Yeah.
You could put it on the set as well if he really wants to. I'm not so sure. I think I'd rather put it on the Fiora.
Yeah, I think Fiora getting because she also gets the shield whenever she's buffed or whenever she's mighty.
So it'd be 6, 7, 8, 14, looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, passing back.
So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, okay, so it does not look like, unless we draw Grand Stratagem, that we're going to be able to conquer there. This is turn 2 of time. Our producer stepped out for just a sec. It'll get updated shortly. Let's do 4.
Yeah, not a lot to work with here. We only have the one card.
Oh,
the Divine
my
Intervention.
Goodness.
That's, ooh.
Now, do we play it, though?
I don't think we can afford to. I mean.
Oh, my God. Well, hold on.
Set down to 2.
Yo,
Set
that's insane.
Yeah, that's really good.
So, okay, so we clear the Pit Rookie, right? And then we clear the Pit Rookie. Then Divine Intervention kills the other Pit Rookie.
Yeah, because then Set is forced to keep Set and Fiora.
Yeah, and then they can't move in time.
Mm-hmm.
So Raph will hold at 7.
Well, the Fiora would still have ganking, though, is the issue.
It's not buffed.
Oh, it's not buffed?
No, Justin chose the Set instead.
Oh, yeah, that might have cost him here.
It's possible. If I'm Raph, I'm not sending everything into the Pit Rookie because I don't want him to trade with anything. I'd probably just send the Vanguard Captain. I guess because this. I mean, I guess this does play around another call. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, we're going up to 7, and then I think this is.
So we can actually divine and then hook.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This is powerful. This is really strong. We're going to hook first. I'm not sure if I like that as much because you give up the ability to find a matron after the Divine Intervention.
Let's see. What are we grabbing here?
He found a matron. Wow.
Yeah, it would have been really good if we did Diviner Injection first.
We should have done that first, yeah.
Yeah, because now we're just going to lose these recruits. Yeah, choose essentially 2 of everything. 2 cards in hand, 2 runes, 2 gears, 2 units, and then recycle the rest.
Yeah.
So Raph, not going to lose any cards in hand. I'm going to lose 1 of his seals. And then just going to lose these recruits.
That's 7 power, or might, rather.
Yeah, and then Justin, yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, hopefully he kept something in his hand that can buff the Fiora just so she can gank over there.
Yeah.
But even then, it's just
Interestingly,
ganking enough.
Wow. I mean, no, right? so it depends. It depends. Let's see. A showstopper would be enough. We move the set back and then showstop it over.
Mm-hmm. Looks like that might be what we're doing.
This is turn 3.
Turn 3.
So each player still gets another turn after this, but Justin needs to clear Roth's board here. Okay, this checks 2.
Yeah,
this checks
works.
2. Yep, I love this play. Then we go in here, and then we save it. Right?
As set, yeah, 100%. Yeah, because you'll trade, so you won't get the conquer. And we just pass back. I mean,
this play wouldn't have worked if we Divine Intervention first.
Yeah.
We'd have extra might on that battlefield.
I think the only thing Raph can really hope for here is what, like a Kaisa? Like an Accelerate Kaisa?
I don't think he can.
Oh, you're right,
Yeah,
because it costs 1 extra, yeah. He's 1 rune short. Nothing really gets him out of this.
Unfortunate. We have to hook here and hope we get something good. I mean, there's not really anything you can find here of 3 might or less.
Yeah, nothing that's going to put anything onto the battlefield that's going to matter.
We're going to conquer for 7 on turn number 5 and then go into the monastery with that kingpin for 8.
Yep.
A Vayne. Vayne attacks for how much again?
4? 5? Let's see.
Let's see.
It's gonna matter.
Yep. Turn number 5.
Yeah, so this is the final turn of the game, no matter what.
Imagine if Raph had drawn a hidden card here. Okay, it's not going to matter. We have a challenge here. Yep.
Yeah, the challenge will do it.
What a game. Justin takes it here.
Justin takes it.
Yeah, he's able to take that 8th point.
Justin wins the set.
That was another really great game.
Yeah, both players going back and forth, really dragging it out. That's where Riftbound gets really interesting, where you're battling for those last few points, right?
Yeah, I mean, games like that where it comes down to the wire, super awesome to watch. And again, 2 really cool decks. I'm a massive, massive fan of the set deck. Super dope. And yeah, really like the Darius deck too. We got to see the cool thing a couple times, right? He got a little bit unlucky with his hooks, I'll say. But that is what you get when you register baited hook, right? So
yeah, it's only a top 5.
Right.
It
39
is
card deck.
part of a combo, true.
Hey.
But we did see it pop off a couple of times, like you said.
Yeah.
And I think the one thing that maybe would have helped us more is doing the Divine Intervention in the opposite order.
Yeah, that
right?
would have changed a lot. I think it maybe actually would have given him the win. But that was turns in time, so I'm sure we were not too far off from round number 3. So
Fair.
we'll see you soon. We're back.
We're back. Round 3.
We had to do it to you guys. We finally got a Kaisa.
Yep. It's bound to happen, right? Probably, first or second best deck in the game.
Undisputed best deck, best ADC in League. It's lore accurate. Let's see what we got here.
So we know we got Kaisa, and then looks like we have Annie.
Yep.
All right.
A deck, I don't want to call it a sleeper deck because I feel like most people kind of agreed that it was powerful, right? But I'm thrilled to see it have more of a spotlight, right? Because I do think this deck is super sweet, super fun to watch, super fun to play, in my opinion. And, yeah, it's just awesome.
Yeah, we saw Chaos Fury earlier in round 1, right?
Yeah, but that one was mono red though.
That was
a little
mono
different.
red.
We get to see all the cool purple cards now.
True, and those cards do go really well together,
Yes.
especially when you have bodies that aren't accelerate, but anything could be accelerate when you have ride the wind.
When you're riding the wind, yeah, that's right.
Players deciding turn order.
Alrighty.
Then we have Warrens and what is that?
Dreaming? It's Dreaming Tree.
Is that Dreaming Tree?
Yeah.
Very good.
So Sean has a 2-drop, and it looks like I see a Raven Bloom for Terry, so this is not going to be some weird blowout game here, it looks like. Looks like Yordle, Raven Bloom, and a Keithian Rain for Terry. Flash Cleave.
And finding the Poro.
Looks like it was a Fighter Flight, I believe, is the card that we were missing. So
yes.
This looks like a pretty simple Poro turn here, right? Yeah, or Yordle, sorry.
Yeah, very nice, very easy, very respectful from both players.
Yep.
Just playing down our 2 might units.
Nice.
Okay.
Good synergy.
Yeah,
good synergy.
Very good.
Alrighty. And then this is a little weird too. No follow play from Sean, and also giving the Dreaming Tree to Terry.
I mean, to be fair, we could probably bully him off of it later. We do have the flashes. We do have the fighter flights.
Okay, I don't hate this. Realizing that Annie is a very aggressive deck, probably doesn't want to give Sean the hold.
Nope, and there's the flash. Do we have a reaction? No, we do not.
Nope, just letting us conquer here for 1 point, and then triggering the Warrens. Oh, I love this from Terry. He's actually choosing to main deck the Void Seeker. I know a lot of people decided that that's a sideboard card. I actually don't agree. So I'm glad to see it coming up more here in the main.
Yeah, no, Void Seeker I think has a really good rate, right? You deal 4 to something, you draw a card.
Yeah, I mean, it's so important too. What matchup are you going to play the most as a Kaisa player, right? Probably the mirror. And
Probably.
It's just super good in the mirror. So
yeah, it's also really good for people who are running that war camp, right? Because they respect your Hextech Rays and your Falling Stars. But now if you're hitting for 4, sometimes that's just the break point.
Absolutely.
Let's see what we got here. We could send back in the Poro and cleave it in order to regain control of the Warrens. Just looks like what we're doing.
Pretty clean there. Nothing really to think about.
And Sean going up to 2.
Yep. And we have to trigger this Warrens, get rid of a Fighter Flight for a Void Seeker. Yeah. I mean, like we were just saying, yeah, Void Seeker is very good versus Kaisa. Then Poro number 2.
All
Nice.
Right. Yep. And
Okay. This is good.
Ready.
This is really good tempo for Sean.
Yeah, kind of telling Terry that you can try to come back to this Warrens, but we got 5 runes up.
Yeah. Scary stuff. I saw a retreat. Can't forget that Terry does still have the Keithian Rain. Definitely going to be looking to blow out next turn, or sorry, not next turn, a couple turns from now maybe. Keithian Rain does not care if your creature gets flashed. Does not care.
It does not, no. The rain hits you wherever you are.
Yes.
But Sean not opting to use any of his interaction, just going to give up the Warrens there. And here comes Accelerated Kaisa.
And this is probably exactly why we held on to our energy here. We are going to use Void Seeker.
Yeah.
But I do believe this is going to get met with a retreat. Sean will still draw a card, but yeah, this is really good. Draw one for the Dreaming Tree. Channel one. Save Kaisa.
And Ravenbloom moves up. Don't have anything to deal with that. It's also gotten +1 because of
the retreat.
Yeah.
And then leaving up that one inconspicuous Fury Rune. If I'm Sean, obviously I'm thinking about Hextech right here. Do you still do it? I don't know. I might be inclined to Darius that Ravenbloom instead.
Yeah, probably just go in. Though, well, no, because even with just the one Hextech Ray, that's not going to be enough.
It's not enough, yeah.
Trade
it's
favorably.
6. Yeah.
The question is, if we do play down the Darius, what's the second card we're playing in order to ready himself?
Doesn't look like there are any good options, actually, now that you mention it. Let's see, there's a Ride the Wind, Fight or Flight Flash, Darius, and I can't see what that last card is. I think it's a unit.
Yeah.
If I'm Terry, I'm so flush with resources, I'm almost just saying okay to this.
Yeah, just let it happen.
Because I don't want to pay the deflect cost either, right? So.
This seems like premium bait to me.
Right, yeah.
Nope. But
Stupefy, okay. But we are using the Kaisa to pay for it, which is good too.
Can we use the Kaisa to pay the deflect
You can, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
That's some pretty extreme discipline from Terry. I know a lot of players, myself included, probably would have been tempted to maybe save that Stupefy so you could Stupefy your own unit. Nice little Pot of Greed, Divination, Professor's... I don't know, man. Whatever the Pokemon equivalent is.
Yeah, we're just going to cast that Darius as our second card. Then he's going to activate his ability, ready, go in... Warrens. Just playing super fast here. Both players look like they don't want to go to time.
Don't blame them. So, the freest falling start in the world.
I
don't see... I mean...
Both to Darius, I would think.
Yeah, of course. And then I guess
the
Sean was deciding whether he wanted to rebuke his own Darius, I guess.
Oh, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
And now we're running solo on resource. We kind of just have to flash this Poro. This doesn't feel great.
Yeah, but at least we get the draw back because of Dreaming Tree. But we did have that Kaisa back in hand that retreated.
That's right. Such an insane card. So we're going to draw a card, and then we're going to draw a card, discard a card. I'm sorry, discard draw, rather. And we're still going to have 2 runes up. I saw a Watcher in Terry's hand. Along with the Akithian Rain, that's just a lot of, like, crackback cards, I guess you could say.
Yeah, 100%. Even if we want to take a turn off as Sean to maybe, like, set up on one, like, battlefield and then try to come back into the game afterwards.
Yeah.
You're just going to lose everything to Rain.
Yeah, and if you try and, take both, then you lose both the Fox probably, so very tough situation for Sean. Oh,
getting rid of the Rain. I guess the Watcher is just good enough.
I hope that we have an answer to a Vi in that case, if we're discarding Keithian Rain, which, I mean, we probably do. It's Kaisa, right?
Yeah.
But
dropping
speaking
the
of,
Vi. Gonna start recycling some cards.
Didn't think it happened so soon. All right.
The question becomes, what threshold are we trying to meet?
I would assume we're trying to beat Hex Tech Stupefy. So we have to recycle at least 7. It looks like he's doing 9. So he's trying to beat double Hex Tech then, I guess. Because I would put it at 11 if you combine it with the Kaisa's Might.
Yeah, it's interesting that he shuffled those before he put them to the bottom there. Yeah, Vi going in just too big for... Oh.
Yeah, I don't blame Terry for just letting this go. You don't want to sit there and think about your ways to crack open an 11 Might Vi, right?
Yeah, no. We'll deal with it
probably not
next
happening,
turn.
yeah.
But Sean only going down to 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, it looks like it's another Vi, and was that a Darius? I don't believe I got a great look.
Yeah, we could see the Watcher here. We could also just see something as simple as like a Hex Tech Ray.
Yeah. Watcher is really annoying here into Fight or Flight because you lose the game.
Yes.
100%. So,
definitely something to consider if you're Terry.
This is one of those turns where if I had a Keithian Rain, I'm using it right now. You know, Annie at 6 points is terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. There's
No,
the
absolutely.
Hex.
Absolutely agree. 2 flashes have been used. Very unlikely I have another. They could have Fight or Flighted that, I suppose. But still, it's a 1 energy investment, right? You're not even paying the power cost because you have your leader, or your legend ability, rather.
And now, looking to throw, looks like 2 units might be double Pora.
This is really scary. I know we have a Void Seeker in hand at least, so that's good that we're not going to lose to a Ride the Wind here. Was that Darius Vi? I mean, you got to go for it, right?
Yeah.
I am Void Seekering this so fast. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll give up the two runes, right? One for its regular cost and then one for
Deflect, yeah.
Deflect. We did draw a card for our troubles. And then there's the Darius.
Darius and then second Vi.
Yeah, throw down Vi. Conquer, discard.
That was
draw.
a little risky. I'm not sure if I would have been willing to get rid of the Darius there. I mean,
Yeah, you could have just gone for the other battlefield.
I think that would have been my inclination because if they can't kill this Darius this turn, which I mean, let's be real, it probably can. But
There's the
you know what? I'm
yeah.
going to stop rambling. All problems are solved by the rain.
Yeah,
Make
this
sure
is going to be such a huge tempo swing.
Yeah. Not out of the woods yet, though. Annie at 7. Sure, only 1 card in hand, but...
Yeah, we still have our chosen champion that could get us back a spell.
Right.
Whenever it's played. But we're also going to go to 7. The question is Annie, are we going to be able to clear both these battlefields?
I believe we can play the Annie, get back Ride the Wind, and then use it. So long as Terry doesn't have any interaction in the blue-red Kaisa deck.
Yeah.
So.
It's got 3 cards in hand on Terry's side.
Looks like Sean drew a Ride the Wind raw.
Okay. That gives us some more options.
Yeah. So, Annie comes into play. What are we finding here?
Another Ride the Wind.
I think this is pretty smart. Doing it this way makes it so Ride the Wind is officially off Terry's radar, most likely. Oh.
Smoke screen.
Good lord. Okay. Yeah. Wow.
Scoop it up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I'm acting surprised, right? Kaisa's got tricks. A lot of tricks.
Yeah, that blue-red color combination is just so strong. Because you have the stupefies and the smoke screens to reduce your opponent's might, and then you also just have like the red ping effects, the hex text, the void seeker, the
Falling Star, Keithian
Falling
Ray.
Star.
I mean, oh gosh, the list goes on.
Yeah, just getting that 1 power discount, right?
Yeah.
Just making it to where you don't lose advantage if you only cast 1 spell.
Yeah.
Every turn.
How do you feel about the Kaisa deck? What do you think about it?
So
broadly,
I think Kaisa. I think the color combination is a little too strong. Realistically, though, the only card that I had beef with, and it's kind of the only card I had beef with the entire game, is Time Warp.
Okay.
I think Time Warp, taking an extra turn in any card game, is just such a strong effect.
Yeah.
And sometimes, when you're really grinding out with Kaisa, you can like force her to use all her interaction. Sometimes at the end of the game, it doesn't matter. They just hold, and they Time Warp you.
Yeah.
And if you're not playing green, then you didn't have an answer to that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Mystic Reversal is a very fun card.
True.
But yeah, no, I kind of agree. I do think the blue-red. I mean, I think it's really fun, right? I don't know if you've gotten a chance to play the deck yourself yet. I think it's super fun to play, super fun to cast all these cards for basically free, right? And the Chosen Champion is cool, and you get to play Darius, and Keithian Rain is fun and everything. But yeah, I do think it maybe is just a little bit too strong. It's only set 1, and I'm happy to see the powerful new legends from set 2 coming out. Draven's going to be a nice contender for that tier 1 spot. I'm a big believer in in Renata Glask. I think that her legend ability is really sweet. I don't know if did you see the new Jace that was revealed, the blue Jace?
Oh, the Jace is the one, the inventor, right?
Yeah,
the
gear. You
plays another gear.
Yep.
Crazy.
You kill one of your own gears, and you get to play a 7 or less gear from your hand.
Yeah, especially depending on whatever your like complementing color is, right? Like, say you're playing like the purple gear that says when it's destroyed, you have to draw a card. Just like, that's just free value.
Absolutely. And then also there's the new 7-drop gear, the yellow one that says once per turn, make three recruits.
Yeah.
Hey, suddenly I'm playing Elspeth's Sun Champion in my Riftbound game. I think that's going to be a really sweet deck. But also about set 2, what I really like is the new gold mechanic, because everybody gets to be Kaisa now.
Yeah.
Right? There's 100%. So many
100%.
cards that just like accidentally give you gold, and then so Kaisa, the overwhelming force is not going to be as prevalent, I think, once set 2 comes around.
Yeah, no, I think set 2 is definitely going to change up the game in a lot of ways. I think a lot of other colors are getting their own kind of like really pushed things that they can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I like that we're moving into a new mechanic, quote unquote, with the equipment.
Yeah.
That doesn't feel like super foreign. For one, and it also feels like it kind of makes sense as like the next step for your second set of card games. I think just them existing is going to change how people play and how people perceive like units and everything.
Creates a nice design space for the future sets. But we got game number 2 on the way here. Sean with a 2-drop. Definitely where you want to start. And Terry as well. The Raven Bloom.
Yeah, both players finding their turn 1 plays. Looking pretty familiar to last game. We'll see how it goes here, though. Kaisas just always feel like they, have so many cards in hand.
Yeah. And then Dreaming Tree is a big reason for that as well. Looks like a Keithian Rain off the top, Void Seeker I saw, and a Stupefy. How interested are you in coming into this Dreaming Tree and drawing 2 cards? Because I love drawing cards.
I think that's what we should do.
Yeah.
Just claim the Dreaming Tree early, right? And just hold on to it.
Yeah, claim it, see if the Conquer goes through. Stupefy is a reaction ability, so you get to draw the 2 cards anyway, right? So, let's see. It is always possible that maybe Terry doesn't have another unit, and he wants to be a little bit more careful with this Raven Bloom.
Yeah, potentially not put all his eggs in one basket.
Yeah, we did already see that Sean is playing Void Seeker in the main, and obviously if he didn't, they'd be in the side. So keeping them at the base isn't exactly, what most people would consider safe. So
yeah, just throwing it up here.
Yep.
Sean just going to let that go through.
It's 1-1. I think I'm Stupefying main phase here, maybe, because we can't kill the Kaisa with the Stupefy.
No.
Stu 5 makes her a 3. Raven
Well,
Bloom. Well,
Raven
I guess
Bloom
we're
didn't go up to the-
trading.
We go to trade.
I guess
It
we
wouldn't
go
be
to trade.
favorable, but I feel like, yeah, if we leave up enough here, we could just Void Seeker the Kaisa if she tries to come into the Dreaming Tree, right?
Yeah, we can actually, and you know what? If things go south, we can do both.
True.
We have enough to do both here. So.
Putting the onus on Sean, though, kind of one of the strong things about decks like Kaisa is a lot of times you force your opponent to do something, and yeah, we're going to use our own Void Seeker.
I'm drawing 2 cards. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, get the advantage while you can.
Yeah.
And then Kaisa going to run in here and get Void Seekered. No real way to save our Kaisa, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because even because now that we have that, extra assault ruling,
Right.
even if we
yeah. Can't cleave in response to the Void Seeker anyway, though, actually. It is an action.
Cleaves in action. Okay.
Cleaves in action, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, we just kind of let Terry draw 3 cards there.
Yeah. What's the follow-up here? Another Poro. All right.
Not the worst.
Not the worst. It is a clean board for Terry, right? So
true. But he does have that chosen champion, Kaisa, waiting in the wings if he really wants to draw more cards.
yeah, especially if we have a retreat here. Really powerful.
And looks like that might be what we're doing. Oh, no.
Playing one from hand?
Oh, Darius.
Also good.
Yeah.
Does not want to get met with a Void Seeker. I actually really like this heads-up play from Terry. Realizes, man, Sean's probably got 3 of them things, right? If I can play around her for free, and there it is, another one off the top.
There it is. And then even then, we have, the Annie in our champion zone.
Yeah.
So we're able to just pick it up whenever we need it.
It's such a good play.
Though we do have a Falling Star, looks like, in hand.
If that's our best play this turn, then I'm probably pretty happy if I'm Terry. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's just going to cost us 2 of our Fury Runes. But the Poro can get in there if he really wants to.
I'm Void Seekering here before a retreat comes out, probably. No?
Okay. Oh, well, I guess we couldn't Void Seeker because we don't have any more red to recycle.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry, not everybody's Kaisa.
No. Not yet, at least.
Yeah.
When
Next set.
the
Next
gold
set.
tokens come out, yeah. Ah, the rain.
That's an expensive rain.
Oh, yeah, because every time we choose the Poro, it's going to...
Should only be once, but...
Yeah, luckily for this color combination, it's just going to be once. Yeah, that should be enough to kill everything.
4. Yeah.
Should be 5, right? Or yeah, it's 5 in total because the Kaisa takes one of them. Yeah.
Worth. All right. We're a few turns away from a Watcher should we need one. But let's see.
Yeah, we're not in a terribly bad position here. We cleared the board. We got rid of the Kaisa that was potentially going to draw cards. Maybe we Annie here. Oh, well, we already have Void Seeker in hand, so let's go ahead and
I like that play. Let's see what we draw here. Oh, nice. That gives us initiative here.
Yep. Let's get that easy conquer. Go up to 5, and then if Kaisa doesn't find a way to deal with this...
We do still have our chosen champion available to us on Terry's side. I'm just not sure how willing we are to expose that right now. Looks like not at all. Let's see. I can't tell if Terry has a Watcher, but if he does, I really like this play of not using any energy this turn, or power.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he has a Watcher either, but I did think I had spied a retreat in hand.
Call me crazy. I could have sworn I saw a time warp as well.
Maybe? It's kind of hard to tell. He's keeping his cards close to his chest.
Yeah.
And Sean deciding what we want to do here. We are at 6. It is going to be hard to, like, push in on Kaisa, though, you know. Like, even if you set up your board pretty wide, it's just not going to be wide enough.
I think I saw Vi ride the wind in hand.
Ooh. That would certainly do it.
That is a turn for, or that is a play for next turn, rather. Because we just moved the sneaky back, so we can't exactly go to 8 this turn. If anything, I'm probably I think this is a development turn, and we try and just get him next turn.
What are we picking up here? Looking at the falling star. Oh, and then just
Good
casting it instantly.
Good play.
Let's take out both those guys. The Death Knell to draw a card. And then, yeah, I guess we can hang back. Oh, throwing down the Merchant.
Nice. There's a lot of pressure on Terry this turn because we can Vi ride the wind to score the last 2 points. We have 3 units, so if you don't kill 2 of them, we can just score both points normally. You got to worry about Darius to score the 8th point as well, because we'll be at 7.
Yep, and there's our chosen champion. It's going to rush in, attempt to conquer. Sean going to let that go through, gain our point, draw our card. Now we only have 3 up. That might not be enough to save us for whatever Annie has cooking up.
Is that Stupefy, Watcher, Ravenbloom?
Stupefy.
I see.
And then into the Falling Star.
That was a great play. If we have Vi ride the wind, it's not going to matter, but...
Yeah, because we're completely tapped out here.
I see the Vi.
There's Vi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and show me the ride the wind,
Yeah.
and there it is.
All right, so Sean takes number 2 pretty convincingly, I would say. I feel like that was just tempo and versus tempo just kind of slapping each other in the face. That was, I mean, man, ride the wind with Vi. It's so free. It's so free.
It's such a good combination, right? And that's really why you want to play these colors in particular.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you're playing against Annie, if you're at 6, you're dead, is what you're feeling, right? So.
And then, yeah, finding our Poros, which had Deflect, forcing Terry to, unfortunately, use his Rain on them. Put him so far back in resources that, you know, the Kaisa Legend ability didn't really matter at that point. So, yeah, that seems to be, like, the adjustment for Game 2. Get ahead really quickly, and then save your combos for the very end. So now, we're going into Game 3. Is that double Arena's greatest?
Yes, this is going to be a very fast game. All right.
Yeah, both players starting at 2 points with Terry on the play.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Sean can kind of steal the play with the sneaky deck hands.
Oh, that's true.
Which is pretty scary.
Yeah, this is very high risk gameplay here. But at least they won't have to worry about going into time.
Right. Not even close would be my guess. Alrighty. They're both smiling. They both know. Guys, it's going to be a bloodbath game here.
Yeah, this top 4, you know, your opening hand really matters now that the game's been accelerated to this state.
Probably the worst possible time to not have a 2-drop. So Terry realizing maybe his runes were not shuffled.
Yeah, it's very important in this game.
Opponent declining to cut. I'd do the same. All right, so we do have a Watchful Sentry. So 2-drop established. No purple for Sean. Don't think it's going to be too big of a deal. Starting with the Poro again. All right. Now let's see.
Terry getting the first real point of the
First
game.
real point. Yep. Looks like I saw Retreat, Void Seeker. You know, I was going to say the nice thing about this Kaisa deck is that you always have the Chosen Champion as your turn 2 play should you need it. I love Terry's decision to just fight the board early.
Mm-hmm. See what we do here. Do we just take the other battlefield? Yeah, looks
like it. No contesting.
I don't really want to give up that Def No.
Ooh, a Vayne. That's going to get met with a Void Seeker, I believe, but that would be a trade, right? Vayne is 5 with her Assault. Yeah.
But we do get to draw 2 cards here.
Yeah, and keep Sean from going to 4, too.
Yeah, I think that was a worthy trade.
I think so as well. Vayne most likely coming out of the sideboard here. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Up, and then the Void Seeker.
I guess we're forcing the retreat here. That is going to put Sean at 4, though. Now, if I'm Terry, I'm quivering a little bit, right? 4 is kind of really scary territory for the Ride the Wind style decks. Let's see. And, yep, this is what I was talking about, that sneaky going up to 5. Then we retreat the Poro. This is real scary. This is real scary. And, you know, I was talking to some of the players that participated in the $1,200 tournament last weekend. These Annie players don't really fear the Kaisa matchup, really at all.
Really?
Is what they were saying. A couple of them, yeah. They say it's just a matchup like any other. I know a lot of decks don't want to play versus Kaisa, right? Or they have to, you know, have a very specific game plan versus Kaisa because it's the best deck and all this. But, yeah, a lot of these Annie players don't mind it.
I guess, yeah, when you have abilities that are kind of similar in certain ways, like they're two sides of the same coin, right? Like Kaisa is reducing your power costs essentially.
Right.
So it's allowing you to not deramp yourself and keep your advantage. But then Annie is giving you 2 runes readied for your opponent's turn, allowing you to play units more aggressively and then still have up
all the
runes
interaction
for your interaction, exactly.
Alrighty. Do we have anything to do this turn other than play Annie? I hope so.
Looks like we have a Falling Star. Wouldn't clear the Hopeful.
Okay.
Oh, there's Darius, though.
So Darius into Cleave. Okay.
Yep.
That's
easy enough.
That's big. He really wants to go to 6 so that we can draw so that we could draw Vi Ride the Wind, right? I mean, we have Ride the Wind already, but we're just looking for that Vi.
I mean, if this Darius doesn't get answered, he could also just Ride the Wind, right?
That's right. You could technically score on Terry's turn up to 7 and then hold for 8. Obviously, the face of Kaisa with a billion energy is like kind of scary, but that is a thing you can do. So let's see. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's Falling Star.
I agree. You got to get it out of here.
And Terry going to get both battlefields this turn, going up to 5. Now we're just hoping that our opponent doesn't top deck the Vi.
Terry's trying to thread the needle here. This is a really tense situation. You could see it on his face. He realizes that if he taps too low, he might just die next turn. So with only 6 energy available here, I mean, yeah. See, he's kind of he's like, what do I lose to? He's trying to trying to see how much energy he has to leave up. But he also doesn't want to run the risk of losing both of his units on Sean's next turn, and then he has no pressure again. So. Ooh, I see a smoke screen at least. So we're definitely leaving up at least 2.
Right. Okay, just leaving everything up.
Make this as difficult for Sean to navigate as humanly possible. Worth noting, if we do have a retreat in hand, next turn is a time warp turn.
So yeah, and that would just do it.
That would do it. Yeah. If we have the retreat. I think I saw the time warp, but I don't know if I saw the retreat. Any turn, looks like. Yeah.
What are we choosing to pick up here? Oh, are we missing our trigger?
Or we're just shortcutting a little bit. Okay.
Void Seeker. Oh, and then we're casting the Void Seeker immediately.
Yeah. Okay.
Pass. Restand 2.
Let's see what we got here. Terry going up to 6.
Yeah, we've already used our chosen champion. Not sure if we run any more Kaisas in the main deck. So time warp's probably out of the question here.
Yeah.
Like we
this is still only 9 too. We didn't have the retreat at the end step. That's right.
True.
So. You really, really need to kill this Annie this turn, though, I think. I mean, so there's a Void Seeker. I think I see a Darius as well. Kind of an embarrassment of riches, honestly, if you're Terry. You just need to make sure you play it right and you don't mess up. $13 minutes left on the clock, plus 5 turns. This is not going to be an issue for one of these 2 gentlemen to finish fair and square for sure. Let's see. Oh, Draven out of the sideboard. Yep, that is massive, but I don't think it protects you from Ride the Wind still.
Well, not if we have a Vi.
Right.
Vi does not care.
No. So it looks like we're leaving up Smokescreen, Void Seeker, maybe a Stupefy, maybe even a Hex Tech, right? I haven't seen a single Hex Tech out of Terry this whole match. We have a Fight or Flight. That's pretty good. Do we have... Okay, so there is a route to victory if Terry messes this up, but I don't think he will. If I'm Terry, I'm probably Void Seekering this.
Yeah,
right
you have
now.
to kill the Annie now. Because there is a Ride the Wind that could spell trouble.
Yeah. He's worried about dying to Vi, which is obviously respectable, but you got to fight what's in front of you when the margins are this close, right? And he looks like he agrees. So.
Yeah, we're gonna draw our card. And what do we have left for Sean? Really anything?
A Vayne.
Vayne, okay. Vayne Conqueror.
Terry now needs to find removal or accelerate. Let's not forget that Sean is going to get untap 2 at the end step as well. Looks like he has Void Seeker, Ride the Wind, Cleave, Fight or Flight, and a Merchant, I think is his hand.
Let's throw down 2.
Oh, it's a Fight or Flight.
Fire
Okay.
Flight.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
This is Draven. Okay.
And then we Fight or Flight over?
You Ride the Wind?
Ride the Wind, sorry.
Yeah.
What does that lose to?
At this point, it doesn't lose anything, right? Smokescreen costs 2.
Yeah. You'll have Assault, so...
Yeah, even if they Hex Tech it, it's still not enough. Yeah. Just move that over.
Wow. Well played by Sean. That was so difficult to navigate.
Yeah. Luckily having the Vayne there, right, to have that extra Accelerate body, because we knew that the Annie was probably going to die.
Yeah.
So having something to accelerate, get in, and then get the last point. It wasn't Ride the Wind, but Ride the Wind regardless.
Ride the Wind regardless. Yep. That card is insane.
All right. Yeah. Sean showing off what Annie could do.
Yeah.
Obviously, rising star of the meta, I want to say.
So resilient, too. I mean, I don't think at any point did Sean have more cards than Terry.
No,
but just the way that he
always had
navigated.
less, but like his cards were always so impactful. Every time he casted something, it changed the game state enough, and then obviously setting up on that 6-point turn.
Yep.
Just getting 2 points.
Absolutely. And hey,
Ride the Wind.
double arena's greatest, right? I mean, this is probably exactly what Annie wanted in Game 3 situation. Even on the play, it just worked out.
Yeah.
Crazy. All right. Well, we are going to be back with round number 4 shortly. Talk to you guys soon. And we're back for round number 4.
Round 4, we're past the halfway point.
Yeah, we sure are. And we gave you Kaisa last round, so it's Master Yi this time around.
Yeah.
I believe the matchup isn't Annie, which is actually a matchup I have not really seen between 2 high-level players yet. So let's see what we got here.
Yeah, no, Master Yi, if Annie times the spells right, then Master Yi is not going to really have that defensive ability online.
Right.
But it's going to be really good into like those Ride the Wind plays if we don't clear the battlefields first.
For sure. I suppose we have to ask, too, is this Aurora Yi or not? It's always a question you got to ask as well.
Yeah, I can give you some insider knowledge. This is indeed Aurora Yi.
It is? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, big Aurora Yi running, the normal big cards, White Flame Protector, Dreadbloom Predator. Not running anything spicy like I want to say some, no, those were sets that were playing Lee Sin.
Yeah.
But yeah, just normal Aurora Yi stuff.
Nice. I'm a fan of this deck. Obviously insanely powerful.
Yeah, once you, like, your Dreadroom Predator, like, getting in, clearing a battlefield, and then holding it by itself for 10.
Yeah.
It's
massive
crazy.
play. Purple is probably the one color that Aurora does not want to play against for the most part, I would say, especially a faster purple deck. It looks like we're having some technical difficulties here. Not really sure what's going on over there.
Yeah, somebody's clearing something up. Our producer Mark's out there. Seeing what he's figuring out here. And then for anybody who doesn't know, and then for the frequenters to the Versus stream, you might recognize Connor Sturheim, one of our more decorated One Piece players.
Nice.
Always on the stream, very cool. Runs Yamato, which is like an off-meta deck, but really like explosive. And I think last time he played in a major event, he got top 32, and he's the only Yamato in top 32, so...
Nice. Very impressive. I love to see these seasoned card game players branching out into Riftbound. Like I mentioned earlier in the show, it's like the Avengers, right? Everybody's playing this game.
Yeah, everybody's here. And then, like, something that I think is a little underappreciated that people don't really pick up unless you play a bunch of card games is that even though rulings may be different, the skills that you may obtain as a player do often translate over other card games.
Absolutely. Starting us off here, Diego, not forgetting his Obelisk of Power trigger with a stacked deck.
Yeah,
I
very
believe
good.
he's looking for a 2-drop. I don't think he has one.
No, it looked like other than the stacked deck, it looked like everything else was pretty high. I want to say we had maybe 2 Dariuses.
Took one. And then, okay, so we do have a 2-drop. Let's see what it is. Oh, nice. Really good play. Really good play here. Really nice that we were able to cheat this 4-drop into play here. Otherwise, we were kind of in some trouble. So thank you to the Obelisk of Power. Let's see. Okay.
You're getting a ramp.
We're ramping. And
and then setting up the hourglass.
The early hourglass. Yeah, really good here. When you're only saving big guys, it's pretty good.
Yeah, right? Let's see what we're going to do here. Probably just going to move into the Warrens. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Probably one of the most played battlefields, I'd say. Just getting able to turbo through your deck. Riftbound does not have as much obvious card draw as other games.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, you see some decks playing like Kaisa and they got, 30 cards in hand or whatever. But in general, not a lot of card draw in this game, so.
Yeah, no, most card draw in this game is either like 1-for-1, like cards replacing themselves.
Yeah.
Or God, lost my train of thought.
Cantripping. Yeah.
Cantripping.
Yeah.
Or looting, right? Like
right.
pitching one, drawing one, those kind of effects.
Absolutely. And I do want to point out, I'm not sure if this play was made out of necessity from Diego's side, but getting the early Annie into play versus Aurora, kind of like it.
Yeah.
It's one of the few cards in your deck that costs like a good bit of power, right? Or you want to get it out of there. Get your stacked deck back to find maybe a fight or flight or something for later. The point is, you really want to contest these battlefields. You want both of them.
Yep, and then there's the Darius, not really needing to use his ability. Let's see, and there's the Aurora right on time. Let's see what Aurora gets us into. Dead Bloom would be really good here. Oh,
just the Drake.
Just the Dragon.
Okay.
Or
Mountain Drake. Yep, Mountain Drake, right?
Mountain
Dragon? Mountain Drake?
Something. Drake, Dragon.
Dragon Soul?
The same thing.
Mountain Soul? All right.
10 might unit, though.
Yeah.
You gotta be really good whenever it gets onto a battlefield.
Importantly to note here, though, does not come into play at a battlefield like some of these other... Oh, interesting.
Yeah, just going to move into the Warren.
So we're going to 5 here. Not 6, important to note, but...
Still really scary, though. As Connor, you're really hoping for something else to help contest and maybe get rid of both battlefields. Like maybe you're hoping for having a charm in hand.
Right. This is pretty scary if you're Connor. The Annie deck just has so many ways to move your stuff out of the way. And like, yeah, Hourglass is cool and everything, but when you're already at 5, we talked about how important that magic number 6 is. And if I'm Diego, I'm absolutely moving this Darius back. I do not want any occupied battlefields. Not on my opponent's turn, at least not until I can do some funny business with fight or flight, right? So, yep.
Yeah, they were just stacking up in our base.
Masterfully played here. Connor's going to have a 12 might hold here, but how much is that really going to matter? We'll see.
Doesn't matter to the Firefly, right?
Right. Yep.
All right.
Not going into the Warrens, importantly here, does not want to draw one of his fatties. Wants them all in the deck. And there's the White Flame.
White Flame Protector.
Kind of a vanilla, but that's okay.
Yeah, not really doing the most here. But
just for next turn.
And then Aurora.
A Volibear.
Oh, Volibear.
Where are we putting that?
Interesting.
I almost would have been inclined to put it at that Obelisk of Power. There's also, it's possible he just wants to take both next turn. Looks like they haven't updated tablet either. Connor should be at 1.
Correct. Yeah, he marked it on his playmat there, but
right.
Needs to get it on the thing.
There we go.
There we go. Then make sure that stream knows nice and clear that we are at 1 to 5. But yeah, putting the Volibear up there would have been nice, because that way if our opponent does try to conquer the Warrens, which they probably will do, we'll at least get a card draw out of it.
Falling Star.
Okay. Dealing 6 to our 10 might unit.
Are we going to team up with a Void Seeker? Or just...
Yeah, because now we have to move in a lot here.
Yeah, this is just...
We have to move in 6 might, right?
It's 12, yeah. As soon as we start... Yeah, okay. I mean, that is 6. And this is just going to trade with the Hourglass that was played on turn 2.
Mm-hmm.
So...
But I guess it... oh, there it is.
Yep, can't miss that trigger. It's very mandatory. And so now we go to 7 and then win with a fight or flight next turn. Is probably the plan.
Yeah, it looks like it. I don't really know how... Yeah, we just moved way too fast for Yi to get anything going on, I think.
I mean, Diego's been holding the fight or flight since the very beginning. So, let's see. Oh, what is this?
Is it another Darius, potentially?
4. It is.
There we go.
And then 2.
1 for...
What are we doing here?
Good question. Huh?
Oh,
Vi.
Okay, well, I mean, if we're wanting to play in easy mode, I guess. all right. This is still a lot of might, though.
It is a lot of might.
And even more in hand. This
Really
is...
need something to move our opponent's units around, though. Get them out of the base. Something like a... something like a charm would be really nice here.
Yeah, charm on the Vi would be massive.
Mm-hmm.
Does not look like Connor has it. Looking for it.
Nope, didn't draw it off that. We do have the disciplines, though.
Yeah.
Oh, find your center. Okay, draw. Find...
That was an Eggplant Man, I believe.
Okay, I don't hate Fey Folk.
Yeah.
It's not really helping us here, but... Yeah, put that there. And then Aurora. We just leave up a bunch of runes for our disciplines. Because I believe we have at least 2 in hand.
I think so as well. This is going to be tricky.
Yeah, that vibe is just going to be absolutely massive, though. And then even the Dariuses, too, are no slouches.
Yeah, so...
But due to the nature of the game works, we do have to get rid of both these battlefields in order to win.
That's right. Double cleave.
Double cleave. That's
wow.
also going to trigger both the Dariuses to give themselves +2 discipline.
So that's 20 into 18, is that right? At the moment? 2 cleaves and 2 Darius triggers should be 20. Okay.
Double discipline.
So 22. Wow.
There's the charm, and is that a defy? What was that second card? Yeah, I think actually Connor barely squeaks out of it.
Yeah. That was
and then
a crazy amount of might thrown back and forth at each other. Wow, yeah.
Yeah, we just got to deal the damage to whatever took the disciplines, right? And then Vi.
13, so she can go up to 15?
Yeah, we just hope that Connor
16.
didn't draw into the rune prison. We did reveal it off of the...
Oh, okay. That was
played
a little loosely, but that's okay. Looks like both players understand the intent.
Yep, go to 7, draw a card, because we don't control both battlefields.
Yep. And now I believe we have Ride the Wind and Fight or Flight, so it's not going to matter.
Yeah, because then we're going to buff up again. And there's the Fight or Flight.
Send back the volley.
And we don't really have anything on Connor's side here.
Activate the Vi once again, and we're coming in for a bajillion.
Yeah, not finding the Defy there is really
Let's
rough.
see if we can find Sabotage. All right.
Yeah, no, that's
Wow.
not going to do it.
Yeah, I was not the biggest fan of how Diego played that second to last turn, but after I saw the rest of the contents of his hand, makes sense. Math checks out. After getting blown out with the double Darius, double cleave, being able to come back from that on the same turn, really impressive, actually.
Yeah, I think that just speaks to the power of Vi, right?
The Vi, yeah, I mean, Annie too, and just in general, just this red-purple combination, Fury Chaos, is just continues to surprise me.
Mm-hmm. Players going into the sideboard. Yeah, if you're Connor, what are you adjusting for? Here's the question. Maybe bringing in, depending on how many counter spells you're running, maybe bringing in more just to get rid of things like Fight or Flight?
Yeah, so there's almost certainly, I guess it depends on the sideboard approach that Connor is taking. Obviously, there's 3 Defies in the deck, and those are not coming out. It depends if he side decks Windwall or if he side decks Mystical Reversal or Mystic Reversal, right? Because I haven't really seen too many Yi decks side decking both. It's usually one or the other. So if Mystic Reversal is his choice, probably not really something I'd want versus Kaisa. I'm sorry, Annie. Windwall, on the other hand, can be pretty brutal versus something like, they play the Vi, they invest all their trash cards into it, and then you Windwall the Ride the Wind.
Yeah,
that's really rough.
Blown out. Instantly.
Really rough. Yeah.
It's also nice if we do see like the rune prisons like on time, right?
Right.
Like if they do make the Vi massive, they try to ride the win in. You rune prison and say nope, Vi stun.
I do believe
she's
that
going back to base.
Connor's main decking a rune prison, right? I think
he
I saw
is.
that.
We saw one off of one of the Auroras.
That's right. Yeah. So if he has any more of those, I would not mind bringing that back in.
Yeah, we're just looking for ways to slow down the game here, and unfortunately, game 1 we started with our Obelisk of Power, so we won't have access to that games 2 or 3.
I wonder if that was an intentional choice into Annie specifically.
It might also just be like unfamiliarity with the matchup. Like this isn't really like Annie's not a super common deck.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, it is now.
Yeah,
it is now. Yeah.
Over the last week, but
yeah.
It's also one of those decks that's kind of gatekept by the fact of
Proving Grounds, man.
Proving Grounds cards and the $70 Kaisas.
Yeah, right. All right. Very thorough shuffling from both players. So let's see.
Well, let's see what we got here. We have Arena's Greatest and Aspirant Climb.
Yep.
All right.
The counterpick of counterpicks. Happen again.
We each get 1 extra point, and it takes 1 more point to win the game. So nothing happened.
Okay.
Okay, so we got a Catalyst.
Sabotage, Catalyst.
Don't have our 2-drop ramp spell, though, so we're probably just passing it up here. Yep.
We're passing, and it looks like we forgot our Arena's Greatest trigger, unfortunately.
Oh, that's rough.
Might not matter, depending on the contents of this game. All orange is kind of scary, too. Thankfully, all your early game stuff is orange anyway, but let's see.
Yeah, we'll eventually get into the green when it matters.
All right, we got there.
Just already at 3 points, though. Yeah. That's sneaky.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Diego forgot his chosen champion as well, unless it's that over to the side.
Just very far off screen, yeah. Like all the way at the end there, because I can kind of see like
you see something
the
over
sleeve
there,
poking out. Yeah, there's something over there.
He did cast it last game, so he might have accidentally shuffled it in. We'll see.
Oof.
It's such a blazing fast start, though. It might not matter. We'll see.
Yeah, no, we're already up, and then moving that back and then conquering the other battlefield.
Yeah, this is Diego's no slouch at this matchup. Clearly, he knows what his role is. I'm trying to go fast.
Yep. Trying to score as frequently and as fast as possible. What do we have here for Connor, though? Do we have the Aurora in hand, or do we have to go searching for it?
How many runes are we working with? Is it 7 this turn?
It should be 8.
Okay.
Because we went from 4 to 6, and then, 2, so 6 to 8.
So we're just, okay.
We're playing Yi.
Trying to get some value. Yep, this is fine. Finally going up to 1. It's funny to me how innocuous this Yi chosen champion is, but every time it gets played against me, it's always such a blowout. I almost always forget it's there when it's the Aurora version, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right, up to 5. Discard draw. Yeah, this is a really good combo here.
Yeah, just so many cards in hand, so much card advantage.
Yeah. So his game plan here is pretty clear. He's trying to hold on to cards like Ride the Wind and Fight or Flight, while using cards like Flash, for example, to get these early points. This is a great mirror here to give the Yi temporary. Use it while you got it, because you're trying to spend a bunch of mana later with your Dariuses and stuff like that. So if you're going to play a card like this that takes some time to even do anything, yeah, use it now. Why not?
Yep. Very effective.
Alrighty.
Now we're at
It's like 9.
9. Now would be the time to drop the Aurora if we have it.
I saw a White Flame, and a hard cast Drake is not where you want to be. This is looking rough.
Yeah, Diego moving up to 6 this turn has an easy conquer to go up to 7, putting him in that range where just, 2 conquers.
Yeah, and I did see a Vi in his hand already. I would be shocked if he chose to commit it to the board now. You don't want to lose it to something like Charm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So that anyway. Okay.
And then what are we picking up?
Is that a flash that he's getting? No, I can't do that. There we go.
The stack deck. Okay.
Yeah.
Moving merchants, trying to starting.
And we have Ride the Wind and Vi in hand right now. So this could potentially be Connor's last turn. Don't like this play unless we have another one.
Yeah, because you're just opening yourself up to Charm, right? We know Connor's running it.
Unless we have a Fight or Flight. In that case, it's kind of whatever. Sort of play your cards in any order and win anyway type thing.
Mm-hmm.
But so this is coming okay, so Sabotage. Yep.
Okay.
2 Ride the Winds? No, that's a 1 Ride the Wind and the Rebuke. So you most certainly have to take Ride the Wind. Rebuke. Okay.
Interesting. Oh, another Sabotage.
Don't blame him.
Now what, though? We had to recycle 2 for this.
Yeah.
In there.
But now... Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah, Fight or Flight. We're going to look for it.
Stack deck.
Now, Connor could also just be holding up Defy here.
Yeah, holding up Defy specifically for the Fight or Flight, very good move.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nice that we got rid of the Ride the Wind. Now we're asking Annie to find another one. And he's already also used the Chosen Champion, so he can't pick it back up.
That's right. He would have need... Oh,
yeah, recycling.
he's looking. There's a flash.
Jeez, seeing all 3 of those gears is crazy. Because that's the 3rd one, right?
I believe it is.
Man. But I guess you draw so much.
Kaisa, Darius, and then was that another Vi? I think it was. Wow.
Still no Ride the Wind.
No Ride the Wind.
But that's a cleave in hand. Got a lot going on, but at least the Vi can only move once currently.
Yeah. It is possible. Do we have enough in the trash to play? Oh, okay.
Oh.
just to save it, I suppose. Filling up cards in the trash.
Yeah, we're going to pitch and then draw.
Oh.
Was that the Ride the Wind?
Was that Ride the Wind?
It was a purple card with a blue
looks like
background. It. Yeah, we're counting up trash now. That spells Ride the Wind to me, but Connor's holding up 1. You could see the Defy.
It could be Defy, or it could be a Discipline, which, let's see, that would make the Drake a 14, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because currently defending alone.
Which means it would trade.
Yeah, the problem is
but you get
Vi also has, the anti-player has Assault or Cleave in their hand.
That's right. So we go to 8.
Mm-hmm.
We have to go to 9 this game because of the Aspirant's Climb. And the,
Oh, is that a Rebuke?
I think it was Rebuke, yeah.
Okay.
So this is pretty good. It doesn't insulate Diego from another Dreadbloom, though.
Mm-mm.
So this could be really, really scary. And that's a second Aurora. Or, I'm sorry, that's the first Aurora of this game. You did it, Connor. You found it. All right.
Do we... Yeah, unfortunately, since we're not Misfortune, we can't gank and then throw the Drake over to the other battlefield. And it doesn't look like we have a Dreadbloom in hand, so do we just play the Aurora and hope for the best?
Judging by the contents of Connor's hand, I think that is the only play that is available. And hope that Diego doesn't have an answer to a, hopefully, Dreadbloom Predator.
And it's...
making me nervous.
White Flame. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is just kind of the matchup.
Yeah.
I feel like, I mean, yeah, on paper, this is what it seems like it would be like. And now seeing it unfold in front of me sounds about right. Yeah, that's brutal. The Vi Ride the Wind and the Fighter Flights and the flashes and the deckhand, it's just too much. It's too much.
It's too much too fast, and it's all very, like, low to the ground, right? Like, you're not committing a ton of resources. Like, your highest costed thing is, what, the Darius?
Right, yeah. Darius at 5. Most things much less than 5, right? I guess accelerated Kaisa or whatever. But the point is, we're getting points way too quickly for the Aurora to really ever matter. And, again, because you're playing purple, you are able to push things away. You know, I found my Dreadbloom. I'm going to put it on your battlefield with your sneaky deckhand, and then it's getting pushed back. I'm going to score again. I'm going to retreat it, and I'm going to kill your thing. I'm going to kill your thing, or I'm going to rebuke your thing, and then I'm going to score again. I'm going to Vi Ride the Wind. It's just a lot. It is a lot, and if your deck is too high on the top end, like these Aurora decks are, you're going to struggle. For sure.
Yeah, because you really need, especially because Aurora is like a random chance, right?
Technically, yeah,
like
for sure.
You know the cards that are in your deck, but like it could be one of any 3 units.
Yeah.
If it's not the Dreadbloom, though, you're not going to create enough advantage, and then you're really like on the back foot in case you don't have a unit in hand.
Yeah, and it's also really tough on these turns where you have to play Aurora on 9 and not 10 because you can't hold up that so important Defy in this matchup.
Yep.
So that was a cool game. I'm glad we got to see like one of these like extreme case matchups, right? Where, you know, this game does not have very many matchups that are so lopsided, but that looks pretty rough for the Aurora deck.
Yeah, no,
sure.
I think you have to tune your sideboard specifically for that matchup, which means you probably don't tune it for things like Kaisa that are more popular.
Right. Yeah, and then, you know, you're losing percentage points then if you're doing that. So it is, I mean, that's card games, right?
Yeah.
It is what it is. So, all right. Well, that was an awesome one. A little bit of a quick one.
Yeah.
But David and I here, we're going to go scout the room, try and find you a cool matchup for round number 5. So sit tight. We're back. So sorry about that wait. We got round number 5.
Yeah. Evan and Tristan. Evan, another one of our decorated One Piece players, most recently, I want to say, made top 8 at the last regional, earning him his Nats invite and a cereal card.
Nice.
So also part of a big set group that the One Piece players have when they've coming into Riftbound. So he's been jamming this deck, I want to say, since like all the previews were done. And he's got some really interesting technology in here. So looking forward to that. And then obviously Tristan playing Kaisa, the menace of the format. Hopefully we're going to see some of that anti-Kaisa tech that Evan's put into his deck.
Yeah, I kind of like this matchup. With Unyielding Spirit, a lot of these blowout turns are typically a little bit, what's the word I want to use here? Not as bad, I guess. But let's see. Noticing here, Evan's also using Set Brawler as his chosen champion, so he's not playing the breakout list from last weekend. So.
No, they've been preferring Brawler here locally, from what I've known from this specific play group.
Right.
Very fast, very aggressive, very much trying to get that combo of sending Set in for 12 and then having him sit on the battlefield.
I see here a Karma, and is that what I think it is?
Yeah, that's the Divine Intervention.
Divine Judgment?
Divine Judgment.
Divine Judgment. Why do we keep saying that? Anyway.
Someone said Divine Intervention.
Yeah, and it just stuck, right?
Today,
yeah,
and I was
yeah.
Like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't hate this Falling Star play. Fiora can get out of hand pretty quick.
Yeah, getting that before it has the deflect on it, very good.
Yeah. Not getting too fancy here, just playing the set. Auto buffs himself, so he will be safe from any kind of removal here using that set legend ability as well. Let's see.
Yeah, and then we're just going to chill out.
Yeah, Tristan going to 2 for free here. 6 runes on deck. We can play Chosen Champion Accelerated here. We have Retreat in hand, so it's pretty free. I don't hate doing that before you're in the range of a challenge or something like that.
Yeah, just deciding what to do here. We got 6 runes, so we could, if we're not afraid, like we're just leaving up the 1 for retreat, we could see something like playing down the Kaisa champion, getting on the other battlefield.
Yeah.
But looks like we're just going to opt for the Yordle.
A little bit more of a conservative approach. The thing with the set matchup is that you have to burn a lot of resources to kill stuff twice, right?
Yeah.
So you want to pick your spots properly, and that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and then Set's coming in here.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so I guess we shortcutted a little bit, but we spent the buff. Then Set ran in for 8.
Yeah.
And then
we had the
Tristan
retreat.
used that retreat ability on the battlefield. Yep.
There's the Karma. We're going to go ahead and scry 1. Important to note, you only get the buff if you actually put it to the bottom. So.
Yeah, and it's only when you recycle cards, and according to the game, runes are not cards.
That's right. They're game objects, I believe. So this is already getting kind of nasty for Tristan. Not really the spot I want to be in. Lots of runes, a good bit of cards in hand, but not a lot of battlefield presence, and not a lot of ways to answer these 2 massive threats here.
Yeah, no, and then Evan, I want to say he's at, 6 runes?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, yeah. Going up to 8 while having this kind of battlefield presence is unusual, I guess I want to say, for Orange Set. I like to call it Orange Set when it's the Brawler style, I guess.
Yeah, and then we could see a Divine Judgment come down next turn, which could really put Tristan off tempo.
This Darius is good, but it is just going to get protected. Or, I'm sorry, the set is just going to get protected. I'm not...
Yeah, because it doesn't look like we really have anything in hand to... Oh, well, yeah, we can just run away, actually. We don't have to spin the rune.
Keep forgetting about Reaver's Rune. Good battlefield. Good battlefield.
Very good battlefield. Tristan going up to 3 points there.
So who chose Reavers? That must have been Tristan, right?
That's definitely Tristan, yeah.
Because there's a Harana on the other side.
So now we're just deciding here what we want to do. It might be a little bit too early for the Divine. If we do it now, then Tristan's probably just going to decide to keep his 2 on the battlefield and then lose the Raven Bloom.
Yeah.
But then
you're not getting a lot of value, but...
Yeah, we go down to 2 cards in hand, and I think that's the most important part.
I mean, it looks like Evan actually has more cards in hand than Tristan right now, so maybe that's not even on the radar right now. I probably would save that for SOS scenario, I guess.
That's true. We could always just activate that set ability, buff him up to 8, and then send him in there to attack the Darius and the Yordle.
We protect the Darius, conquer most likely. I get the hesitation here. Evan's hand's kind of awkward. There's a lot of stuff he can do, but he wants to make sure that he is protected. And obviously the name of the game in every card game is to play around the most amount of stuff possible always, right? So he's trying to find the best way to do this. A simple trade with the Yordle. Scores up to 2. And then Set's going to go ahead and take the Monastery of Hirana, draw an extra card, stacking the triggers properly.
Yep. Using the On-Conquer.
Yep.
And then
such a powerful. Oh, that's a sabotage. And if I'm Evan, I am playing it right now.
Yeah, there's no reason not to. Just rip anything possibly that could swing back into Torsten's favor, right? We get rid of like a Watcher.
You can't take a Watcher. You can't take units, but you could take like a Rain or something. Or
yeah. I'm just going to double hide. And then Divine. Okay.
I don't hate this.
Yeah,
you got us on the Watcher back, yeah.
Most of the cards in our hand. So, yeah, very smart play.
Kept the Watcher and the Watchful Sentry when you're going down to 2 runes. Oh, those cards, yeah, they get recycled.
Yeah.
Okay. Those. I mean, I guess the Watcher and the Sentry are probably better than Retreat and whatever that other card was, is what my assumption is.
Yeah, it's just that the Watcher's going to stay in the hand for a while.
Yeah, 2 more turns at least. Ray's decent.
Ray's good.
Can play Watchful into Ray. That would put Evan down to 1 energy if he wants to save one of these guys here.
Yeah, the nice thing is that we do have we do have the Ravenbloom in play as well. And along with the Darius means we're going to get significant power buffs. Meaning that we should be able to contest one of these battlefields.
Oh, for sure. Tristan's got to be worried about Call to Glory, but you can't really play around that right now when you're after that devastating Divine Judgment. You kind of just have to push, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, push. Maybe see if Evan wants to burn the rune in order to save his guy.
Worth noting that Tristan does still have his chosen champion here. I completely forgot about the hidden card. That makes so much more sense. Okay, all right. Okay. So now it's 5, 7, 8, 3. Okay, so this is a big trade here, but that set's coming home.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well, right? Especially since Tristan chose to keep the Watcher. We're not really at threat to, anything crazy on the clapback. We're going to pass back. Tristan goes to 4 by putting the Ravenbloom there, and then when he
Evan
passes,
should hold, right?
Evan will hold on the battlefield with the Karma, and should go up to 5.
I believe so. So everyone that has been playing this set deck with the Divine Judgment always mentions that the main matchup that it is for is Kaisa, and I haven't played that so great. I'm starting to see what they mean. I was not necessarily a believer, but now my mind might be changed a little bit. That was pretty devastating.
Yeah, when you can put up 2 really big units, and then on top of that, throw down 2 hidden cards afterwards.
Yeah.
He really only lost 2 cards out of hand.
Yeah,
that whole exchange.
It's mainly the rune setback, right? Because setting Kaisa back on runes is really I feel like one of the best ways to counteract its strategy, especially with the set deck, how it's constantly rune starved, you kind of make them play on your axis. It's pretty brilliant tech, honestly.
Oh, we're just going to hide again? Okay. Yeah, we're aggressively burning through our runes. We're trying to go for a quick win here before Kaisa can, manage to get get something going again.
Yeah, and we're still one turn away from this Watcher. And the thing is, even if we do get a Watcher turn, maybe we go to 6 points, maybe, but one of these big threats is going to get saved by the set legend ability. And I'm wildly impressed with how well Evan has been able to function on 1 to 3 runes.
Okay, so we're setting up the Kaisa champion. We know we have the Watcher. So next turn, Kaisa and Watcher both going in.
Yeah, Evan is aware of the Watcher because he saw it with a Sabotage. So my assumption is that maybe both of these units come home and we try and do something funny next turn. It's a little awkward because we're sitting at 3 and you really want to be at 6 in case you draw some sort of showstopper for the set Brawler in your hand. Let's wait and see. It looks like Tristan, not only does he have Watcher, he also found an Akithian Rain.
Ooh, Akithian Rain.
Yeah, it's
probably going to be the better play here just because we have those hidden cards. If we can get rid of the units on board before those hidden cards can activate, that's probably better for us. Because think about Watcher is that if both these hidden cards are, the same unit that plays itself from hidden, then it won't matter as much because those cards will dodge the -3 from Watcher.
Right. I think this would be... So because of the Kaisa legend ability, you get to actually do Akithian Rain this turn and Watcher next turn guaranteed with Accelerate, since you're only putting back 2 with the Rain. So 8 down to 6, up to 8 again next turn, which is perfect Watcher Accelerate. The problem is that this kind of needs to happen this turn, right? Because Evan is sitting at 7 holding both battlefields. So it might almost be better to just Watcher this turn, which sucks. Of course, you really would prefer to Rain.
Yeah, especially if the Watcher ends up because we don't know what these hidden cards are. It could be Hidden Blade,
Pluck a Cub.
Cub. It could be
Facebreaker, technically. Yeah.
Facebreaker would be devastating.
Oh yeah.
Just send that Watcher right back home. Be real careful here with what you want to do.
So he has the last card that in hand that we couldn't see was a Stupefy. So the thing is that Watcher is your only way to add to the board right now. So you don't want to get blown out by a Hidden Blade or anything like that. So you might be enticed to see he's doing the math on the Akithian Rain right now. It's not a great spot no matter which way you swing it, but let's see what he can figure out here. Okay, so he goes for Watcher. Both plays are respectable. They each lose to something different. So. And if I'm him, I am sending one at a time.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because the Karma is at 4?
I think you're almost forced into sending the Watcher into the set. And then if that hidden card is Hidden Blade, then you can just scoop it up.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going here. What's the hidden? Yeah, okay. The Cub.
So that would be a trade, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and then we're going to use set ability to bring the Karma back.
Yep. And then we send everything here, and do we have a Hidden Blade for the blowout? No, another Cub.
Another Cub.
Okay. Yep. That's going to be it for game number 1. It looks like there is nothing.
Yeah, no, we scoop it up there.
So, at the end of the day, the correct play looks like was to cast a Akithian Rain, take out the what is it, the deckhand? Is that what it's called? And the Karma.
Yeah, because you have to take those two out. It's just weird because I think with the way the triggers stack, you can Evan could wait until the last trigger of rain is resolving or somewhere in the middle of there, and then flip over his hidden cards. So then he still has the board presence, and then you just have Kaisa and the
Watchful Sentry.
the
Not really doing much.
Yeah, that's just 5 might,
Yeah, I guess Tristan just had to hope that they were Hidden Blades, right? If he was going to go for the Akeithian Rain play.
Yeah, if they're Hidden Blades and he does the Akeithian Rain, he's 100% good.
Yeah, Tristan's drawn Evan's drawn a bunch of cards, but hey.
Yeah, no units.
You don't die, yeah. So versus Set here, ooh, I saw him bring in Singularities. I do like that card versus Set. I also like Smokescreen, if they don't already main it. I do like bringing it in this matchup if I am the Kaisa player. Smokescreen is just really annoying, messing with the combat math for the Set player. A lot of the times they have to tap super low before engaging in combat, and then obviously the -4 is just devastating.
Yeah, and it also just like counteracts completely the champion's ability, right? They spend the buff to get the +4. You Smokescreen, and then now they're just back to normal.
Yep. With no buff.
Yep.
Can't be saved.
Nope. Yeah, both players just shuffling up.
That's some mighty fast side decking. I do like how this game only has an 8-card sideboard. I like that because the game is so new, we don't even need 15, right? We don't need 15.
No.
There's so many game objects already in this game. You got the champion and the runes on the deck and the battlefields and the legend, and it is a lot already.
Especially for, a 39-card deck, right?
39-card deck.
8 cards is essentially, 20% of your deck?
Yeah, I really like that it is only 8, and I'm just realizing Tristan did miss a turn 1 play, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
And Evan with the ideal turn 1 play in Cytheria.
It's going to be a little rough, but we did find a Falling Stars.
Yeah. All reliable.
Throw down the Kaisa. Probably pretty safe. And
I raise you.
Set.
Yeah.
Champion for a champion and 2 buffs going out.
Are we conquering here? I don't think so.
Nah,
yeah, I agree with this play entirely. Akeithian Rain.
Yeah, Rain's probably going to be really good here in a few turns.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing is that you don't really want to conquer right now without a retreat in your hand. Oh, never mind. Were those... Okay, so he's got 2 smoke screens in hand. I don't know if those came in from the sideboard or if he made them already, but yeah, back to what we were talking about before this game started. Really good into the Set matchup.
Yeah, probably going to be good to let us hold and have our Kaisa live.
Yeah, we don't want the Kaisa to die here. We ideally want to conquer here, draw an extra card, and then save it. Also, I think I did see retreat. Or was that just... Nope, never mind. That was the second smoke screen getting shuffled around. Okay. Alrighty. Looks like they're talking about something.
I think he's probably just clarifying how the legend ability works.
Looks like that's exactly what it was, yeah. Looks like he was debating on using Falling Star here. Oh,
Smokescreen.
Into Falling Star? Okay.
Okay.
Huh. I mean, the nice thing about this is that it would... I mean... man, I don't know.
Well, yeah, we have this. We're going to spend the buff. We're going to +3 the set. Now we're going to Stupefy in response to that.
All that just for it to get saved by the legend ability, though, is kind of... Oh. Just Gonna let it happen? Okay.
Okay, yeah, just choosing to let it go. Interesting.
I see.
Up, and now they've actually picked up our
Whoops.
rune.
Yeah, you saw that? Someone get a judge over there. No, I'm kidding. Alrighty. So let's see. I'm shocked that it went down that way.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why we would let the set go down that easily.
Was the legend tapped or something? No, right?
No, legend was up.
Now,
What do we do here? We have a sabotage. We could start with that, but I'm not seeing anything else like really impactful in the hand.
oh, Tristan does have a retreat. So he had retreat and double smoke screen already. Raw Cub.
Yeah,
Don't necessarily hate this, but just wanted to get the buff on the Sithri, it looks like.
Look at the top two, decide we want to keep them on top or bottom. Send both to the bottom.
Go. The self buffer. We don't see this card too often anymore. I'm surprised to see Evan play it.
Yeah, I think Evan just has a bunch of things that care about constantly having buffs, right?
Yeah. Do we know how many arena bar he's on, if any?
I don't know if he's on any. If he is, I don't think I've ever seen him play it.
I know a lot of people like playing at least the one, but
Another falling star.
ooh,
Okay.
unyielding. That's a really important unyielding right there. You were about to get sent back to the Stone Ages, unfortunately. That was very lucky. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, imagine we just move the Kaisa back home. Just make sure she doesn't get got.
Yeah. We have the retreat, so it won't necessarily be the worst thing ever. Yeah, I don't mind this first because you're doing this anyway, so you want to see what the next card is. Cleave is great here, but I'm definitely moving this Kaisa back. Absolutely. Move the Kaisa back, leave up, retreat.
Yeah, the next turn, if you have to go in, you have that cleave to back you up.
Yeah. Attacking for 7, often good enough.
Let's see. Okay.
This game's tense. Why is this one so tense? Nothing's happening.
I think after game one, both players just have like a respect for each other now and what their decks can do.
Yeah.
So they both just kind of play as carefully as possible. Just get the rain out of hand. It's really good.
Yeah. I almost would have been inclined to pop the retreat there in response to that in case you draw Watcher. Maybe that's looking a little bit too far into the future, and if you had Watcher already, that'd even be more of a consideration. But I guess you don't really have to commit too much here if you're Evan. I'm not even sure if I want to take Candlelit Sanctum here. It looks like he agrees. Okay. This is safe, of course, because the Cub is now 4, so it would trade with Kaisa, and Evan is effectively offering up that trade. Something this happens a lot in games like Magic, where you give your opponent the option to go 1-for-1. Tristan not going to take it. He's just going to take the Sanctum, scry 2, draw a card. And what that effectively means is that it was a free conquer for Evan doing that play.
Yeah, getting the scry and then the draw off of the Kaisa. So now, just have a ton of cards in hand.
So he's still deciding on the
he's
candlelit
still
before
designing
drawing
order.
for the
Okay.
Kaisa. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, did he forget? All right, let's see. Looks like a Noxus Hopeful, and I couldn't see what the other card is. Looks like Tristan brought in the mech, the vanilla,
Ooh.
the dastardly, what is it, a 7/8?
Yep.
Yeah.
7/8 doesn't do anything else, but yeah, just having that 8 might stat body.
Hey, be nice to him. He trades with Dreadblue, okay?
He does trade with Dreadbloom. And that's a lot, you know, for blue, right?
Yeah.
Like that's your highest might unit. Aside from like a juiced Mundo.
Right, right. So Darius here. So that is 10 power on the Darius.
Mm-hmm.
We're coming in for this Cub. I guess technically, I mean, you are staring down 6 open runes. So, yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Now, this is just a trade, right? Or no, this is 11. I forgot about the buff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 10 to 11.
Just one over. Do we have a Stupefy in hand for Tristan?
I think I'm almost more interested in using Retreat here.
Yeah.
Are you going to lose the Kaisa next turn? Yeah, but I think we're at the stage of the game where Darius is more important. You're effectively trading Primal for a Cleave, which I think is a pretty good trade. Granted, Evan will go to 4 next turn. Yeah, so this play makes sense. Don't forget to channel your rune. We reinforce over here. Brilliant play. I like that a lot. You really only lose to, I guess, Showstopper?
Yeah,
Showstopper
but we
and
need
set?
a big enough unit. Yeah, we need
Yeah, you have to,
set
if you had the
Showstopper.
set. Yeah, yeah.
But I think Evan only has 1 card in hand.
Oh, is that the one he drew for turn, or he gets 1 additional?
No. I think that's the one he drew for turn.
Well, that's not great.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it looks like we're in top deck mode for Evan.
Meanwhile, the Chad Kaisa player has 8 cards in hand.
Oh, we're going to Hidden Blade the Kaisa? I mean, yeah.
I don't really hate this. But, well, there's the Watcher that we were talking about earlier. So this is like pretty fine, right? When your opponent is already up so many cards, that's a Divine Judgment and a Showstopper.
Ooh, I think you put the Divine Judgment on top.
I think you have to. You're at 5 points. Tristan maybe goes to 5 next turn as well. Maybe with some kind of Darius play. But I think that is one of the cards that bails you out of this awful situation. I would definitely keep that as well. But what I was saying with the Hidden Blade, yeah, your opponent can draw 2 cards when they're already up +6 on you, right? May as well.
Yeah.
If it gets you closer to winning the game, may as well.
Especially if you're running something like Judgment.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, it doesn't matter how many cards you have in hand. If you're not green, you're not stopping this one.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't hate this play at all. Tristan would need to... No, he can't even Time Warp this turn. So I think best case scenario here would be something like a Falling Stars into Darius to leave Evan on 1 unit.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like actually... Oh, no. Never mind. I keep forgetting the Cub is 4. That buffed Cub? That's a buff Cub.
It is a buff Cub.
That's a buff Cub. All right.
Yeah, opting for Darius here. Makes sense. Maybe Darius. Yeah, because we can't... Well, can we Hex Tech Ray the other unit?
It'll live, right? It's also a 4?
Is it a 4?
I can't see.
Is this the one that buffs itself? Is
Right.
it not a base 2? Am I crazy?
Let's see. We're about to find out. It is base 2. Okay.
Okay.
So dies.
Yeah, we're not spending Legend ability on that one.
Right.
Probably want to...
Then we can... Oh, and then we can kill the Cub and Falling Star the rest? That's really powerful.
Yeah.
That is really, really powerful.
Okay, we're going to save the Cub.
Yeah.
And then Falling Stars. Get rid of 2 things, probably. Yep. Those
Makes
2
the most
in
sense.
particular.
The Cub is big, and Sithri is really important. Right, and this is the turn. Yep.
Get
That's
our 3
obvious. Go to
points.
6. Scry 2. Cythria, and I could not see what the other card was. I'm assuming you definitely don't want the Cythria.
No.
I mean, it is something you can... It's a Karma. You cannot keep that Karma when you're going to Divine Judgment this turn.
No, Karma has to go to the bottom, unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe actually you do keep the Cythria because you can actually play it on your next turn, right? So, yep, there it is. Yeah.
Divine Judgment. Putting everything back until you have 2 of everything, essentially.
This card saw some time, it took some time for this card to see play. This card, man, I mean, you read it, and if you've ever played any other card game, these Armageddon-style effects, always good in some way, shape, or form. Makes sense that it is set utilizing it the best at the moment.
Yeah, already a power-hungry deck, so you don't really care about... we accidentally discarded the cards again. It's all good, though. And then... recycle our runes. But yeah, this is a board wipe. It's a board state reset. It's a hand control card.
Yeah.
It just does everything.
Good play here.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what?
Yeah, because we played Watchful.
Oh, I see. They just shortcut a little bit. Yeah. Okay. I was confused why he was ready still. Okay.
Yeah, that's the only problem with the last card being left alive being Darius, you know.
Pretty good one to keep, yeah.
And go to 6 is Tristan.
Most assuredly taking this game. If I were Evan, I would probably concede. Oh, gosh, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing really that's going to save us now.
This puts us to 7, and there is no cards that you could possibly play with 5 runes.
No.
6 runes. Yeah.
Oh. Maybe he has something.
Well, Tristan's at 7, so he would have to take both battlefields.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So Tristan picking up game number 2. That one was a slogfest. Wow.
Yeah, very, very tense game. Every decision mattered, but yeah, just not having that monastery on Evan's side. Really just, you know, he lost cards out of hand super early and was never able to cover from that. And then we were able to stick the Darius in time for the Divine Judgment.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, we just keep 2 units in hand, and then we're rocking and rolling.
Yeah, despite the outcome, that was a really well-played game by both players. It was a fun one. Let's see what's going to happen for game number 3. I imagine not too much changes.
Yeah, the most important thing is that now both players are thinking about that 3rd battlefield, right?
The 3rd battlefield, Tristan has to have Divine Judgment on his mind much more attentively, I would say, for game number 3, because now it's got him 2 games in a row.
Yep.
In one game, it really, really mattered, and in one other game, it really, really mattered almost, right? So It's like, so you have to be really attentive to that card.
Yeah, and it looks like for Tristan, we're eyeing maybe 4 cards coming in from the side deck.
Looks like. In this matchup, a lot of the times I find myself wanting to side out a Keithian Rain, just because Unyielding Spirit is just too much of a blowout. You waste your entire turn. You recycle 2. Yeah, it looks like he's doing the same thing. He looks like he is taking out at least 1 Rain or bringing it back in. Maybe he sided it out for game 2. It's hard to say. I definitely agree with at least taking out 1. It's too much resources to spend to get blown out by Unyielding Spirit.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree, especially since we know the Judgment's like coming up.
Yeah.
If we hold on to Rain, we don't have a good opportunity to use it, then it's just going to end up at the bottom of our deck because we're probably going to choose that to recycle.
Right. And you already have Watcher as kind of a top end. Watcher and Darius as a top end to fight on the battlefield. You know, the place where Unyielding Spirit doesn't affect you. And if you're Evan, sometimes, you know, you can play that mind game where I don't want to use Unyielding Spirit on this Falling Star because if next turn Tristan has Keithian Rain, I probably lose, right? So it is a nice little tug of war here, you know, a mental tug of war on when you should pop that Unyielding Spirit. Worth noting, too, if you're super ahead, yeah, I'm going to Unyielding Spirit the crap out of this Falling Star, right, and just win anyway. But So it is tough, very tough. But that's why card games are awesome. So I love these. I love the fact that Riftbound has instant speed interaction. I love it so much. Games these days are scared of doing instant speed stuff. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think it really I think it stimulates the brain a lot whenever you have to think about what your component can do.
Yeah.
Like immediately, and I like that we have different levels of speed that don't feel necessarily like, you know, sorceries.
Right.
Like we have sorceries and we have instants, but then we have that
We
in
have super
between
instants, yeah.
those like the actions, right?
Yeah.
So it's like when you're resolving the chain, it's like, oh, I can't add this, but if I wait for the chain to resolve and I let it come back to me and I have the focus, now I can do this action.
Yeah.
I think that adds an extra layer to the game in a really positive light.
I agree.
Smoke screen,
Void Seeker, and Raven Bloom. It looks like.
Mm-hmm. Can't be mad at that.
Yeah, I'm a little hesitant on the Void Seeker. I feel like that card is kind of hit or miss in this matchup. You kind of need it. It's really nice that it's able to hit stuff through Unyielding Spirit, and you still get to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
But for example, like I would want to Void Seeker this right now.
Yeah.
Before anything can happen to it. That card is super important. But if you do that, then you're not getting on the board this turn. So
yeah.
Is that just fine? Maybe. It might be. It utilizes your runes the best. Because now you might just pass with... Yeah, holding up Stupefy is nice, but I don't know. It's tough to say.
Looks like we got another 2-drop here. It's going to buff itself.
No, I believe it's a Legion ability.
Oh,
to buff itself. Yeah, but the Cytherea buffs whenever another unit comes into play, so...
Just good enough, then.
Yeah.
And then we have Showstopper and another orange set in hand.
Yes. Yeah, we got a Brawler, a Showstopper, Call to Glory, and a Hidden Blade. That's a great hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really, really strong hand for Evan.
Yeah, gonna go easy conquer and then pass. Then now the Raven Bloom could, you know, we could Stupefy. Raven Bloom can get in there and just take the other battlefield.
I would definitely be looking to take Void Gate here. I don't want to challenge the Cytherea with all these runes up because, I mean, it's going to happen here, but the Call to Glory is going to be brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Because Void Seeker is not going to be able to do anything. It's going to be... Oh.
Just going to let it go.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I guess valuing our interaction with later cards, right?
Sure.
We'll see how that comes back.
I guess Evan's thinking, wow, Tristan has so many cards in hand. Do I really want to use this important card on this interaction when I can use it later to beat a Kaisa in battle, right?
Yeah, because then you're just going to go into a war with a bunch of, like, Tristan, since he has so many runes up, is probably going to have more interaction than you are. So you might just be wasting cards in hand if you try to protect the Citron.
I agree. I'm reeling it back. I agree with this. I think this is a good play.
Yes, we're going to play our chosen champion. Get the buff. Spend the buff. +4. Showstopper. Get the buff back. And move him in.
And that is a 500-500 set coming into the Raven Bloom.
Yeah, I mean, you can interact with this. We do have a smoke screen hand, looks like, but I don't know if it's worth it.
You would have to, what? You can't even smoke screen Void Seeker combo because it's a 9.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you do that, then you trade, right?
Yes. Is that worth it? It would just get saved.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would lose so much.
Yeah.
And Evan would just be set back to 5 runes, which isn't awful for him.
Yeah, this play I like.
Okay,
I agree with
the
this.
other thing. Okay.
See what you get. Watcher's great.
Go to 3 and then pass.
Now Tristan's left with no battlefield, though. He only has 7, so he can't accelerate the Watcher.
Looks like we're eyeing a smoke screen. The -4 is going to set the set to 1.
Double falling star. Is that enough? I don't think so.
No, it's not, because then it'll put it at 4, but the falling star will still just target it twice.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Once again, not saving it. Is there something we're missing here? Is there a reason why? This is twice now that... Oh, he spent the buff. No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
I'm confused.
He took that back. Or did he take it back?
Yeah, he took it back. It's in his hand still.
Okay. I don't know. The only thing I think of is there like something like that we're missing with like the reflexive trigger of the falling star, like the 2 instances, like
it's possible. That's a little bit of
Does it take the damage and then die immediately, or is it take the damage, then take the damage again, then die after the stack is finished resolving?
I'm not sure. That's a pretty intricate ruling. I'm not entirely sure. I'd love to find out after this game.
Yeah, because that'd be the only way, because they were debating it too.
Yeah, and it's happened twice now, right? So it's got to be something like that we're missing.
We can ask the judge after this for clarification. But yeah, I'd be curious to know as well, because I want to say it has to be something weird like that. There's no reason that Evan would just give up the set, so readily every time.
It's possible that sets legend ability can't interrupt the chain, maybe? Something like that? Okay.
Okay, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking what was happening, because of the way, like, the game works. And that makes sense solely that you wouldn't want to, just waste a rune for no reason.
It's so hard to remember that the set of legend ability, it doesn't flicker the card or anything like that.
Yeah, it doesn't flicker, and I think it's specifically because we're smoke screening it, right?
Right. Smoke screen first.
Leaving it at 1.
Yeah.
And then it will still be at 1 even after the set ability. So even though the damage refreshes, it still only needs 1 ping.
Right. Riftbound chat is smart. I've casted a lot of games. Riftbound chat is smart.
They've read the rules.
They've read the rules. I want to make one of these Miss Lethal jokes, but I just can't. They're too good. All right.
We have another divine in hand. It's probably going to be really good here.
It's a pretty dang good divine judgment, yeah.
Stupefy.
Okay.
Bring the set back down to 4. We can Void Seeker it now.
Or we can Keithian Rain, 6 triggers on set. Okay. All right, let's see here. This time we are hard casting the call.
Yeah.
This is good.
Makes
that way,
sense.
because there's so many runes up, right? That if we have a follow up, we can actually still save it with the set legend ability. This is good.
And there's the Hex Tech. Targeting the set. And now we'll use legend ability.
Well, this draw is pretty free. Yeah. Okay, it looks like they're updating the points. We actually missed one at some point. So Tristan's actually at 3. Evan is still at 4.
Yeah, the players caught on to it.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're all good on that
so
front.
We're stacking here to 8. This is really risky unless Tristan has some tricks, which looks like he has another smoke screen in hand. Very, very important smoke screen, I would say.
Yeah, but the Kaisa is down, which means that if we get hit with the Divine Judgment here, not going to be very good for us.
I suppose we would respond to the Divine Judgment with smoke screen.
Yeah. Because the reaction, so we
Yeah.
can do it before it
So
resolves.
we effectively get to
stack.
keep 3 cards in hand, technically, if you want to look at it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And then it becomes really hard to take this battlefield. Evan's hand's looking really expensive right now. It's Divine Judgment and Karma, I saw. Okay, yeah. So we're going to save the Divine Judgment for a different turn, it looks like.
Recycle, get the buff.
I'm sending both. Yep.
Yep.
You have to.
Let's end it. That's 8-12.
So we're looking to trade here.
And the smoke screen going to bring the total might down to 8.
We have a Hidden Blade. Looks like we're hovering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. On the Kaisa. So smokescreen resolves.
Yeah.
Targeting the set. Set goes to 1. New chain. We're going to activate.
Well, the set will go to 4.
Right. Sorry. I forgot about the activation initially. So then Tristan draws 2, and then we resolve some battle. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense. Just knock out the set.
Yeah.
Mighty
Fiora is pretty scary too, but... So this would be quite possibly the single most devastating Acathian rain I've ever seen on stream today. And yeah, if I'm Tristan, I'm doing it.
Yeah, a full board clear, and then...
No set saves in sight.
Nope. And then we just take it up. You know, we can play it slow. We can take it up next turn.
Yep.
Yep, there it is. And then has to... Oh, well, the Fiora's not mighty, so we don't have to recycle one more.
That was very clean. Let's see what else we got, though. What else is in the hand? I see a Darius. Looks like 2 Watchers, maybe?
Yeah,
another Kaisa.
So many options in hand.
So it's really tough if you're Evan, because you really, like, looking at the way that turn played out, you really want to Divine Judgment there, because you know that Tristan doesn't have a 2-drop, but then he gets to, go up to 4 on the following turn. You have no board presence. Sure, you're up on points, but it's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we had enough runes to play our 2-drop and Divine Judgment in the same turn, that probably would have been preferable.
Yes. And I like Tristan's aggressive use here. He knows that Divine Judgment is coming. It's gotten him both games before. So if I'm him, I would like to play cards this turn. Play a lot of cards this turn.
And then drawing to that Hextech Ray as well.
Yeah.
So we can play the Noxus and then also just play Hextech if we really wanted to.
Not at a battlefield.
Oh, at a battlefield.
Yeah.
Yeah, Falling Star is the one that can hit anywhere.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess as Evan tries to aggress, if he tries to just take the free point, then we Hextech his unit.
I would, if I'm Tristan, for sure. Especially since it's not buffed or anything.
Yeah, you kind of just have to, push set. Yeah, keep set down while he's down,
Yeah, I agree with that. Keeping them on the back foot is really important, if you can. It's not easy, right? So, let's see. And they're about to go into time here.
Let's see. We're at 11 runes, looks like.
So he has... That does look like the Unyielding Spirit we were talking about earlier. Unyielding Spirit, Primal, and Divine Judgment. This is a really bad hand for the situation that we're in here.
Yeah, no.
This is not great.
Not a lot of help on this one. Looks like we're going to Primal.
Yeah. You have to do it now so you don't get hit by Hextech. Evan up to 5, or 6. Evan's up to 6. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, just going to pass.
Passing it back, yeah.
What's our other card in hand that's not Judgment? Is there anything that can help us here?
It's a cub, it looks like. Or is that... No, Unyielding Spirit. Unyielding Spirit.
Okay.
So, no.
You are in time. Active player. You are turn 0.
All right. Time called. We're in turns now. It's looking real rough for Evan.
Yeah. That's a lot of runes. I see Singularity is going to be really backbreaking later. We can just start off with Hextech Ray. We can conquer, then play Darius, conquer the other one, and then probably just hold.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, we'll go to 6, and then if Evan doesn't find anything with Accelerate or... Well, yeah, it just has to be something with Accelerate at this point. Because we don't have any units in hand.
Yeah.
So we can't just, like, play something Showstopper.
Yeah, there is no way to draw Showstopper and Big Set next turn.
No.
So, yep, this Darius is going to enter, see himself as the second card. Ready. Cash in the check. Oh, yeah.
Raven Blue,
oh, yeah.
Because why not?
Because why not? Because we're going to lose all the cards. Okay. All
right. And draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Really awesome display from both players. I really liked the way that Evan played that game number 1.
Yeah, no, Tristan winning that there just, yeah, Evan played a very fast, aggressive game 1. We got to see the Divine Judgment, put his opponent on the back foot, but then afterwards, Tristan understood the rules of the game, and then just he hit him with the smoke screen into Falling Star on the set twice, so wasn't able to protect the set, and then we kind of just slowly lost advantage from there, right?
That was a great play. I'm glad we got to learn. We're learning with the chat, the smart, very smart chat.
Yeah, true.
that was a really cool match. Typically, I feel like set is good into Kaisa. I feel like. So this was a really cool game to see the other side of the coin. It came down to, I feel like, that Akithian Rain turn with no protection available. Really brutal, especially when we found out that there was an Unyielding Spirit too. So the math just didn't math, and we could not leave up that one rune.
No, we were playing everything that we could. We just didn't have any, like, there's no draw power.
Yeah.
And anytime we did draw cards, we unfortunately had to use our Hidden Blades on our opponent's cards and just let them, like, feast even more.
Yeah, just stumbled just a little bit. Like I mentioned, with Kaisa, you always have so many cards. Is giving them 2 more really that bad when you're playing towards a Divine Judgment turn? Not always. We just never find the time in that game where it made sense to play Divine Judgment. In the turns where we were available, or we had the runes available, our opponent had too much board presence, right? So we were gonna use it and essentially rune screw ourselves, and then we just had no lines there. But so that is tough. That is why Kaisa is the best deck.
True.
Right?
Yep.
So
it did everything it needed to do. It pinged. It reduced. It had everything at reaction speed that it needed.
Yeah, that was an awesome one. I love the set deck. I really hope that it continues to evolve and, change with the meta, because I do love the interactions. That legend ability is crazy. The cards look cool. Set is a beast, but can't beat Kaisa right now.
Not quite. No.
All right, guys. We will see you back for round number 6 shortly. All right, we're back for round number 6, and, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of happy about this. Table 4 had to play.
Yes.
Because they were not guaranteed to draw. So we actually get a real match for you. We have Tristan again on Kaisa, of course, and then we got Brian on Yi. If you watched the Charlie's tournament last weekend, he was actually there on stream as well, and he put on quite a show. And this is kind of the matchup of the format, I guess. Well, the early format, right?
Yeah.
So when the game first started seeing very competitive play in China, these were kind of the 2 decks, right? So this should be a really sweet match to watch.
Yeah, both these decks have remained on top. So we saw Yi earlier, but obviously that was against Annie, which is, I want to say, a faster, more aggressive deck than Kaisa. Like, it scores a lot more quickly.
Right. I also believe that Brian is playing mid-range Yi. I don't think he's playing Aurora.
Okay.
So this is going to be a little bit of a different take on the deck. I do think this deck is a little bit better suited to the way that the meta has evolved. So... What is that? Reaver's Row and Vile Maw's Lair, it looks like. I'm a big fan of Vile Maw's Lair. It makes it kind of annoying for your opponent, especially if you're on Annie. Let's see. We will see if we can get a little bit of a zoom going here in a sec. Our producer stepped out for just a second. Okay. We have a turn 1 play here on Tristan's side. Sending back the Watcher. Definitely a little bit too early for that card, although very good in this matchup.
Yes, for sure. But definitely not something you need right at this moment.
Yeah.
We can draw into one later and be fine about it. Do we have a 2-drop play for Yi? We do?
The best 2-drop.
Yeah.
In the game.
Poro, such an insane value. A 2 cost, essentially 3 might body. Especially when you're going first, right? Because he's going to be on the battlefield first.
Yeah, it takes a lot to deal with it, especially backed up by, like, so I see this pretty often where a Yi will start with the Stalwart Poro, hold, and then the Kaisa players will try and, like, Hex Tech Ray plus attack or something, right? And then they just gets met by a Defy, and then they get blown out.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, now that Poro's on Reaver's Row.
It will never die.
No, he's at defending 5.
Yeah.
So we need to kill him with just spell damage. Or, yeah, he's just going to chill there for the rest of the game. Deciding what we want to do here. As you probably want to keep up at least 2 runes so that we have a discipline, right?
Right, that looked like a Falling Star? No, it was a Kaisa. Okay. Falling Star would have been so good here.
Yeah, what else do we do here other than move the Yordle? Get our free point.
Get a free point, maybe play a Kaisa from the champion zone.
Yeah, since we already have the other one in hand.
Yeah.
You don't need to do anything with it just yet.
Yeah, I like this. Hold up Stupefy. In case the weenie tries to come in and challenge the Yordle, you can kind of Stupefy trick that. Now, is that going to work? Probably not. But it does force your opponent to use cards that would be better saved for later, right? So.
Correct. Green has its own battle tricks, right? We could see something like an On Guard.
On Guard, Defy. I'm sorry, not Defy. Discipline, excuse me.
Discipline, yeah.
With Defy backup too, why not?
Yeah, I mean, it could. Let's see. 6 runes is a lot to work with.
It is, and Brian's just thinking about what could. Yeah, I don't hate this. This plays around a lot, and it's basically free. You're cantripping, you're drawing a card, getting the plus on the might. And you can swing this in, and you're protected from X-Tech Ray. You're protected from Stupefy. This was just pretty much completely free. Looks like we got it zoomed in just a little bit. This looks pretty good.
Yeah,
I like this.
I'm okay with this. Then we have...
Ooh. That is not the card you want to reveal for free. Yeah.
Oh, the Charm.
Oh, gosh.
Gonna throw in that Kaisa to have her fight the Clockwork?
Yeah, and so you can Stupefy, which honestly, is it going to get met by a Defy? Probably. But I think you would rather that get Defied than a lot of other stuff. This is unfortunate.
Even if we Stupefy, though, isn't it... Yeah, it's still... The Kaisa still dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if we Stupefy.
Well, I would have wanted to Stupefy the Poro so that it's 4 into 4, right?
Oh, no, he was bringing it... He charmed the Kaisa to the Clockwork.
Ah.
The one that we disciplined.
My mistake.
Yeah. So that way, it was... even with the Stupefy, it was 5 into 4.
Yeah, it plays around everything.
Only keeping 1 up here, though, so means we can really only On Guard, which
this could be a good Darius turn, yeah.
Oh, but we also have Hourglass.
We have Hourglass, and we have the... Well, it's unfortunately a known Defy, right? Brian accidentally showed it to Tristan when he meant to use Charm, so... I believe the question there was, will Hourglass trigger even if the unit is on Vile Moss Lair? And the answer is yes.
Yeah, because that just prevents the action of moving. It doesn't prevent move by effects. Because move by effects is not a move.
Correct.
Oh.
Let it rain, he said. Yep.
I mean, can't defy that.
Can't defy that. Certainly not enough runes for the random teched wind wall, right? So, yeah. And you stack it up so that no amount of discipline or anything could help here.
Yeah,
so.
And then same ruling that we, occurred to before, since rain is making those reflexive triggers, it's also going to eat up our hourglass as well.
That's right. I like this card.
Yeah, Wield of Water.
Yeah.
Yeah, very efficient in Yi, right? It attacks for 4 as a 3-drop, and then it defends for 6. Which is really
no big deal.
Crazy.
No big deal.
For 3, that's
he's just
super
a guy.
value.
Yeah.
Ooh, and then
is this normal?
Pit Rookie?
I'm not sure. Is Pit Rookie normal in the mid-range Yi deck? I'm not sure. I like it though. This is neat.
Yeah, now that guy's going to defend for 7?
No big deal.
It'll be all right. Again, so many cards in Kaisa's hand. And I feel like we also saw a Time Warp in there as well.
I do see the Time Warp. This is a completely empty board, though. Tristan needs to do stuff.
Yeah, we got a lot of spells and like no units in hand.
Yeah.
I don't think.
I see a Kaisa Champion in hand, maybe as the only one. But with that buffed wielder,
it's a little scary.
It is a little scary. Yeah, the sick Jack Atlas token makes it a little hard to see. I agree. All right.
Yeah, you kind of want to avoid Seeker the Wielder of Water, right, before you can get moving and doing this thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's not supposed to know about it, but he does know that there is a Defy, so he's probably
that's
just...
True.
Yeah.
So you'd really want a Falling Star.
It's for maybe Raw Kaisa.
Yeah, non-accelerated.
Non-accelerated Kaisa. He has Time Warp from Darius. I can understand why he wouldn't want to use any power this turn. What we really want to avoid is another Charm, though. Another Charm on the follow-up turn for Brian would be devastating for Tristan. And he decided to accelerate. Okay.
Accelerate.
I guess wants the extra card. Wants to get on the board. And now what's the move?
Yeah,
Do we have a smoke screen, maybe? Nope, just looks like 2 Void Seekers, a Darius, Time Warp, and I could not see.
Yeah, the issue is that it's the Void Seeker is not a reaction, right?
Right.
So if we move the Wielder of Water up and then we Charm, there's no window of opportunity before the Wielder of Water would get buffed.
It is also, I mean, it's also 3 as well, unfortunately. Oh, that's a reverse, that's right.
Yes.
Entirely forgot.
Well, we'll take our
I've seen too many Zon Warrens, man. All right. Yep, double hold.
Yeah, putting up decent stats. Do we have anything else to help out a little bit here, though?
Almost assuredly. Looks like maybe the Chosen Champ? Yeah.
Yeah, accelerates. And then...
Yeah, I agree. I accept.
Yeah, that's fine. There's no reason to really move it up to the battlefield. Let your units defend alone.
You're in a lot of pain if Tristan finds another Ekethian Rain, but other than that, let's see. How much damage do you assign to the Yi? 8, I assume, right? To play around a Discipline or something?
Yeah, you'd have to. That's definitely the most threatening thing on the board.
Yeah. 8 to the Yi, and then I guess 4 to the Wielder?
Yeah. And then the Pit Rookie
is
left
whatever,
untouched.
right?
Yeah, it's just a...
It's just a 2/4, no big deal.
True. It does defend for 4. But we're going to cleave here.
And cleave just goes through.
Yeah. So
didn't even blink on the Defy. Yeah.
Looking on 7-on-7, we're just going to run away.
Yeah.
No reason to take that trade. Especially when the Wheel of Water can just come back up, you know.
Yeah, or the E even.
Or the E, yeah, true.
They're just going to play this chicken and... I almost said chicken and rice. Sorry, guys, I'm Puerto Rican. The cat and mouse game with, you know, the Reaver's Row back and forth. But Tristan actually has to spend cards to make Brian want to retreat in the first place. So
yeah, that's true. And looking at his hand, it's not really a lot of, you know, threatening stuff. We do have the White Flame, but it's kind of overkill.
I would definitely say it's overkill, yeah. Maybe if you're facing something like Set, right? The White Flame would seem a little bit more appealing. Or like a green deck, right? Like Leona or something, or another Yi.
Yeah.
But let's see.
+8's not really going to do much for us against Kaisa, right? Like their biggest unit
they don't need
is Darius.
I don't mind committing the Watchful Sentry here. We kind of want a cantrip with it, right? The one might is not going to do anything. So I don't mind letting it die to this Watcher. Or I'm sorry, to the Wielder or the Yi. So that we could just draw another card.
Yeah, it's probably just going to be to the Yi because the Watcher would just be a trade.
Right.
See, oh, White Flame.
Okay. I don't mind committing the White Flame. Just guarantee that this is going to work, right? And then now you have a big body for next turn, too.
So we're probably going to give that +8 to the Wielder, I imagine.
This is massive, massive insulation for something like an Akithian Rain, because now you can't wipe the whole board.
True. Or did we give it to the Yi?
Looks like it.
I guess that's fair. I guess that just puts the Yi at such a massive amount of power.
Yeah.
But it is Reavers, so the Kaisa will be able to run away.
Save Kaisa, draw a card with the Sentry.
Void Seeker.
Yep.
Yeah, get rid of the Pit.
I like this. I agree.
Sense. Oh,
we finally got the Defy out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, really does not want Brian to be holding like this because he's going to go to 7. So if he doesn't do this, he has to... Oh. Brutal. Okay. So now if I'm Brian, am I putting the Wielder of Water with the Pit Rookie? I might.
Well...
I might be inclined to do that. Let's see.
If you do, it's... yeah, it's technically one more might, but I don't think putting up and potentially losing both your bodies for one more might is worth it. Because I think the Pit Rookie by itself is defending for 4.
Yeah, I mean, Yi passive is pretty insane, right?
And then if you throw up that, you use the Yi passive, so then you're just putting a 2 and a 3 together.
So it'd be 6 instead of 4. That's not too much of a difference.
Iron and Hextech Ray, yeah.
I agree.
We used our Defy, so that one's probably
could have another one, but
I don't think this is the one you want to use it on.
Yeah.
I feel like you let the Pit Rookie go, and then maybe you Defy like a Cleave later on to help defend your Master Yi. Or potentially that one for something like Unguard.
I think Brian's debating on using an On Guard right now. No? You're at 7 points. I mean, I think our goal here is to try and hold at Reavers. I assume what's probably coming here is maybe Darius would be my guess. Darius plus something into this Yi.
There he is. 7, and then I think we have some Stupefies in hand.
Yeah.
At least 2 Stupefies.
At least 2. Yi's base 6. So,
so 8 when it defends. Go ahead. 8 to 7. Window for actions for Tristan.
Bare minimum, we have to use a Stupefy here.
Yeah.
And see if Brian reacts.
And because Tristan has the focus, he has to move first.
Right. Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Smart.
Yeah, because I guess we can just, send White Flame in there for 10.
Yeah. Or I guess it wouldn't be defending, so it wouldn't be 10.
Yeah,
But
you're right,
8 is still bigger than 5. So now if I'm Tristan, I want to save these defies and play them both during Brian's turn so we can trigger the Darius again.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's the really nasty thing about Darius, right? Is it's not just on your turn.
Yeah.
It's just whenever you cast your or play your second card. So we kind of have to move in one at a time. Widow Water going in for 5 against the 4 of the Kaisa.
Yeah.
Dying a Void Seeker, we could do that. We could just also double Stupefy it. Probably not the best use of our runes.
If you Stupefy into Void Seeker, would that do the trick?
It would be enough to, well, yeah, because Void Seeker does 4, so yeah, that'd be enough to kill it.
And then it would ready the Darius.
Mm-hmm.
But then Brian just sends both Yi and the White Flame into the Darius, and we're in trouble, right? Darius gets to come back home for free, but...
Yeah, you got to mount an offense next turn. And we could have something like another White Flame in hand, too. Like, this could all just be bait in order to get any responses out of Tristan's hand before we decide to fully commit to something.
So let's see what ends up happening here. So Darius being a 7 now, is there... Okay,
Ooh,
so there's the on guard. So is there any way that... Okay, this is actually kind of insane. So the on guard makes this so complicated.
Yeah, so on guard is so it was minus. So it was attacking for 5.
Yeah.
Then it's
minus
minus 2. Yeah,
plus 2.
Plus 2.
Yeah,
so now it's back to 5.
Yeah, it's back to 5. If Tristan loses control of this battlefield, Brian is free to just send both into the Darius and win the game this turn. So that's why it's so complicated now. You have to kind of use more resources into this Wheeler, and then you're going to be tapped so low that you can just send the White Flame into the Darius and then the Yi into the Kaisa, and then you win this turn anyway. So that was masterfully played by Brian.
Yeah, we're just scooping up going to game 2, just realizing the writing on the wall. Like, yeah, the Watcher or the Wielder Water is just too far out of range, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's maybe a world where we should have did the Void Seeker first when we had our, ability for actions.
Yeah.
And then stupefied it to bring it down. But I guess if we had the On Guard specifically in hand, then it wouldn't have mattered.
Right.
At best, it would have been a trade with the Kaisa, but then White Flame moves in.
Yeah. White Flame into Darius and then Yi into Kaisa, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it just doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, like you said. That was a tense one. This was a really good game. That was a good one to watch.
Yeah, both players, trying to fight their way into top cut. This
is a win in it. It's a strict win in it.
This one matters.
Yeah. Loving this playmat from Tristan's side, by the way.
Yeah, that's Gen 3.
Yeah, I just found out recently that it is actually pronounced Rayquaza. Doesn't that just upset you?
Is it really Rayquaza?
It's Rayquaza. Ugh.
Really?
Ugh.
Well, I guess it's like Quasar, right?
Well,
like
whatever.
That's the reference. Some Pokemon names are weird. Like, is it Arceus or Arceus?
Man. Oh, Brian bringing out the Mordekaiser playmat.
Oh.
Here's some wishful thinking here. Do you play League of Legends, David?
I don't know, unfortunately.
That's good. No, it's good. It's good.
I've tried MOBAs once. I've tried MOBAs with different IPs, and it's always been like, yeah, somebody's feeding in lane. I didn't understand that phrase until I played Pokemon Unite, and I was like, yeah, no, this is a terrible feeling.
All Sideboarding was quick and thorough. Again, very common matchup. I'm sure both of these guys have played this matchup plenty of times. Let's see. Yeah, Tristan has to mulligan too because he has no turn 1 play and he's going first.
Yeah, very important that we see a
this is
two-drop
really
here.
scary, yeah. He's keeping Falling Star and Kaisa, it looks like.
Good choices.
Yeah.
You know, at worst, maybe Yi also doesn't find the 2-drop. Maybe he doesn't find Poro, and then we just Kaisa on turn 2.
Okay, so unfortunately we need this this 5th card to be a 2-drop. This is going to be very tough otherwise.
Putting one back.
Obelisk of Power trigger remembered, and no turn 1 play.
Found a smoke screen, though. It's going to be helpful later.
Then Brian gets to start with 4, so the world is kind of his clam, or whatever the saying is.
Yeah, very interesting that Brian opted for the Obelisk of Power.
Yeah.
In a non-Aurora deck.
Non-Aurora and on the draw,
Mm-hmm.
which is a little weird. That's usually reserved for going first, but let's see.
Maybe his 3rd battlefield is just way better for him on the play. And there goes that Wielder of Water.
Love this card.
Yeah, very good. Always good going second, right?
Yeah.
Just so much advantage, especially in Yi. You're essentially doubling up on effects.
Yeah. And now, so if you're Brian, sure, your opponent didn't do anything on turn 1, but now they have a Kaisa. They're going to go up to 1,000,000 runes next turn, and you know it's all interaction, right?
Yeah.
So you got to be ready for that stuff.
Let's see here. Yep, an easy conquer. And then now if Kaisa wants to fight us for control over this battlefield, she's going to have to fight a 6.
Looks like Aporo.
Maybe just hold up some interaction.
He has an Hourglass. Okay, yeah, I was wondering if he would commit the Hourglass now.
I don't know. Hourglass is kind of scary to commit, right? Because didn't last time we put out an Hourglass, we just got rained, and then we lost all our units and the Hourglass?
Yeah, and this is the turn where that would happen. Okay, I see.
Okay, so the Hex Tech going to get rid of the Hourglass.
And I believe
and then Falling Star.
Cannot be defied.
Nope, I'm just going to get rid of both those units.
Not enough energy for Windwall either. I suppose, in theory, we could Discipline or something, or On Guard to survive. Okay, Unyielding Spirit. That does the trick as well. We still get to conquer here and draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Not the worst.
Yeah, and since that Yi passive only kicks on defense, not on attacking, we got to commit a little bit more if we want to move that Kaisa off that battlefield.
Yeah. And I did see at least one smokescreen in Tristan's hand, which is going to make it very painful if Brian doesn't find a Defy or something. Oh, okay.
And another Kaisa.
Okay. Triggering the battlefield to untap 2. I was like, oh no, please don't. All right. Yeah. Good, deliberate play here, and there is Defy in Brian's hand.
Yeah, so we did have the Defy. We could have defied the Hex Tech, but maybe Brian just thinking it probably wasn't worth it.
Yeah, probably. I mean, and I'm inclined to agree, too. I don't think it probably was worth it, looking at the contents of his hand.
Mm-hmm. It's just unfortunate that we had to get rid of that Hourglass so early, you know?
Yeah. And
only protect it. Granted, Wielder of Water, we both agree, is a really great card.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate that it didn't protect something much bigger.
Coming in. Conquering here. And I believe Tristan should be at 1. I don't think he marked it. But
yeah, for sure, because he conquered at least one battlefield.
Yeah, he drew a card for the
turn.
Kaisa. All right, so Kiana here. I love this card. It's another one of these cards that I just think is so well designed and so fun to use. We have a lot of interaction in hand to make sure that this goes well. And this annoying Poro, 5 power. Kaisa cannot contest by herself.
The Singularity.
Sideboard Singularity.
Disgusting.
A little bit of a relic from the past, right? Not many Kaisa decks are playing this card still. But it cannot be defied.
Mm-hmm. And it's just 6 straight damage to
6
2
damage.
units anywhere.
As long as we're paying that deflect cost, we can't forget.
Yeah, you do have to deflect 1. Any rune will do.
Tristan recycled 1.
Yeah, you recycled 1 for the cost of the spell.
Yeah, and then used Kaisa Legend ability for the other one, and then has to pay the deflect
so we're
cost.
missing a deflect from Kiana.
That could matter. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, because, normally Kaisa is just discounting, 1 off your power, but here we discounted 2. So we're actually going to go up, more runes next turn than we had on the previous turn.
Yeah, and also if if you're playing a Time Warp deck, that every rune matters, right?
Yes,
so
100%.
That's unfortunate. Dreadbloom, everyone's favorite big brother. Yep.
Ooh, and the smoke screen to answer it.
That is a really good smoke screen because Brian is tapped out.
Yeah, so only going to be able to get rid of the Kaisa. Did hit the deflect off the Deadbloom there, though, so did have to recycle 2 runes for that.
All right, and Tristan goes up to 3 here, I believe.
Yeah, what is that in hand? We got 2 Dariuses?
Definitely at least 1. Let me see. And Brian does not have a lot of ways to ready besides the Chosen Champion, so... Well, I guess we can't leave up interaction for the Chosen Champion and ready the Darius this turn, so it's probably best to just retreat this Ravenbloom student and develop maybe a raw Darius.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think we need to go too crazy with the Darius here.
Yeah.
We're already ahead on points. Our opponent has 1
he has to recycle 1 for that.
2 cards in hand.
Okay. There, remember.
Yeah. Then, just... Oh, maybe not.
If I'm Tristan, I'm bringing the Ravenbloom home for sure.
Yeah, I think so. Just so it doesn't get got,
Because it could very easily with the Yi in the command zone.
Draw return. Did we draw a playable unit? No, we're just going to opt for our Chosen Champion.
Yep. Nothing you can do with 1 rune here. So up to 3, we're going to untap 2 runes at the end of turn. And probably, just pass, yeah.
Yeah, just holding up. We could have... Well, we know we still have the Defy in hand.
I see a Primal Strength as well.
Yeah, I feel like this Darius is going to be able to make this work.
Yeah. I'm definitely a Falling Star enjoyer here in this specific situation, but... Okay, there's the Discipline. It's okay, the damage is still on.
True.
So we can actually just send the Ravenbloom to trade for free if we wanted to.
Yeah, because the Ravenbloom's at 3 right now.
Yeah.
Could also just play another Darius.
I'm sending the Ravenbloom first, then conquering both. And then, because now that the Yi out of the champion zone is gone, they don't really have a lot of ways to accelerate or deal with onboard presence all in 1 turn, other than Dreadbloom, right?
True.
So, I don't hate this play. There's the other Darius readied.
Yeah, so both our Dariuses are at 7. I don't think we need to send both of them into the Yi.
Well, once we enter combat, it'll be 10, right?
Ah, yes, because of the +2. But I mean, he only needs to take 4 damage.
I guess he doesn't want to get blown out by another pump spell, so it's better to just send in 14, right?
That's true.
Yeah. And then we can still conquer both this way.
And Raven Bloom? Yeah,
I am definitely
well, right?
Absolutely.
It's because it's just Dead Bloom that's being threatening here.
I mean, I guess there's accelerated Fey Folk. Can't forget about that either.
Okay. Draw a card. It drew us into...
Is that Pit Rookie?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Defy, Primal Strength, and something else. I could not see what it was. But we're going to 7 here.
Yeah, very scary. As Tristan, you really just want to probably play for the hold.
We have back-to-back Ikithian Reigns if we wanted to.
I mean, yeah, you probably just Reign here.
I'm doing it.
Cause then,
for sure.
Yeah, I don't think you can get out of this, right? Because
without a wind wall,
we're on both battlefields.
Yeah.
Even one accelerate unit's not going to save you.
That's right. We would need accelerated unit into Charm.
Mm-hmm. And
no, all right.
we didn't
Going
get
to
either.
Game 3.
Yeah, Tristan coming through, making the adjustment in Game 2, playing that really well.
Yeah, the timely singularity was crazy.
Yeah.
That singularity mattered a lot. I guess that's the sideboard plan that Tristan's come up with, it looks like. Multiple Reigns plus singularity, right? All these power cards that cannot be hit by Defy.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Can't
need to be careful.
Defy, do a ton of damage.
Oh, yeah.
And then hit both, hit anywhere, right?
Yeah.
So even if things are in base, just snipe them before they become a problem.
Yeah. Was it this game that Tristan saw, or I'm sorry, was it this match that Tristan saw a wind wall out of Brian, though? He needs to be careful of playing into wind wall, though.
I don't think we've seen wind wall.
Or I think,
we saw the Defy.
I think we saw a wind wall, but Tristan did not, is what happened.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm Brian, if I haven't sighted in my wind walls, I'm sighting them all in at this point.
Oh, yeah. After a game like that one?
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's very clear that Tristan sighted in, the singularities, because most people aren't main decking those.
Right.
And then also sighted in just probably more Reigns, because we've seen them so often.
Yeah, it looks like he also brought in Draven. I just saw it just now. And now we have Voidgate versus Grove of the God Willow. Makes sense. I would definitely want that one on the play as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I believe it is the single most played battlefield in the game at the moment.
I wouldn't argue with you that one. I really like that one. I've heard arguments for people for not playing it, because if it goes if the game's not going your way, you give your opponent a bunch of advantage. But I think it's always worth the risk
on the play,
Grove.
right?
Yeah. Especially in these hold decks where you have your Stalwart Poro.
Yeah, for sure. Tristan did not open a 2-drop, by the way, in that last game. Just want to point out, it was still able to come back. It's like we mentioned, yeah, he has the Chosen Champion on turn 2, and then just a bunch of interaction, which Brian was aware of course. Obviously, if you don't have units, then you must have spells, right?
Correct.
So.
Yeah, and it's not like, maybe he just has too big of units because, Kaisa tops out at Darius.
Right. Oh, well, there's the Watcher, too. Forgot about the Watcher.
Oh, the Watcher. Yeah, true.
Tristan is on the draw, so he is going to have a turn 1 play in the Yordle, at least. Sending back Yordle and Stupefy. Let's see. Into a Stupefy and a Cleave.
Okay.
So, not a bad hand. A little scary if your Yordle gets dealt with.
Did we find our Poro? We find a Pit Rookie.
Hey, it's a turn 1.
That's true. Nothing to buff, but hey,
yeah.
we'll take it, I guess.
All right, and that was Watchful Sentry off the Yordle trigger. So we have Yordle and Noxus Faithful for next turn.
Very good. It's going to get a lot of, we're going to go wide in this early game.
And now we're holding for 4.
Yep.
And leaving up energy.
Yeah, we're just going to pass with 4 up.
I'm scared.
Probably, showing, hey, maybe I have a Discipline. Maybe I have an Unguard. Maybe I have both.
Oh, he's just going for it. Does he also have... Okay, he also has a smoke screen. I was going to say, I was like, this is a little greedy. I'm a fan of Tristan, but that was a little greedy. But yeah, no, with smoke screen, what can go wrong, right?
Well, just
Double Defy, maybe? I don't know. Or Defy into Discipline or something. Unsure. Let's see. But I do like putting in the effort to try and take over this grove. You do not want Brian to start drawing extra cards.
Yeah, there's the Discipline.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We also have Stupefy, too, so there's not much that can go wrong here.
So with the Discipline, we'd be going up to defending for 6.
Yeah.
And then the Yordle is attacking for 5.
Yeah, I'm inclined to let the Discipline resolve first before using Smokescreen so we can get the most value.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you Smokescreen now, it's just going to go down to 1 instead of effectively 0, right? So you're giving the Pit Rookie an extra might if you do it that way.
Okay, opting to react with Stupefy. And then we're resolving cards. So yeah, now with that, it's going to be...
There we go.
Up, and then another +2.
Smart from Tristan, trying to bait out another play here. Really smart, actually. Yeah, this is good.
Up,
and
then
Defy. Wow.
Yeah, and that sometimes it's just how it goes.
Sometimes
you're
that's
trying to
just
go
how it
into
goes.
the reaction or the interaction war, and your opponent just has more interaction than you do.
That was awesome. That was awesome. As a control player, that was awesome.
Yeah, not really a lot Tristan could have done there either way, right? Like,
no, he played it really, really well, in my opinion.
Yeah, use the things appropriately. Having Smokescreen be your last thing. Just, suss out to see maybe our opponent spends the Defy earlier.
Yeah. Which a lesser player might have, too. Brian played that really well, too.
Yeah, very patient.
So it looks like we have 7 runes. Can't accelerate the Watcher. Not necessarily that you'd want to right now, but let's see.
Yeah, it looks like we might be eyeing potentially... Well, we do have that Yordle in hand still, so we could still Yordle into Noxus.
Maybe Sentry into 2 hopefuls?
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's a lot of might. Let's see what we can do with it. If on the following turn we draw, I mean, we could use Watcher next turn, I suppose. Mm-hmm. But if we draw something like Singularity, also super, super good. Now that we actually have an established board.
Yeah, just being able to get rid of that Wielder of Water before, it becomes a 6 might unit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Pit Rookie. Yep.
We're going to buff the Wielder. And then
Right up to 4. Okay.
Yeah, nothing happening there.
Is Tristan really at 0 points? I think he is. Wow.
Yeah, he hasn't scored yet.
That's tough.
Oh, and the Charm. Probably going to move one of those hopefuls into the Wielder of Water.
Yeah, no, doing it now while Tristan only has 1 energy up is really smart here.
Yeah, the only scary thing about having the Wielder of Water on that Void Gate means that things are just going to hit it, a little bit harder. And we're probably just going to get more efficient kills because of that. Oh, and there's the Watcher.
Yeah, I think he also has a Keithian Rain in hand, but doesn't want to risk the Wind Wall. Or actually, no, we can't even use Wind Wall here. Maybe this would have been a good turn to Rain, actually, instead of Watcher.
Yeah, I think the Watcher's a little bit of overkill since the board is so small.
No, he doesn't want to lose to Unyielding Spirit again, is what it is.
Oh, true.
Yeah, he cannot let Brian go to 6 here. That's a good point. Good job, Steven.
Let's see what's happening here. You're going to go up to this pit rookie. The pit rookie is
5 into 1.
3, though, right?
Should be at 1, right?
Well, because it gets minus 3,
you're right,
they minimum 1, and then when
goes
it's
to
attack.
1. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's still 5. We could discipline. Make it 5 to 5.
Trade. Yep. Draw a card for the Watchful Sentry. We drew a Kaisa, it looks like.
Now we're going 7 into 2, 4, 6.
Crazy.
And the unguard.
Ay.
Gonna make it 8.
Or I think it was.
Is it 7?
No, it was 7 and 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because the buff is applied first. And okay.
Wow. What a set of draws from Brian. Look at this.
Yeah, just being able to control. We're easily going to get that conquer, right? So not going to 6 this turn, but going to 5. And having a clear board on Tristan's end.
Yeah, the scariest thing about this is that now also, let's say you Darius next turn. Now you're playing around Dreadbloom as well.
Yeah.
So.
Unless we do something like, if we have like a Tasty Fey Folk in hand, maybe we accelerate to get it on the other battlefield and just have it hold that one.
Yeah.
Neither player has been able to. Well, has anybody held the Grove yet?
Brian did once, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got at least 1 extra card.
Paying 3.
Another wielder. My gosh.
Wielder or water. So much value.
See if we can get it on the screen here.
Yep. And then a pit rookie. Oh, and the pit rookie actually buffing the other pit rookie.
I don't hate that. Holding for 5 is huge because an accelerated Kais out of the champion zone doesn't do it. So.
Yep. Falling Stars. Targeting the pit rookie and the wielder.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we're not able to defend either of those.
Tristan's like, oh, are you sure? No, no discipline?
And then, yeah, probably best to move into the Grove.
Alrighty, Tristan's on the board. You can see it. He threw his fist in the air. He said, I got there. Let's see. Singularity in hand, too. If this Kaisa survives the following turn, it's not exactly over.
Are we doing anything else with our 2 runes, or are we just going to save them up for Brian's turn?
I think he's going to play this Watchful Sentry, or he can bluff, but he doesn't actually have any interaction. Okay, so he's going to play it.
Yeah, deciding not to bluff, which is a valid response.
Yeah.
Now, do we have... Well, I guess we have the Yi in the champion zone.
Yeah.
Could come in, can test that Kaisa.
Oof.
Oh, the Dreadbloom.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we were talking about last turn, right?
Yeah, and it's alone. So now it's going to defend for 10.
Yeah, we can still rain the board.
Mm-hmm.
That is available to us. Oh, shoot. What is that?
Where are we hiding? An hourglass?
A block, maybe?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, we have a locked play, right? We only have one thing we can do here, so.
Yeah, not a lot going on for Tristan here, and we are going into time. We do need to get rid of both these bodies somehow, though. As Brian is chilling at 7.
Yeah, we start with rain here, I think. I don't really think we can afford to not rain this board.
Mm-hmm.
You only need to send 1 into the pit rookie because of Void Gate, right?
Correct.
Oh. He wants to save rain, it looks like. Or I'm sorry, that Pit Rookie's not buffed. It does not matter.
Oh, just dying one.
Yeah.
True. I mean, I don't think we can afford to save rain. Like, we get Singularity, but we still got to get... Well, I guess we get Singularity, Hextech Ray, but that's 3 power. I feel like that's just less efficient than just using the single rain.
We can rain and Hextech, so I think that's probably a better use, right?
Yeah, because I guess we still... Oh, do we even need the Hextech if we rain?
I'm saying if there's like a response.
Oh, right. Oh, the other issue is that the Dread Room has deflect.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. So he'd have to recycle everything.
He has to recycle 4
yeah.
for every single one.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's rough.
Pushed card.
Yeah. Deflect, really annoying keyword, especially with the way, triggers work in this game. Yeah, you'd really need something like a Darius and a Cleave to get in and just try to challenge the Dread Bloom.
The worst part is, too, there's the hidden card, obviously, but Brian also does have cards in hand and runes available.
Yeah.
So there could be an Unyielding Spirit. There could be a Defy. Not that does anything here, but still worth thinking about. If your plan is to Singularity and then Hextech, and the Hextech gets defied, you're crying.
Yeah, 100%.
Loudly.
No, there's the Hextech.
If I'm Brian, I'm defying this. Or no, he's at 7. He doesn't even have to do that. Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Well.
Defy. Nothing in hand. We still have the hidden card.
Oh, yeah, we're going to rain. Yikes. Okay.
Ugh. Just everything, though, right? That's 3 from the rain itself.
3 from the rain itself, so do that first. 1 is coming at the rookie.
Yeah, that doesn't cost us any power. But we have to recycle 4 here because we have to put 4 triggers onto the Dead Bloom.
I think you have to do 5, man. Because doesn't block give... Or no, that's only while defending, right? So it actually...
That's
so
only
you could so you could put
shield.
2. You could put 2 onto the Pit Rookie just to save yourself a deflect cost and recycle 4.
It just puts you so far behind the...
Yep.
But you got to play to your outs, right?
Yeah, I mean, Brian has no cards.
Happen. Yeah.
Brian has no cards in hand, so it's not like insurmountable, but it's not great. Tristan is taking a very long time. I realize it's a very complicated turn, but I think...
Oh, so he did 5 triggers onto the Dead Bloom. Yeah, well, we see the hidden card. Now, if it's something like Hourglass, I think we're done, though.
He would have had to do it beforehand, right? Or no, I guess he can do it in response to one of the triggers, or...
Mm-hmm. You can do it in response to one of the triggers resolving.
Yeah.
Yeah, because once all these triggers are put on the stack, then that's when they start targeting, and that's when you play the deflect cost.
So it wasn't Hourglass.
There's the Hourglass.
Stack the triggers properly, at least, so that we don't absolutely get smashed here. And now we go into... Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because we have Yi in the champion zone.
That's right.
We'll enter ready and then
that is
conquer
right.
the other battlefield. And that's it.
Innocuous card, but hey. Turns out pretty dang good.
Yeah, Dead Bloom really just winning it there, right? Just an 8-body unit. And unfortunately for Kaisa, we don't have like something, one really big spell to hit it for a ton of damage.
Yeah. No fight or flight.
Spell is just a little bit.
Well.
Picks, you know. Yeah.
Some of the other colors have easier ways to deal with that card. You have Challenge in the mirror, right? Hidden Blade with some of the yellow decks, and you can Fight or Flight it away in the purple.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, that was an awesome game.
Yeah, it was
that
really
was a
good.
really
that was
awesome
a good
end to our
showcase
Swiss.
of, Yi and Kaisa, and then we saw a Yi that wasn't the Aurora Yi, more of the kind of mid-range style.
Yeah, that was a good one. I'm really impressed with the way that these resources were used throughout that game. I was really impressed. These players clearly play this game a lot, certainly more than me. It's really awesome to watch them play at this high caliber and make some money.
Yeah.
So
very awesome. So yeah, that'll be it for Swiss.
Yeah, we're gonna see if the players want to split. If they don't, we'll be right back. And if they do, we'll be right back to say bye. So,
all right,
we're back. They have decided to play at least top 8.
Yes.
It is still kind of early here. It looks like it's about 8 p.m. So some people said play.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Looks like Annie versus Darius. So wait, 2 Dariuses made it into the top 8? That's awesome.
Oh, did 2 make it in?
Yeah.
Or was the second one?
Taylor.
Okay.
Taylor R is also on Darius Hook. I guess I can't confirm if Brandon is on Hook, but we'll see soon.
Yeah, you got to imagine it probably is, right?
I see Seal and Hook in the opening turn, so
there we go.
That is a turn 1 Hook.
Yep, and there is the Hook.
Or no, this is Vanguard Captain, which is honestly much better than Hook on turn 1. Because that means that if we Hook on turn 2 and find a Matron, that's just 9 power for free. For no reason, so... Yep, we have to resolve the move trigger first, and then we conquer and do it again.
Yeah, just really good at filling up that trash for our Vi Ride the Win combo later.
Yeah, getting rid of Ride the Win, which I guess not the greatest card right this very second, and we can always get it back with Annie later. But we got to spend some runes this turn. So we can really utilize our Legend ability here. Looks like a Kaisa? No, sneaky deckhand. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily hate this.
Give me the second point super early.
Yeah. Like we discussed, this is kind of the bread and butter of the Annie deck. Alrighty. This Darius deck can do a lot. Worst case scenario, if we don't find a Matron off of this Hook, we actually hard drew a Matron, so we're going to get the value anyway. First things first, though. Ooh, this is risky.
Yeah, we move in, and then it gets Void Seeker, yeah. Yeah,
so now we essentially have to hard cast the Matron unless we have an answer here, which I don't think we do.
Well, we could always... Yeah. Okay. I guess we passed priority, so we didn't have access to the cleave anymore, yeah.
Yeah. Which is fine. Are we trading these 2 Knuckleheads for the Merchant? I think I might be inclined to do that.
Yeah, especially if you're going to play the Matron anyway.
Yeah.
Just get them back.
Yeah, play the Matron, put 9 power into play. Stem the bleeding a little bit.
Oh, no, we're just going to send 1 in with a cleave.
So this is nice, too, because of Darius's Legion ability, or Legion Legend ability, we can actually still Hook this turn. And drew another Matron off the Zonwarns. Not great. That means you're very unlikely to hit one off of the Hook.
Yeah, because there's only 1 left in the deck, potentially.
Yeah. And also, Assault, that actually is not going to keep the power either, so... Never mind, anyway. Yeah.
And it's going to play our Hook and pass. In year 5?
Yeah.
Kaisa, yeah, makes sense.
Yep, get your draw, get your point. 2 draws, effectively, while your opponent is tapped out.
Okay, opting to do the draw first makes sense.
Yep.
Give us the most options for what to discard.
Unfortunately found, looks like, what is that, the Scrap Heap? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the gear.
Yeah. Draven off the top. Really scary card. Not really right now with only 1 point on the board. Let's see. I guess capping this war camp is free and probably worth doing. And then I have to assume we're hard casting the Matron.
Yeah, I would think so. I think this is really our only route.
I believe we still get to hook this turn anyway. Oh, nice. Okay.
Casting the Darius, okay. Which will give us Legion.
So
yep.
That'll be a buff. This will ready the Darius, and we can come in to attack the Kaisa. And I don't really think there's much of anything that Sean can do to kill this Darius right now. It would either be Ride the Wind to move the Kaisa away, or Fight or Flight. Yeah.
Yeah, Fight or Flight, move the Darius back.
Yeah. No?
Oh,
okay.
No. So Firefighter own unit. Which is fair. The Kaisa wants to conquer regardless.
Yeah.
And then if we are able to conquer the Warrens, next turn we'll be able to discard that scrap heap, draw 2 cards.
Known cleave for us, so yeah, completely forgot about that. And this is free. Brandon does not have any runes available to interact with that. Oh, and there's 2 cards. Nice. Another sneaky deckhand. I see.
Yeah, not going to be strong enough to contest the other board over there. But
Is
did
that
we
a
draw
Darius?
into a Darius?
Yeah, wow.
Man.
That's coming in.
Yeah, our chumps are not going to be able to handle that one.
I believe that is 6 into 7, if I'm not mistaken. Because of the buff in the war camp. All right. And we're at that very scary position of 6.
Yeah, we've seen how this goes before.
Yeah.
We already have the Ride the Wind in hand, too.
And we're going to untap 2 at the end here. Yeah, brutal. The Darius deck, not really known for having Accelerate in the deck. Some of them play Kaisa. Some of them only play the one Darius in the champion zone. Aside from that...
Yeah, it looks like we're counting out our resources, but we might be scooping it up. Well,
yeah.
Hold on. If there's another Darius in hand, we might be able to make a play here.
I think that was a Draven. Yeah, that's a Draven.
Oh, it's a Draven.
A Draven, a Poro, and a Manufacturer. So this is actually dead on board, unfortunately, unless we hook into something really good.
Yeah.
So...
There's the Draven.
Nope.
Then Legion, little hook.
Let's see here. Is it both of us?
I don't know.
Yeah. We'll get that fixed for you shortly, guys.
Oh, I think that's... Is that me? I think I'm low. Mark. Mark. Talking. Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, unfortunately wasn't enough. Brandon didn't have anything in the tank there, and Sean is able to get that. Point number 8.
Yeah, just closing it out.
That was fast.
Yeah. We scored our points quick, and then we just controlled the board, right? There's nothing really that Darius could have done differently there, I think. Maybe just playing the Matron like earlier, just to have it out.
Yeah, seeing the Matrons get discarded so loosely, right, by Brandon was shocking to me. Just because, yeah, you're recycling but you had a seal, right? So you pay for one of the yellow power costs with the seal, and then you recycle 1 for 9 power.
Yeah.
That's not really something that Andy wants to see, so I'm a little bit surprised. I'm very familiar with playing against Darius. I have not played the deck at all myself yet, so maybe Brandon knows something I don't.
Yeah, it's just really kind of rough because we saw a lot of the stuff that we wanted to that game at the very beginning. Like we saw the seal, We saw
Vanguard
the
Captain.
Vanguard Captain. We
Hook.
saw the Hook.
Yeah.
You hate when you lose games that have such a good start like that.
Yeah.
But Annie's such a fast deck.
Oh,
right?
yeah. I would imagine that Darius is probably one of the decks that can keep up with that speed in the form of like swarm power, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, players are sideboarded. Now we're just shuffling up. And then we're going to look at our battlefields. So Sean not taking Arena's Greatest. Taking... what was his third battlefield? Because we had him here before.
We did. Was it Dreaming Tree?
I think it may be Dreaming Tree.
We'll see soon, I'm sure. Okay.
Yeah, Dreaming
Arena's
Tree,
Greatest.
and then Arena's Greatest. All right. So hopefully no mistriggers here from either player.
This is surely a mulligan from Brandon. The Matron is already in hand. Call of the Week is a card I would typically side out versus Annie if I'm on a yellow-based deck. Let's see, maybe... Oh, man, this is so unfortunate. He found the Vanguard Captain, but then drew another Matron. The deck is just not firing for Brandon here. But I'm sure he can make it work. Let's see. He's on the play.
Yeah, let's draw, see what we get.
Remembered his point, so that's good.
Gonna play this unit. Not gonna get the Legion, unfortunately, but at least we have a play.
Yeah. And Sean also remembering his Arena's Greatest trigger. Let's see.
I have a Merchant.
Nothing crazy here. Slow starts from both players. Merchant's a little bit better of a start here, but okay.
Yeah, not really a whole lot inspiring in Brandon's hand.
No, he can, because of Darius's legend ability, he can play the Poro and the Vanguard Captain this turn, which is almost assuredly what I would be doing, especially after your opponent burned a Void Seeker here.
There's the Poro, assuredly. Yep. Poro, and then...
You almost are inviting Sean to kill the Vanguard Captain with that Matron in your hand, right? So, let's see. Yep. Recycle 1, get 2 1/1s.
Perfect.
Yeah, good turn. Making it work. Again, the hand, not great, but...
Yeah, but, you know, like we said, you don't lose the game on turn 0. You don't lose the game on turn 1. You can definitely climb your way out of bad hands. But Annie, looks like we're going up to 2 here.
Going up to 2, but still a pretty slow hand. Oh, never mind.
Sneaky deckhand.
My bad.
Just getting another free point.
Yeah.
This is where the acceleration starts to hit, right?
Yeah. And I saw he's holding his own Pouty Poro in hand as
and
well.
A flash.
And a flash, at least, yeah. So now we have to see how we're going to navigate this. The Annie deck gets a lot of, like, invisible percentage points in the sense that, like, yeah, I'm untapping 2 runes at the end of every single turn. Do I have something? I don't know, because the untap happens regardless, right? So it's a lot of invisible value there. Puts a lot more on the mental stack for their opponents.
Yeah, I'm just going to flash.
Yeah, that's so strong. Found a Vi. We can get the Ride the Wind back from earlier with the Annie. Or was that the previous game, actually? I think that was the previous game.
That was the previous game.
Yeah, it was a Rebuke that was discarded this game.
We did discard the Poro and then drew another card.
Yeah. Okay.
Stack deck.
Found a Darius. Arguably the best unit in this deck, for sure.
Yeah, just putting up so much, like, easy pressure, right?
So Brandon should have gone to 3 here. I don't think...
Yeah, Brandon should be at 3. That record did conquer successfully. Yeah, play a Poro in base. And there we go.
They got it. All right.
And then play that Noxious. And then, yeah,
passing with
one
up.
It back.
Do we have any 1 energy interaction in this deck? Or in this hand, I guess?
On defense? I don't think
so, right? Yeah.
Like, maybe at best, like a Hex deck, but...
yeah, true. So, yes.
Oh, there's the cleave. It's gonna...
Maybe he should have waited so that he could get a draw.
Yeah,
off
that's
the
true.
cleave.
There was really no reason to do it that way.
Yeah,
right?
we might be missing something, but let's see.
Yeah, we're just going to take our 2 points and then pass.
Yeah. If we keep trading back and forth 5-3 to 5-3, obviously Sean is going to win this way.
Mm-hmm.
But this Darius deck is now starting to get a lot of resources.
Yeah, we just got to do something to break parity.
Yeah, and the Vanguard Captain's dead finally, so this Matron's going to get very good value.
True. Just thinking it out, though. Can we maybe jump to one of these battlefields and then play the Matron there and then just kind of stack up on one?
I would like that for sure. Let's see. Ooh, Falling Star's good too.
Yeah, Falling Star's great here.
Flash doesn't save them. Fight or Flight doesn't save them.
Nope. We'll still be able to get the
Just
draw.
wants the draw, yeah.
And I guess you technically get 2 draws as well because you also get the cycle, the pitch, and the
right.
draw off the merchant. Not bad. Now we don't have to worry about our opponent, running into the battlefield to take out our Darius. Got the Poro and the Noxious.
We gotta. I assume we're gonna play. Yeah, so we're gonna stack up at one of these battlefields and play the Matron at the other. Would be my guess.
Yeah, we put 6 on one and then 11 on the other one.
Yeah, that's correct. I'm not sure if I would be interested in putting. I'm a little bit confused with putting the Poro over there, just because unless Sean has no cards in hand. I can't tell if he has no cards in hand or if they're off to the side or something. If he has no cards in hand, this makes sense because there's no way to buff the Darius into the 7 next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I think he has 2 cards in hand.
Oh, interesting. Look at this. He actually chose not to play the Matron. He left the Matron in hand and just played another Vanguard Captain.
Okay.
Okay. So if this is his hand, then I would be a little bit more confused as to why we put the Poro into Arena's Greatest.
And then cleave on that Darius. Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah.
That Darius is going to swing in for 10.
Yeah.
And if we're letting it go that easy, that's not great. This is going to put us to 6. This Darius is going to swing for 7.
Yeah.
And clear
Brutal.
that. That's going to put us to 7. We got 2 runes up. Can we clear both Dariuses? I don't think we can.
I don't think so. This deck has a very hard time doing that. With just Matron, you would need something like Hidden Blade or Call the Weak.
Mm-hmm.
One of the few instances where Call the Weak is particularly good in this matchup. But it looks like we just have a Manufacturer and a Matron. So this is going to be lights out, unfortunately, for Brandon.
Yeah, we're playing up the Darius, but
we
again,
don't have enough,
we don't
though.
have Ride the Wind,
Yeah.
so doesn't matter.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, just a real quick 2-0. Annie doing her thing, just scoring fast, controlling board, and then
scoring fast, drawing Darius.
Yes, Darius is so crazy. We saw Darius, we saw cleaves, and even if we didn't see the cleave, we had Annie just to get the cleave back.
Yeah. So, yep, Sean's going to wrap it up here, 2-0. That was just probably that was like some of the most well-oiled Annie play I've seen, right? Like, the deck just kind of did everything that it normally wants to do with very little resistance, and it's very unfortunate. Brandon's draws were not great. He saw the cards in the wrong order both games. Unfortunate, but hey.
Yeah, and then we just didn't really have like something to really contest our opponents' their Dariuses. We could have maybe played that Matron and then gotten way more might onto the board. But it probably would have only helped us for one turn.
Yeah.
Not really the entirety of the game.
Yeah. So it would have beaten the one Darius cleave, right? But then you just kind of send it into the other battlefield and you're so far ahead that it wouldn't have ended up mattering, unfortunately, it looks like. But yeah, if you guys want a really sweet deck with a lot of crazy plays, try that Darius deck out. That deck is really sweet. I swear it does not normally do that.
Yeah, no. I mean,
it's never happened before.
We've seen combos, right?
Yeah.
Whenever we saw the other Darius player play, we saw some combos, but it seems like, just some unfavorable draws.
Yeah.
Seeing our matrons too early.
Not
having him off the hook.
Annie not being the deck that I want to stumble against, right? little too fast. All right, yeah, unfortunately, that is going to be it for our quarterfinals. I'm going to see if we can get one of the other players over to the feature match area, maybe for their game 3 or something. Otherwise, we'll see you for top 4.